GM Chad, GM, how's it going? All right. A little zoomed in. A little zoomed in. All right, there we go. A little more? Yeah. How's everybody doing? What up, Kill You Love? What up, Orky? Lotharian? Semi? What's going on, friends? Whew. There's a difference there going to be between the hero talents. I'm not going to push for a title. I do want to push some IO. What class? There's a couple hero talents that are, like, bad. Most of them are fine. How you doing, CP? Yeah, is the auction house still having problems? Holy Priest? You can play either. Yeah. Play what you like. If you want to go sweat mode, then you're going to want to play Oracle. If you're just vibing, pick whichever you're comfy with and do your thing. Yeah. I have a build specifically. I have a build specifically for Archon Holy Priest. It's on the hero talent page. Dang auction house. What is this? Warband. Oh yeah. Ensembles. Woo. Last 3 slots before full heroicness. Damn, dude, you're wild. You are wild. There's really not that many world quests. Fuck. This feels great, Code. Yeah. Is this my FPS? Oh, okay. A little bit. A bit. How you doing, Sneepy? What's going on, YouTube friends? Shaman's 582. My God. How much crafted do you have? I've been snoozing. I have been snoozing. Three crafted beasts on Shaman. Dagger, shield, and boots. Makes sense. The rest is just heroic gear. I use my crests. I'll use my weathered crests, but I am going to hold my carved crests. Yeah, I did Awakening Machine as a healer. Wasn't too tough. Yeah, the biggest thing is, like, you can heal the NPC, so if it's taking you a little bit longer to kill things, just toss some heals out onto them. You'll be fine. Yeah, weathered crests are the weak sauce crests. I'm almost capped on them, so yeah. I'll be spending those. Is it even worth just doing like the regular delves? I guess it is to like level up Bran, right? What, you're getting your first 80? Do I need to do the campaign and your other warband characters? Nope. What I did is I just queued up for dungeons until I hit 80 on the alts, and then in Dornegal, there's like a little shack that Bran Bronzebeard is chilling in. You talk to him, and then you do the campaign skip. It's like, do you want to skip the campaign? Are you sure you want to skip the campaign? Are you really, really sure you want to skip the campaign? Just hit that, and then your alts are all good. Yep. I know, dirty, rotten, scaling abuser. What can I say, man? Elevator. Whole crest this week. I got a. Wait, you got a what with a weekly? You got a half? Oh, the Omen. Yeah, the Omen Sparks. Yeah, you only get a half with a weekly. Yeah. The big spark goodies? Yeah, you only get half. Hey, how you been doing, cat? Thank you for the 2 gifted to Devabos and Source of Envy. How has launch been treating you? Loving everything so far. Let's go. Me too, me too. Pick an ore bucket, deposit 10 ore across the bridge. Am I dumping stuff? Am I dumping stuff into the water? Hey, what up, Stalia? Yeah, the dirigible mount's dope. Leaving the area causes you to drop it. Can't pick up ore while mounted. Just now about resing with Cell, your heals click trigger the res. Yeah. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Sun's avatar, your FPS drops below 10. What could be wrong? 1 graphic setting, details refresh rate set to 3. I would look at your graphic specific settings and make sure, at least in like raids and battlegrounds, but maybe you need to lower it further. You want to make sure your spell density is set to essential. Projected textures is enabled. Honestly, most of the time it's like your shadow quality. Like, shadow quality plays a really big difference. I always have SSAO disabled, compute effects disabled, stuff like that. What's deposit ore across bridge? Okay. Yeah, I have I basically have the exact same settings that Quasi had for that video. 2.5 hour maintenance, but no auction house or crafting day 2. Yep. It was never this bad when early access was going on. Woof. Just smack myself with the mic. How do I get ore, chat? I have a bucket. Deposit ore. What the fuck am I depositing the ore at? Deposit across the bridge to the west. That is... the ore? Wait, what ore? I see wood. I see no ore. What'd you miss? You know, just launch. Full expansion. We saved Azeroth, by the way. Yeah, I'm so confused by this quest chat. Help me, please. Loving Priest. Priest, Pally, Shaman are my big dogs. Below the bridge? Oh, I have to go down there? That's weird. Yeah, Prez is going to be super fun as well. Like, honestly, they've just been making so many healers better in general. That, like, it's just great to play. Yay, we got ore. So what, do you just like drop it if you pick up too much? Hey, what up, Sansu? How you been, dude? Steering away from healer DPS? It's not so much that like healers won't have the ability to, it's just that it's gonna be like less mandatory. That's kind of how I view it. Aw, what the fuck? Oh, stop taking my ore. Stop taking my ore, you rat. I'm so confused. Do I have to just walk like a pleb? Always have your girlfriend's music playing? She just recommends such good music, dude. What can I say? Real endgame for get mythic rating? It is, yeah, I gotta walk. It's crazy. Wait, I'm losing stability. Oh, it's an empower ability. Bang. Give me all my stability back. Stumbling, huh? Stumbling, huh? Give me the ore. How in the hell do I get up there? I'm a stumbling. Perfect balance. Let's go. Oh, 3 is a sweet spot. Sets stability to 100. Grants perfect balance buff. Okay, got it. All right. Interested in healing? I'm a new player, and Rest Shaman and Holy Priest are 2 most interested in. Would I suggest one over the other? Honestly, they're both really good. I would definitely recommend you like level both and see which one's going to be like more preferable for you. But I think both of them are going to be like perfect for a new player who's trying to get into the game, you know? So, yeah. I write the guides for Holy and Disc, so if you ever had questions and everything like that, I got all kinds of guide content, but I am going to be working on having some more guide content coming for Shaman as well. True, Prez is good, but it's definitely more proactive. Yeah. Pixed, thank you so much for the gifted. It's definitely like proactive healer, can take some more knowledge and everything like that, so I definitely say like start off with Shaman or Holy Priest, and then kind of take it from there. Shaman will play Farsi or Totemic. Honestly, I think they're going to play both. But I think in most cases, you're probably going to run Totemic. I think Totemic's more universal, I guess you could say. Yeah. Just practice, try. Just practice. Just keep an eye on both chats when I can. I'm stumbling. Woo! This Warlock cheated. I only need 1 trip, that's right. Totemic with a chain heal setup, yeah. That is true. You're right, Rick. Challenge is definitely good. Just don't want to scare him away, you know? Curse pickaxe. You occasionally be consumed by a curse. Oh, that's fun. Tossing this in my bank. I do not like this warband bank icon. Not one bit. Alright, I'm tossing that in there. Present till the buff disc. Pres rough in raids? No. Because you like know where everyone's gonna be standing basically. But either will do the most damage in it. Plus Pres, Holy Priest, or our Druid. I feel like a negative for our Druid's damage though is that it takes like longer to set up your healing than it used to. Can't like lean on your treants to do a big healing for you kind of thing. So I feel like you do a lot of damage, yeah, but at the same time, how do I get out? You have to spend more time setting up your healing, and it's going to cause some more struggles basically. And it's going to be a little bit harder to be able to deal good damn. There we go. 80 and a Holy Pally did a normal dungeon to start gearing, felt kind of useless. DK's basically kept themselves alive. Feeling kind of put off. Well, content's gonna get harder. Yeah. The thing is, they don't want the normal dungeons to be so hard that it turns people off to the game. But when M plus comes out, when M0 comes out, the damage is gonna be a lot higher. So Well, I do have my Discount Plus video coming out tomorrow. Gonna be good. Yeah, I played it a ton in Season 3. Played it a pretty crazy amount in Season 3. But definitely Season 4 has been pretty rough with it. Yeah, exclamation point UI, Officer Dust, and then on the website there's an embedded video. So, I have played it with Lightsmith, yeah. It just feels like not as good to play, especially when it's around Light of the Martyr. That's kind of one of the biggest things that stands out to me. Yep. That's right. Got those videos coming. We have been streaming absurd hours, but we got them videos coming. Yeah, I just scheduled it before the stream got started. So, yeah, that's the thing, Ren, is like Chrono Warden's still going to be huge. It's also such a good option. I think it's so underrated how much better Chrono Warden is for helping you when people are spread. I think that's like one of the best things about Chrono Warden right now that people aren't talking about. It's like it's empowering your Spirit Bloom, it's empowering your Living Flames, and so when people are spread out and people are not stacked up and everything like that, you have a good option to help you. Where are the Kobis? So, yeah, of course, Dust. Yep, my video goes over like all the add-ons, how to import them and set them up, and then I also have a dedicated raid frame guide, which is on my YouTube for my raid frame add-on sell. Oracle or Voidweaver disc? Definitely Voidweaver. It's Voidweaver all the way down. Yeah, it's been busy times, Caligula. It has, but it's been fun. Been very, very fun. You do love to see it. Yeah. Definitely do. Yeah, like Oracle might feel fine in lower content, but definitely when M Plus comes out, it's going to feel a little rough. You get lots of atonement uptime, but it doesn't do enough to help your output at the moment. I'm going faster than my darn biceps. Okay, that's true. I know it. I got to work on that. But those quads are blowing up. Dawnlight feeling a little clunky. I kind of liked Holy better at the end of Dragonflight. Takes some getting used to. Like, once you get used to the sequence, I think it might grow on you. My perspective's definitely different because I've just spent a couple months playing with it. But hopefully it grows on you, you know? YouTube's throwing the videos at you. It's always a good sign. Yeah. It's an excellent sign, man. Prez and DF swap to Shaman. Do you think there'll be a definitive choice? I think they're both good, and they're both good for different things. I would say in most cases, people would run Totemic. But dungeons like Dawnbreaker, I think, are really good for Farseer when you have to just spam lots of heal surges to keep people alive. It's like a very focused single target dungeon. Arakara is a really big AoE focused dungeon. So I don't think that, like, if you honestly just prefer one, I don't think it's trolling to run that one. But I would say in general for most people that Totemic would be a stronger initial option. So, dude, it can do so much, Sansu. It's great, right? It's so good. It's so freaking good. Well, hopefully not this time, Rick. You are right. Shaman got a fork stuck in him after DF Season 1. They started looking really good at the end of Season 1, and then... Ugh. I hope this time is for real. Spam on Plus, get all the important currency for ratings. Yeah. You can get all your Valor Stones and all your crests. You definitely want to make sure that you're capping your Valor Stones before Heroic Week. Like, you could spend Valor Stones and stuff now. Like, I'm almost capped, and I'll be spending some soon. But my goal is to go into Heroic Week with 2,000 Valor Stones and I'm going to have as many of these Crimson Valorstone type items where I can open them and get more Valorstones going into the new season. Because what you don't want to have is you don't want to have to, like, do world quests or not be able to upgrade your gear because you don't have any Valorstones, stuff like that, you know? MO Prep Awards. Oh, true. That's going to be Saturday, I think. Yeah, gotta get ready for that. Should be fun, though. So. You can pre-farm wax? How do you do that, Inferno? There are no other world quests? Dang. Cleared them all out. Let's go. M0 in 2 weeks. Yeah, September 10th. So yeah, we got lots of time to chill. Any word on race casting? We'll see. Valorstone items just get mailed to you once you're capped? No. I don't think you earn any more once you're capped. So that's why, like, you should definitely spend them and not overcap. But any of these, like, physical items, these little boxes that you can open, these are the ones that you want to hold on to. You want to save up. Is it rare? It's like a rare. The assembly, every 5 wax turned in is 10 Valorstone. Ooh. What do you decide between, Blandy? What's up, John? Yeah, weekly boxes do give you Valorstones as well. Yeah. Best healing trinkets going into the new season is going to be Unbound Changeling. And, God, what's the other one? Stronghold Scouts. Oh, hello. It's in my Wowhead guides. It's like Unbound Changeling and, Yep, Changeling's back. Yeah, maybe the Grimbatol stat stick. Yeah, Gale of Shadows. Gale of Shadows. So the syringe is actually bad, Wilmoon. Yeah, I just updated my guides yesterday. The syringe is actually bad. Yeah. But glad you brought that up, because I just updated the list. Because they were doing a whole bunch of tuning. Holy Priest or Arshami, M+ only. They're both really fun. I'm going to be playing both of them, man. Level them both. See what you like, you know? Oh yeah, we're gonna do a lot of mists runs. A lot of mist runs. Yeah, right now it's like the coagulum is like the good raid trinket for Holy Priest. Disc has the Spy Master Web, which is really good for them. But there's like the syringe is like really weak. There's a bunch of other trinkets that are like really weak out of the raid. Yep. Dang, that is pretty cool, John. It's pretty freaking cool. Oh, it's like down here, isn't it? Chug. Chugga chugga. What up, honk? Priest 80 at 3 a.m. Let's go. I don't really know how I feel about the elves as a healer. It's weird. Sometimes I like them and sometimes I hate them. This was a delve I remember doing in beta. This is a delve I remember doing in beta, and I remember hating this one, so we'll see if it feels any different. We had to get up at work at 7 a.m. Oh my god. Come here, you little grubs. Don't have Boon on Priest anymore? True. But we do have Oracle. No. Prez, but I hate the DPS spec for open world. Would you rather play a heal spec you like the most but hate the DPS spec? Or would I take your second choice where you also like the DPS? See, I actually just don't ever play DPS specs. Yeah. Yeah, my position is a little odd, I guess. I just don't play him. Oh yeah, Arakara Sackbrood's also a good trinket too. That's what I have on right now. Long time ago, Storms. Ancient times. Ancient times. Excited about the new expansion? Thinking about streaming again? Congrats. Let's do it. Yeah. I don't really think it's like that much slower to be doing open world content. I don't know. Like they are scaling some of this around the healer damage, killing stuff off pretty quick. Honestly, throughout all like the leveling and everything, it's actually been really, really chill. Everything just died fast. I gotta release him here. Can we please? Damn it. Get him, Bran. Setting people free. The scaling was for like the dungeons. Yeah. At least for like the quest mobs, they're all like super chill. They're chill, they die quick. So, I think Oracle Priest will do more damage. Tree, yeah. It also just a lot better, I think, for overall healing, because you can play like an Answered Prayers, Apotheosis proc type build, use your insights for Prayer of Mendings, get more Apotheosis procs, and then you're just chilling. Yeah. Oh my god. There we go. Catching up. Eh, not too bad. Last I saw Waitano, they hadn't fixed the auction house yet. Is the plans to play Holy and 30-man? Do you think that the scaling of the two hero talents changes? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Archon's going to be ridiculous in 30-man raids. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. In the race world first, you know, we're all going to be watching the heroic raid clears they do. You're going to see, like, 2 Archon Holy Priests in each world first heroic raid. And they're going to do absurd healing. And everyone's like, Holy's going to be OP, you know. Yeah, the scaling in 30-man is going to be busted. So, I have 5 Delve Keys. Yeah, I'm not using any of it. Just to make sure to emphasize that. No, I didn't see Nagura's dev interview. Was it good? Was it like new info and stuff? He is such a bro, Luke. He is such a bro. That's the fun thing, Avelus. You don't. They have their own built-in click casting. Hey, what up, Ammo? TLDR Moonkin's getting buffs. Well, there you go. Rip Resto Druid in Race World first. Not too much, bad. How you doing, bro? Did she actually push him about the priest kick? Oh, damn. All right, I gotta watch this. Why is Bran getting mauled? So you'd have to use one of the snippets. So you have to like go into their Discord Avalus to do it. Yeah, but my guide has a section on like how to heal NPCs that are not on your frames, which was a common request for people with Click. So you can either use the steps that I have in my guides, or you can go onto their Discord and go over like the settings that they have for setting up Click and stuff. Hey, Donami, what's going on, man? They gave a non-answer to it? Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Blizzard giving lawyer responses? What? Because Rogue Mage Priest has like a bunch of crowd control in it already, and I guess that is too much, so I don't know. I'm not a PvPer. What a bard. So, ready to come back? Let's go, man. I wish I knew, honk. Wish I knew. Get him, Bran. A healer gets nerfed? If there are nerfs, it'll be like slight. I wouldn't be surprised to see some like slight disc buffs or slight prez nerfs, something like that. Maybe slight druid buffs, but I'm not expecting like huge stuff. I hope I'm wrong, but we'll see. We'll see. Yay. One or two tuning things coming in before the season start. Sweet. Does this actually... Okay. I was curious if it gives you the option, but no, it just starts the cast. Doing great, ads. How you doing? Almost done with my weathered crest, aren't I? Yeah. Bad reference to measure against. For the ease of which I feel bars of Prez vs. Druid is staggering. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's very noticeable. I notice that a lot in my own dungeons, man. Move the ability to queue for heroics? No, I have it. Yeah, I got it. First character to 80, being the filthy casual you are. Oh, let's go. What's mid-eye level for M0? I mean, you have to walk in. You don't have to, you don't queue up for it or anything. You just walk in with your team friends, gamers. So the only mid-eye level is basically what, the only mid-eye level is going to be what, the group itself sets for you.
Segura, and I'm here at Gamescom.
All right. You do for the mount? Just do a couple of delves and then go to like the delve shop in Dornegal and they give it to you. It's super easy. Super, super easy. Let me heat up some food real quick. I'm actually starving. And then we'll put on the Nagura interview and check it out. All right. Give me a sec and I'll be right back. Alrighty, Chatham. So are you just not like seeing your nameplate, Stavi? Is that what it is? Because like I've seen so many people say that. That and the command stopped working. Yeah, I think there's honestly some kind of like nobody's given me a response after I've given suggestions, which is odd. But I recommended like turning off any other add-ons that might have nameplate features on them, and then nobody like got back to me. So I'm not really sure what the issue is. I've tried to help people troubleshoot it in the past, and then nobody's said what the problem is. Yeah, I moved away from LVY. All right, let's see what's going on.
With being producer George Valef and production
George is the goat. He's a great dude.
the director Michael Bybee. There we go. Thank you so much for joining me and answering some of my questions, hopefully.
Hopefully you guys answer some shit. I know they got him on a tiny couch. George has to squeeze in there and look at his face. Like, hopefully you answer these questions.
We'll see.
Happy to be here. Happy to be here and to maybe answer your questions. Yeah.
We'll see. All right, so my first question, if you can start straight away. My question is about normal and heroic week. Because for a while in Dragonflight, we had released normal and heroic raids at the same time with Mythic. But now we're going back to having the normal and heroic week before Mythic releases a week after. And when that was the case the last time, you made sure, or you told us that you wouldn't be doing any major balancing changes without announcing it beforehand. Is that something you plan on doing again? Or is your approach going to be different this summer?
Generally, when we do things like the normal road week into the Mythic week, we do use that information to sort of guide decisions for, classes or specs that are maybe underpowered or overpowered. That being said, when we do these changes, we're very conscious of the fact that some players level, 5, 10, 15 characters. We don't want to try to, massively upset the meta. So when we do, approach these conversations for tuning, our goal really is to do very slight adjustments for things that are overperforming and not really do too much more than that, because players have spent time making their characters, gearing their characters up as well. We don't want to sort of, take the time away. So in terms of tuning updates and sort of timeline, it is planned to do updates before Mythic Week and before Heroic Week, but depending on the data that we get. That being said, they're not going to be, large changes to sort of change up people's expectations, because fundamentally people have been preparing for, the race world first and their own, journey for quite a while. We don't want to sort of like take that away from them.
Just Louis, thank you for the prime. So this is what I was talking about earlier when people were asking me about like, do I anticipate a lot of healer changes? They'll make enough changes so that things will feel a little more balanced. But usually what happens is the OP healer is usually still OP, just not as like absurd. They kind of missed the mark on Mistweaver though in season 3.
Okay, so there will be like percentage damage changes, usually not like major changes to rotation or something like that. Unless it's really required, I assume.
Yeah, it'll be similar to what we did in Dragonflight, where, before Mythics unlocks and before Heroic unlocks, we'll be taking a look at classes and specs that aren't performing or overperforming and making adjustments for sure.
Okay, all right, sounds interesting. Another question that has been something on my mind for a long time, and I'm not sure if you can say anything to it, but basically my understanding of the way Mythic works currently, the Mythic rating, the difficulty, to me it seems like that the skill gap between the World First guilds and like an average Mythic guild is grown so large that I feel like they're playing different games almost, right? And I can see how that causes lots of issues when it comes to tuning and the bosses and the difficulty itself. Do you think that is a problem? Do you is that something you think about? Is it something that you think is okay, or that this is something that you want to tackle, or what is your stance on that?
Interesting question. It's a good question. Yeah, there is a very wide range of players. There's the racer first folks, and there's folks who are pushing Hall of Fame, and there's folks who are just doing Mythic normally, and that's just Mythic flow. So there's a very wide range of skill expressions among players. And it is something we consider. It's, why after certain bosses have been defeated at the race world first, we do sort of gradual or, sometimes heavy nerfs. That's sort of the plan. It's something to keep in mind. This time around, our approach is to, use the Severed Strands buff, which is sort of the think that's what it is. It's a gradual sort of buffing of player damage and healing over the course of the raid. So like once into the raid, your damage and healing is going to go up a little bit. And that gives us basically more agency where players feel like they're getting stronger, and we don't have to sort of like keep nerfing bosses for the players to make sure they're making progress. So yeah, it's something you can take into account. It's a very large skill gap, and that is something that we certainly keep in mind.
Okay, interesting.
So one of the things about why it's good for them to give you that stranded thing, whatever that buff is for the raid, is it makes everybody do more damage and stuff. But it also makes you less dependent on like an OP class. Branded no card, that is pretty professional. Yeah. That way you don't feel pressured to like have the bottom class. It does like infinite dam. You know?
I think the Severed Strands buff is also like it helps with player progression, considering the new system that we have with the upgrades, right? Because it feels like a lot of the upgrades that we get are really early on, and then at some point your player power progression kind of stops. So I think the Severed Strands buff that continuing downwards, I think gives the guilds that hope that maybe next time they can do it if they're really close to cleaning them out. So I think that's kind of important as well.
That's cool.
So I like that a lot. So recently you've announced or you applied changes to Mythic Plus Disorients. So basically they're not going to be as strong anymore as they were in Dragonflight, where you just use loads and loads of AoE disrupts and stuns to stop the casts from happening.
Sure.
And now the lockdown that happens on these casts is going to be a lot shorter.
Yeah.
Which means that interrupts are going to be more important in return, right? Now, there are some classes that either don't have interrupts at all, like priests, and there's not really long cooldowns to make them.
Priest mentioned. Wait for it. 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 Priest mentioned. All right.
Is that something we think might be a problem in the class that you maybe address if it is? Or do you think that's just something that is people have to work?
Well, I'll talk about the Mythic Plus changes some of this, and if you want to dive into the class side, I think that would be a great way to cover this. But first and foremost, we always look at the tools the players have when we're designing the encounters in dungeons and Mythic Plus specifically. And the changes you're talking about where it stops no longer completely interrupt the cast and then it just goes off again. Really, it's not just about emphasizing kicks, it's about emphasizing deliberate play and strategy in the way that you pull the dungeon and the way that you choose to engage in certain facts and mobs. So it's about giving players more choices, or basically making them have to make more interesting choices or have to grapple with that in the same way. And obviously that's a little bit of a balance when some classes have some abilities and the classes have that don't have the same, they have a lot to do them, etc. But the overall intention for all of the Mythic Plus changes that we made this time is to encourage a more deliberate play style. It basically slow down the like we're gonna Zerg every single pack, AE it all up, burn it down, and then move on to the next thing. And actually, some of those abilities you should have to choose. No, I want to grapple with this versus this. And I'm not going to pull that back because I know we don't have a stop for that or we don't have a pick for that quite yet.
Okay, so the very beginning of what he talked about right there, guys, is the most important part. So they said we look at the tools that people have and then we design the encounters around it, right? So not only is this like kick lockout stuff where you have to interrupt, you have to use a kick, you have to use a like wind shear to specifically stop it to go on cooldown. That is a direct result of players honestly having too many crowd control abilities. So we talk about how defensive bloat makes damage spiky, and I have a million videos talking about that. Where basically, oh, why is the damage so spiky? Well, it's because we have defensives. Because they tune the game around the tools we get, and since you get more tools, they make the damage more spiky. They also, in my opinion, it's like when they add too many tools, it makes the game worse. That's the TLDR. If you pull anything away from this. If you add everybody gets crowd controls and everyone gets stops, well, they design the game around you having 50 bajillion of them. Ergo, it bad. You know what I mean? So just having lots of stuff and having lots of powerful stuff isn't necessarily good for the game, because then they tune the game to be hard as fuck, to assume that you can play that way. And guess what? There's people who play the game all fucking day, all day long. And then there's people who don't. And the game, it's very different. And it's not that fun when you have those wide differences. The more abilities you have, the more skill gap differences that you have, the more differences in skill expression. It's good to have skill expression, but it doesn't need to be so extreme. right? It doesn't need to be this band. It can come a little bit closer together. Yeah. Because me, Gingy, Max, we're not keeping the servers on. You guys are keeping the servers on. You know. All right, let's talk about the priest question.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to have a follow-up question to that, if that's
totally.
okay. So you're saying that, and this is something that I've seen in the changes as well, that it looks like you're trying to stop players from doing bigger pulls and just surging everything down, as you say, just AoE stopping it. To me, it feels like that is what I like doing though. Like I like doing these big pulls and pressing my big AoE button, seeing like big numbers. Like I think a lot of players really do enjoy
Nagura is the GOAT.
that. And whenever I think there's changes that are being applied to the game that stop me from doing that, especially in a forceful way, because if it's just more difficult to do it, then I know, okay, we just have to play better to execute that big.
Yeah.
But if there's something that really completely stops you from doing that, like certain auras that have AoE damage reduction, stuff like that, then I feel like, okay, no matter what I do, I can't do this big pull.
Sure.
And is this something that you're aware that people like these big pulls and they're still trying to stop that?
Totally. And like I enjoy that as well. A lot of people do, but if you follow the through line, if the progression of gameplay is bigger and bigger pulls, and all you're doing is, hey, I'm basically trying to pull as much of the dungeon as I possibly can, and then burn it down and move on to the next one, and do that. It forces a specific group time. It forces all of the interesting mechanics that might actually make one dungeon different from another dungeon, starts to like get sort of rubbed down so that everything starts to feel the same. Running different Mythic Plus dungeons becomes very, very repetitive. And then ultimately in the long run, it means that some players don't have the option to participate if they don't want to play one of the classes that are specifically required to do that. So like thinking about Demon Hunter Tank in the last seasons that were like, in order to do what you were talking about, you had to absolutely have a Demon Hunter Tank in your group. You had to have certain classes and those kinds of things. And so this is like, it's the challenge with game design is always like, okay, can we not turn it back all the way so that we're absolutely forcing you to play like that, but can we dial the knob back a little bit and then see how it goes, get feedback, see if it's like, oh no, nobody likes this, we've gone too far, okay, let's turn the knob back a little bit more, and then see.
Okay, so I agree with his point, okay, of like, yeah, it makes the dungeons feel very samey because, yeah, otherwise all you're going to do is just go to pull mass AoE and do it. But then he also, at the very same moment, talks about how it forces you to run certain group comps. And then I'm sure right after this, they're going to immediately talk about how it's okay that Priest doesn't get a kick. Like, what the fuck, man? That's the thing, though. That's the thing that cooks me. It's like, I don't get it. Medicinic, thank you for converting to the tier 1 sub and for the prime, dude. Thank you. You're the GOAT. Not a fan of rushing dungeons. They could tackle that better than making the mobs more difficult. But why don't we ever get, like, mechanics to do for the trash? It's always stops that you have to do. You know, it's always crowd controlling the monsters. It's not like the monsters make you do mechanics. You know what I mean? Hit Priest to kick, they're going to want to be balanced, right? It's a slippery slope. Oh, God. They better never balance anything ever, because other people are going to want balance. Yeah, why don't we have, like, actual, like, mechanics? Just show me how to play Holy and I'll keep it up. Oh, dude, we got content, Medicinic. We got content. If you're just starting out, I got a Should You Play Holy Priest video. In the first half of the video is like all the basics, all the fundamentals to get you going, and an overview of the hero talents. And then we're going to have videos coming specifically for M+, videos for Raid. I got you. I fucking got you. Our Wowhead guides are already up as well. Exclamation point guides. I got so much content coming. Nah, this
and I think
Holy Priest owns Shinsu. It owns. Just giving everyone a kick. Yeah, give everyone
really
a kick.
high skill players are still going to be doing a lot of this, and it'll be maybe slightly smaller goals than what they've been in the past, or with some of the tank debuffs that have happened. Like, it might have to be a little bit more careful, and then we'll see how progression goes throughout the entire expansion.
One more follow-up question.
Sure.
Priest.
Oh, Priest getting interrupted.
Yeah.
I mean, as Michael
George
mentioned, really our goal is to try to give players the tools that they have to basically succeed in different environments. Priest getting interrupts, I can't speak to whether that is or isn't happening. Over the course of Dragon Play, we saw a lot of class changes. A lot of things are on sort of the menu. Hero talents are another part of the game that we're going to be looking, very closely at. We've added a lot of crowd patrol and hero talents. We're going to be looking at them, making sure that they're going in the right direction, that they're tuned properly. So I think players can expect a lot of class updates and spec updates, and honestly, even hero talent updates going into more within. But specifics for things like priest getting interrupts, can't really talk.
Okay. And other classes getting shorter interrupts?
But I've met George in person. I've talked to him before and everything like that. I'm not surprised by the response, but like, I wish I could have just like jumped in through the fucking window and been like, but Mr. What's his name? The other guy? Bybee. But Mr. Bybee just talked about how you needed specific stuff. That also means you don't bring stuff that don't kick stuff.
The solar beam is still 1 minute, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, but it's an AoE silence, right? So
Yeah, give me that.
That's true. No current plans on changing solar beam for now, at least not for launch.
Okay. I had to try. All right, then I was wondering about when it comes to class balancing. We've seen a lot of class balancing, or usually we see a lot of class balancing at the start of patches and the start of expansions that are more focused on grids, right? On single target damage profiles, and to make sure that everyone's kind of in line, everyone is valuable. But when it comes to a class, I think balancing a class in particular when it comes to damage profiles is something that has to be for the whole season, right? And if changes already happened at the start of a season and not too many changes happen later, it feels like, oh, the meta has evolved like 2 months in, and now this is like something that everyone plays, and all the other classes are kind of being left wherever they are, and they're not being buffed or nerfed as much. Mm-hmm. Is that something that you want to maybe do differently in the War Within and more and class focus changes later on?
It's an interesting sort of problem that you're bringing up, right? Because it's sort of the same boat of people have picked their spec for whatever content they're doing, in which case Mythic Plus. So if we go through and we massively change, how one class spec performs, people like they sort of like, well, I was going to play this, but now now we nerfed it, so I can't even play that anymore. So to a certain extent, we do want to basically try not to upset meta too much. That being said, considering Mythic Plus is such a vast part of the game, for some people, it's the only thing that they do, which is great. Same for contact PvP. When we talk about tuning, we do talk about Mythic Plus. We do talk about PvP. We have separate conversations entirely for like things like battleground balance versus arena balance. Same with Mythic Plus balance versus raid balance. So it's certainly top of mind for us. But when it comes to sort of the larger sweeping changes, we try to sort of get those established as early as possible in a season. That way, if players are trying to push for their title, 2 or 3 months in, they don't feel like we just like pull the rug out on them. So that's sort of our thinking there.
Okay, so the weird thing about this is that when 10.2.5 came out, that's when they reworked Holy Paladin, right? I even made a video where I talked about how everybody was going to go reroll Holy Paladin. Where is it? It was like the Holy Pally pivot. Yeah. I like made this video where I'm like, everyone's gonna re-roll the Holy Paladin. And like I talked about this. And that was kind of like the rug pull for all the other healers. It was like once it got reworked, it would just like set up this meta comp. And I think what Nagura is asking about is like these meta comps get established and then they get locked in, and then that's all people are gonna like focus on and all people are gonna bring. But what was really good in Dragonflight Season 1 was that they kept making a couple changes. There was a good like pool of like 15, 16 specs that we're seeing a lot of play, and that helped a ton. I mean, they play the game. I know them. I know one of the guys. He plays the game a lot.
Yeah. One thing
I think what they get is analysis paralysis. They're like, oh, what do you do for raids? What do you do for battlegrounds? What do you do for this? And it's like sometimes the best answer is like them doing nothing. No, I just use Luxospeak or as Darkstar. I agree, Mono. I agree.
I noticed so when it comes to class, like I agree that changing classes halfway through, like people are going to be disappointed. But and class is something that's like the rank 1 title, for example, happens at the end of the season. So even if you change something mid-season, I feel like people technically do have enough time to, maybe play another character or focus on something else if they wanted to. But I guess the problem is, which did happen in the past, when a strong class got nerfed, all of a sudden the score that people were able to achieve with a certain club is not achieved.
Exactly. Yeah.
That is a huge problem. So, I mean, I see the issues, but I just, I wish classes would be balanced more for classes.
For sure.
I see that it's problematic when it comes to classes.
It's just, a very large design challenge at the end of the day, especially with, hero talents now. We're not doubling specs, but we almost kind of are. Then you apply that to not just Mythic Plus, but content like Delves, because a ton of players are going to be playing Delves. Delves is going to be a huge part of the game. So we have to take that into account. It's just a lot of variables and a lot of content that we need to support. Mythic Plus is certainly one of them, though. I think one thing that we are trying to accomplish a little bit differently this time around, though, when we talk about War Within, is making sure that, season over season, the quote-unquote meta feels a little bit different, at least, because I think in the past that's been places where we can move on.
Okay, here's another question about Delves that I did not submit first. Can I still ask you?
Yes, but we may not have an amazing answer for you.
Alright, so since you were speaking about class balancing and Delves, I was wondering, because of course you can do Delves by yourself.
Oh, somebody was asking, by the way, why Nagura was throwing shade at the beginning of, maybe you guys can answer my questions, and they laughed at that. We're 13 minutes into the interview, and I think we've already kind of proven Nagura's point, just saying. Nagura's right, and Nagura's the GOAT. Enough said. And
it's probably incredibly difficult to make sure that each and every spec can do the Delves, so there's balance between one another, right? So a tank has the same, a hard time or easy time in a certain tier versus a healer or a damage. And I was wondering if you're, first of all, going to address that with the way the Delve works, depending on what class you're playing at, or if you're able to change specs, to have certain talents or abilities to do more damage in Delves.
At the very start.
Can balance it different.
Well, I can talk a little bit about balance and Delves. Sure, Delves. We have a class in it. So the way Delves balancing is working is actually a little bit based on some of the stuff we've done in the past that is sort of classless instance-based content. And so what that means is that if you go in with a healer, we're able to actually tune the experience to work a little bit differently for a healer versus a tank versus DPS. So that's one side. The reality is doing damage is how you kill monsters. And so being able to do some level of damage and your ability to do that will dictate how maybe the difficulty level that you can go through in certain kinds of packs of other monsters and the higher end versions of Delve. That may still be true. They should still, the intention is that they're still accomplishable with anybody. But it may be maybe a little bit easier for a high DPS class to get through certain things versus a healer who might take a little bit longer but can still get them, right? On the class side,
on the class side, if, let's say Resto Shaman is having a hard time versus, Holy Priest or both healers, we do have tools to make it easier for certain specs, or in some cases, dare I say, even harder for certain specs if necessary.
Make it easier for me, George!
To make sure the content is similar.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Thank you. All right, so then I wanted to talk a little bit about the tank and healer adjustments that you talked about, or that you applied to your class. As far as I understood, the idea was that tanks are supposed to take a little bit more sustained damage. So the healer is required to heal them a little bit more. Not to sit there and spam heal the tank, but just to have to keep an eye on the tank. And if the tank does not get any healing by the healer for a long time, then they should eventually die and shouldn't be able to survive forever. Once that changes were applied, I talked to some of the tanks and I did some dungeons myself on beta. And some tanks said that it didn't have as much impact as they thought it would have by bleeding the flowers. And some people said, okay, that they noticed it, but only with some healers, maybe not with others. So these changes that you did, do you think that it hit the mark and it was intended the way it was had? Or do you think that that's still something you're working on and maybe changing some knobs throughout?
Sure.
Oh, I'll jump in.
Sure, go for it.
I'm a big Mythic Plus player, so I'm excited about this changes.
what I thought was funny about this one was that the community conversation around the Blue Post was a lot bigger than the impact of the changes themselves, right? Everybody was up in arms. Everybody that I was watching was talking about, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're doing this. It's going to be so much harder. But then when you actually play it, it's not that impactful. It does change things up a little bit. It does, it's about tuning knobs. We tuned it just a little bit one way, and we'll see how it goes. And that increases maybe the value of health stones in your dungeon, or it increases survivability a little bit more. You might choose some talent for survivability that you might not have chosen in the past. But the reality is, right now, they're feeling pretty good about it. But we'll see as the season kicks off and things progress, we'll definitely be paying some close attention.
All right, so then I have some more questions about that change. Because you also mentioned that that change might reduce incoming group-wide damage, because that was something that in Dragonflight was a big problem, in my opinion at least, that the survivability of the group was incredibly important, and it was like the main thing that was holding you back usually, and not necessarily the damage they were doing. And that's something that I personally didn't enjoy, and I think I got a lot of feedback from other people as well that said they would rather like make sure that the damage is something that they can optimize, and that's holding them back, rather than them just dying to a boss without having any defensives left and they just can't do anything about it. Do you think that this change with the tanks is actually going to affect that aspect? So they, the person has to heal the tank more, that you're tuning back the incoming group-wide damage, so that the group survivability is not going to be as important as it was in Dragonflight?
That's the intent, but it obviously has a lot of nuance, and it depends on the fight, it depends on the dungeon, it depends on the situation. The goal is not to make it more complex, but to change where the complexity is. So you're focusing a little bit more on the tank, you're focusing a little bit less on keeping your group up. But you're still going to have to focus on keeping your group up. Yeah. People are going to have to use their defensives at appropriate times and just be, careful that way. And that will still continue to be a part of it.
Okay. And if this change is not going to affect that group survivability as much as you wanted it to, do you still consider nerfing the defensives of damage dealers across the board to kind of fix the whole situation of the incoming damage and having to be tuned so highly because the damage dealers have so many defenses available to them?
Yeah, this might be a good class point. Sure.
Here we go.
It's a little bit of an...
Okay, so again, what we talked about earlier, Nagura is the GOAT. Okay. The whole like wide angle things that I would focus on here is that bloat is bad for the game and makes the game worse. Okay. If you give too many people crowd controls, then they tune abilities requiring 50 bajillion crowd control abilities. If you give people too many defensives, then they make the damage so bursty because they expect you to use your defensives before the damage happens. And if you ever heal the dungeon in beta, you'll know that people don't really do that on a consistent basis.
Arms race, right? Like, we buff player defensives via things like hero talents, so ray damage used to go up, so healers have more to do.
Yeah.
But if players don't hit those defensives in some groups, not everyone's playing at the highest Keystone level, heroes are having a bad time.
Yep.
That is definitely something we talked about quite a bit. In terms of actually adjusting players' defensives for content like Mythic Plus, it's difficult because...
So this is the thing that always bites me with the Blizzard interviews, is they're very good at identifying the problems and agreeing with the players on identifying the problems. I get it that solutions are harder, but it feels like you have to move mountains to get them to like start making those changes. I feel like we had to move mountains to get like the M+ changes.
Then we're adjusting defensives for players that are only doing delves or only doing world content. There's a lot of people to consider, and also raids. I don't think for now we go so far as to be hitting players' defensives. But like Michael said, this is just the very beginning. There's a lot of knobs that we need to tune still, and we'll be tuning going into Season 1 of The War Within. So, time will tell. But as of right now, we have no plans to sort of hit player defensives.
Okay. I'm going to keep asking the question. Asked last time as well.
Sure.
All right. Then one more question about this, about M+ in general.
Sure.
I wanted to know, because in my opinion, there's two things that can hold you back in the plus. For you, like to time it or not time it. Like two major things. Number one would be survivability. Like you're just stuck on a boss and you can't kill it because the ability just shuts you and you're running out of defensives. Yeah. Or you manage to do the whole dungeon, but you're running out of time. So you basically we're not efficient enough, you didn't do enough damage. So in a scenario where a team has like the best comm possible for this dungeon, for this situation, and has near perfect gameplay, what would you think is like the ideal scenario? Like what would be holding this group back on like the highest skill level it can do?
That's an interesting theoretical question for this expansion. Well, I think if you're pushing at the highest keys, it's because of the way we changed the affixes, right? It used to be true that on Tyrannica weeks you were really getting stumped, and that was like you just couldn't get past certain passive killers, that kind of thing. Theoretically, now every week will be the same. It'll feel the same, so you'll be pushing. It'll be more about throughput. You will probably for certain classes and certain abilities, which are going to run into like this is the thing that is always killing me at a certain level. Yeah. But I think more broadly speaking, it's going to be
okay.
I would go that route too. In the War Within world, I think my gut says it's going to be more like raiding, where you're going to want to continue doing content over and over until you master it, and then you're going to want to figure out like, oh, I'm going to save my 2-minute cooldown for this pack, my 3-minute cooldown for this pack, but that didn't work out. So next time I'll do that, I'm going to move that around, and optimizing like player damage and healer damage and tank damage is going to be a big part of it. That's my.
Yeah, that's really good.
So one of the most interesting things is that they, in the War Within and in Dragonflight as well, there's no borrowed power, right? And so you never really, like, you kind of hit a peak of strength. And once you hit that peak of strength, then it becomes so much on, like, optimizing some of the pulls that they're talking about. And then you kind of start hitting into walls. And I'm really surprised that they added a raid buff to make it so that you progressively get stronger and progressively nerf the raid. But they never actually did that for M+. Tier sets are a borrowed power, but they don't, like, you basically get it and then you're done. Humanity, you need to stop. You need to stop, dude. All right. Like, what they used to have with, like, the neck level and essence level and everything like that was you'd basically get, like, extra intellect or extra primary stat over time. And now we don't really have that anymore. And so that's why they're talking about, like, the healer damage stuff and they're, like, the route optimization, which still happened at higher levels. But I think the biggest thing that I would, like, focus on with a question with them is how you kind of feel capped and you kind of feel, like, stopped after a certain level.
Here, because I personally always think that's more fun to, like, if you run out of time at the end, or you like talk to group, okay, let's do this differently, use our cooldowns differently, try to make this pull more efficient. I feel like that's more fun than to just survive an ability.
So
like when so many options to survive. So.
Nobody likes getting stomped and not being able to do anything.
All right, then I have another question about hero talents. So hero talent trees, of course, are completely new in the War Within. And there's some hero talent trees that are either incredibly like flashy looking and really like satisfying. And there's some hero talent trees that change your gameplay a lot in that regard. And then there's other hero talent trees that are maybe not as satisfying, maybe like passive talents don't impact your rotation as much, and others that are maybe not like visually as interesting as others. Is that something that you're aware of and that you're like working on improving throughout the War Within?
Why do some hero talents suck?
Like, are you not planning on any major changes in the hero talents?
Good question. Hero talents are here to stay. They're not going anywhere. The moment that, we sort of launch, they're part of your class and spec. They're evergreen. They're not going away after War Within. We're going to treat them like how we treat classes and specs. And if Dragonfly has anything to show for it, we've done a lot of redesigns, a lot of updates for specs and classes over that expansion.
True.
So in terms of updates for hero talents, stuff like that, certainly on the docket. In terms of visuals, we definitely have a goal of making sure that they feel visually distinct from each other. Some will naturally be more flashy. I think it's hard to be flashier than summoning 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse on like a 3-minute cooldown.
Yeah,
like, it's kind of hard to top that.
Yes.
But there's also value in something that's a little bit sort of smaller and more like passive, because not all players want to have, very complex hero talent trees. So in terms of visuals, we're always trying to do better there. And players can certainly expect updates in that field. In terms of passive versus complex, we understand that for some players, talents are inherently very complex. Specs already feel potentially too complex for them. So for some hero talents, we opt to make them a little bit simpler, a little bit more passive, because players essentially need to pick one or the other. So some trees will be more passive, some will be more complex. The last thing we wanted to do is have players feel like they need to sort of like, every single hero talent tree gives me a new button or change something dramatically. That's not really a goal of ours. We want them to feel more like flavor than anything else, and have your class and spec be dictated more by your class and spec trees.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. All right, so I have to ask one more question.
Bounce
Otherwise, the Mookie community is going to be mad.
Oh,
So,
man.
Mookies. So, the hero talents for Mookies have been a little bit underwhelming for most of the community, at least if you like that, but and my personal opinion as well. And the gameplay for Moonkin seems lackluster because we lost a tiny Polestar and we didn't really get any compensation for it. At least I feel like we didn't get as much of a gameplay compensation as Polestar was. And in addition, it feels like the damage is also a little bit lackluster too. Is that something that you're aware of and that maybe is getting addressed?
Yeah, certainly. A lot of community feedback's on our radar. We read a lot. We read Reddit. We read forums. Honestly, if someone makes a TikTok about class tuning, I'm probably going to watch it at some point. It's going to show up on my For You page. So yeah, we're aware of people's sort of complaints and feedback, whether that's positive or negative. I'm going to start from the middle of that question. In terms of sort of numerical updates to hero talents or Moonkin in general, we're still planning to do, like I mentioned previously, there will be tuning passes going into Season 1 of the War Within, and there'll be tuning passes into the War Within for Season 1. So all that stuff is on the table, not just Moonkin, but for essentially any hero talent or class of spec. We want to make sure that Season 1 is as good as possible. In terms of hero talent updates or redesigns, can't really talk too much about that at this point. We're happy with how they're going for launch. That being said, we are, discussing future updates for Moonkin down the line, not for launch, but for a future patch, and we're looking to sort of address a lot of the pain points that the community has brought up for sure.
All right, that was really good. See, I love that answer. Thank you.
The girl's like, ain't no way we're getting Moonkin buffs. You could just say it. Honestly, I gotta start making more TikToks about buff this, dude.
Then I have 2 more bonus questions.
Oh boy.
So you mentioned that you really do like spiders the last time you had an interview. And I was wondering if you had a really interesting, cool fact about spiders that you could share with us.
That's a fascinating.
That's all of you.
Yeah, totally. Well, I guess, man, which to choose? I think actually the one that I share that I like the most is so I have spiders.
That is.
This one on the top
Oh my
was actually
God.
a spider that I had in the office. Was a tarantula that folks in the office knew about. Some people were uncomfortable with it, so I brought it home. And unfortunately, she passed away during the pandemic. This one is one I found camping with my
This is the reason we got a spider expansion.
son, and it has, it's hard to see, but it has all its babies at the bottom. And then this bottom one was another one that when people at the office learned that I like spiders, they brought more spiders to me, which is why I now have more spiders at my desk that are sort of on display. And that was the biggest one.
That is very, very.
So hopefully that's a cool fact, but
That
I
is
like
very cool.
This guy did not suggest arachnophobia.
Do you also
mode.
share that excitement for spiders?
I think
Like crab song.
Arachnophobia mode is great. I don't personally mind spiders. I think they're neat. Maybe not so much as micro, but they're great. I'm looking forward to killing a bunch of spiders in the raid, that's for sure. But no, spiders are neat.
All right. I also saw that you really like kimchi.
I love kimchi.
Never had kimchi before.
You have to try it. You have to try it. There's so many variations. Like there's cabbage.
I live. So, what's like the best way? Like, can you recommend any kind of kimchi?
Yeah, like an
Is it
eight-
different?
Well, I think you have to start with like the radish kimchi. Like radish kimchi is sort of the classical kimchi. There's also like cubed radish, which is my personal favorite. There's Napa cabbage, which is probably the more traditional kimchi.
Is it spicy? I'm not a big fan of spice.
I wouldn't say it's very spicy, but definitely has a kick.
Okay.
Does that answer your question there, Storms? Does that answer your question?
There's all types of kimchi. I'm talking about kimchi. There's red kimchi, which is traditional kimchi, and that is spicier. There's also white kimchi, which is less spicy. So maybe you should try that.
White kimchi.
White kimchi.
Ellen.
I grew up in Bulgaria. I grew up eating all like pickled foods. So there's not a lot of like equivalent foods to that here. There's like pickled vegetables, and that's hardly the same thing. And I just really like the taste of kimchi. It reminds me of home.
Really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Okay, that explains it. Yeah, you never really have like Eastern European pickled food stores. Kimchi and sauerkraut themed restaurant. There you go. There you go. These dudes got the most excited for the last 2 questions. Yeah. Yeah, you got to end it on a high note. That's a very good interview when you end it on a high note. Because obviously, like, emotions run high when we're talking about World of Warcraft. We're talking about our favorite game. And, like, you know, these guys have a bunch of power in what they do with their job, but, like, they also don't have infinite power. They can just snap their fingers. You know, like, George could, like, I don't know, he could be, like, a huge fucking fan of, like, giving Priest a kick, but, like, it's not his decision to make, you know? There's all those things that can happen. That was a good interview, though. She did a really good job of ending on a high note and then pushing back on questions. Like, the girl's gotten so good at interviews. Easily one of the best ones. Best creators doing them. Because it's tough to, like, push back on, like, hey, the community feels this way. You know? Kelly, thank you so much for the 2 gifted to Nacy and Jessy. No, I mean, the only thing I would have pushed back on was basically when, like, Bybee was talking about how when you need to have certain stops and need to have certain things to do dungeons that enforces strict comps or more strict comps, and then not giving Priest a kick is honestly an example of that. What was the oh shit combos of the Holy Priest? Really just like using your serenities effectively. Yeah. You can take advantage of Piety's Overheal Redirect, which redirects 98% of all your overheal. And you can use Prophet's Will to spam healing into yourself with Piety up. So you activate Piety, you do 21% more healing and 98% overheal redistribution. Guardian Spirit yourself, spam heal yourself with Serenities, heals everybody. It's probably the most effective combo. Pop Apotheosis, start slamming Holy Words also. So, I don't actually know Haze. Yeah. Ellen, thank you so much for giving the gift this sub to Miyagi and to Tatelex. Fleet Ruins PvP. RMP is already obnoxious, but surely they can find a way to reduce crowd control that a priest brings into PvP while also giving him a kick, right? Oh, wait, I'm actually just constantly flying fast. I didn't realize that's actually what the jet stream did. That makes a lot more sense. Like, surely they could start cooking up ways. Oh, LaFeels. I doubt that they would want to do PvP talents, if I'm honest. Or PvE talents. That sounds like a ton of work. So, sounds complicated for a bootleg seedling. I mean, it's basically just like you hit 2 abilities, and then you spam heal yourself. That's kind of all it does. It's kind of all it is. Damn. Spamming dungeons for leveling. Whenever I get Stonevault, facepalm and the tank pulls everything, knowing neither they nor the DPS will kick the fear. Yeah, that's not fun either. That's not fun either. How far out can you go? Have you guys gone to the edge? Oh, you start fatiguing. Dang. The undersea. And what can you do? Oh, did Preach go all the way into Fatigue Waters? You get consumed by the light? Oh, nice. This is a mount that you get from doing delves. Just like do a couple delves and talk to Bran in Dornegal, and he'll hook you up. 571's max drop, but you can also make 590 weapons and stuff without using the Spark of Omens. Is the auction house stuff still down? I know I need to do it at some point. Get some crafts going on. So use Apotheosis as damage CD, or since we're not really overflowing words anymore, is better suited for extra single target. Whichever, really, the situation demands. It honestly just depends on where you're at. Like, if you're really comfortable with the damage intake, if you're comfy with the damage intake and everything like that, then don't worry, just send it, you know? Oh, that's right, I'm Alliance. Can't queue with the Horde. Silly, silly Horde. I just do everything as heal spec. Yeah. Or does I think Auction House was working a minute ago? Oh, let's check then. Let's check, because if I can do that now, I'll just do that now. Might as well get a 593 weapon. Yep. It's working for me, Alex. Kept lagging and is not posting. Ugh. Yeah, always a lot of fun. Holy Priest, Holy Pally. I mean, I still love playing disc. We have a disc video coming out tomorrow. Just feel like weaker than I had previously been. Where's the auction house? And I guess I have my own auction house, but... Oh, guard. Yes. You can change it in the Dispels profile, Abelis, or the debuff section. Yeah. So here's the auction house. Is the crafting order stuff nearby? Oracle for keys, Archon for raid. Oh, it's like right off to the side. It's kind of a weird spot. Oh, we're not accepting crafting orders at the moment. Oh, that's unfortunate. So messed up. Get right on it, Musty. If you want for your dispels, you can change it to it's a gradient bar, the entire health bar, solid color. You could have it none, so it's just an icon. You could probably change it so that you're setting an entire outline. You just go here, like overlay or glow or texture or something like that. Probably do texture and debuffs. Yeah. They got options to mess around with it. Mess around with the icon style. Yeah. Probably do alchemy and engineering for my professions. Yeah. I have half a spark. You get half a spark with your weekly. I'm gonna sell some of this garbage in my bags too.
It has been a year and a half, although I feel like it has been longer.
Me too, Tess. Thank you for the 18 months, brother. And I have Awakening. Goodbye. Let's see if there's any actual upgrades. 571. Nope. Nope. This is probably a much better way to go about it. You better find a better neck. And Lithiumite, thank you for the 2 gifted. Cheers to the mount, or for the pet. Dominicados and Vach. Been friends. Alright, all this can go. You do with tanks, I think they're invincible, continually pull over. Pugs, obviously. You ever left a group out of frustration? Sometimes. But usually you just spam them as best you can, and if they keep dying, then that's on them. Usually I have them rage quit first. Usually they rage before I do. Well, I can't get any crafting orders right now. I assume that 564 is all the auction house has, and I have to give somebody to specific craft some stuff. Oh, true, we do have the Darkmoon decks. Do have our Darkmoon decks. Hey, Shage. Need to find another guard. Where do I upgrade my gear at? Oh. Did you import it in the About section ads? Fammy, thank you for the gifted. Welcome in to Chips. Watching the stream gives you the mount, and then the gifted subs gives you the pet. So. See if you have any extra like spaces and stuff ads, especially at the end. That's another frequent error. Welcome into Leah Shoots. Thank you again, Tammy. They're all weathered, right? Yeah, but I shouldn't upgrade the weapon because I might actually craft something else. If there's any other helms that I could possibly get. So I'm just gonna burn flight stones for now. God damn. Oh, nice. It's actually starting to reduce some costs. Let's go. Hey, what up, bamboo? Yeah, I'll have to see if I can get a weapon crafted. Our card trinket's listed as best for your robe. Right now, the Signet trinket's better. Yeah, because it's like an M0 trinket. Or a non-Season 1 trinket. They asked us for our Wowhead guides to basically just include stuff that's Season 1. So there'll be some stuff that'll be non-Season 1 items. Because, yeah, they'll be relevant for, like, just a little while. Flight stones, Valor stones, you know, the big old rocks. So, yeah, that's the thing is there's a lot of features in Cell that I turned off. I don't have the externals and defenses. I just have externals and defenses rolled together, you know? Yeah. Quick way to farm them. World quests are good for them. The weekly quest events give you a bunch as well. Yeah. And then honestly just spamming the heroic dungeons. Again, my goal is to go into heroic week with capped crest, or capped valor stones, I should say. So like I just spent like 1,500 to upgrade my gear. I'm gonna get a weapon crafted. Archon feels like it's gonna make me a worse healer in the long run because the halos cover so many things on their own before you even begin to use the surge procs. Don't worry. In dungeons, when they start getting more difficult, you'll use all the healing you can get. So what I mean is the raid. We mean the heroic raid week, Queen. So the heroic raid week on September 10th, that's when I want to walk in with Cap Valor Stones. I got half a spark this week out of my weekly quest. It is right here, Fractured Spark of Omens. On my Wowhead guides for Holy and Disc, there will be updates coming for those. So don't use your spark next week. Race to World First starts on the 17th of September. So just remember, I have a big red text that's like, don't craft. It's just letting you know. When the red text is gone and it's like, this is what you craft, then you're good to go. But it's very much a wait and see at the moment. So September 10th is when the Heroic Raid opens, and that's when Mythic 0 dungeons are out, and you can spam Mythic 0 dungeons on a daily lockout to get loot. September 17th is when the Mythic Raid drops, and when Mythic Plus drops. Shaman Guides is Ring and Weapon currently, but yeah, I'll be cautious. Yeah, I think all the guides have something listed, but like, we're all going to update things. There's going to be more updates coming. Well, thank you for the hype train as well, guys. Thank you for the gifted. Yeah. Halo doesn't pull mobs anymore. It was bugged in beta, and it was, but now they fixed it now. They fixed it. Less about the best gear comp for the season than usual. It was kind of similar. It was honestly kind of similar in Dragonflight because they kept tuning and adjusting embellishments at the last possible second. And they don't make like a massive difference, but like every little bit helps, you know? Yeah. Oh, it still does for Shadow sometimes? Oh no. Hey, Stomper! Thank you for the gifted to Juve and Cutie Mike. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we really need a gong for the Awakening Machine quest. I agree. Hey, for carrying me if you were able to see in Legion last patch, ignited your passion in playing WoW, getting that purple bird. Hey, you bet, Ozzy. Welcome back. Flat earthen. Got his ass. I was hoping to lure him in and just do it myself. But you know what? This works too. This works too. Got the little snipe. Hey, have you ever seen this room? It's so cool. Yoink. I was getting achievements, John. Become the victim of a workplace accident in the forged grounds of Dornegal. Yep. Oh shit, he's gonna attack together. So true. So true. Well, I was like inviting people a couple days ago who were working on their professions, and they were on to me. They didn't accept the priest. They didn't accept the priest's invites. Oh, there's nothing about advancement. Just for fun. Just killing people for fun in game. I'm on a list. In-game, in-game, in-game.
Thank the Titans you are here. The storm curtain has been breached, and the storm rider.
Just in-game, gamers. Not yet, not yet. I got one more holy fire to cast. There we go. They're staring at them, giggling like a maniac for 5 minutes. They don't pay attention to me. They didn't pay attention. You saw some stranger trying to invite them, you know? Nah, the pack stuff doesn't matter, because you change it week by week. Eventually, you know, you'd like level all the packs and stuff. God, I'm loving that Holy Priest damage. I don't Gatos. Did you learn to do this damage? Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, Star can't get in. No! Save yourself. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Surely the boss is going in the middle in a second. I want to, like, PI. Yep. Oh no. No! The boss reset. That is tragic. Well, at least it seems to confirm that it goes on the furthest out target. Yeah, it seems like the server's been having some issues. Guess it means the game's not dead. Icons under each player. How do you get them so low? Like the cooldown stuff? Just Omni CD. Yeah. In Omni CD, there's a section for positioning, and you can just adjust it and move it all the way down. They even have a test mode. And you can use the test mode to adjust stuff. I'll give Kess a good grip. Hey, weapon. Okay, this part's gonna be really, really fun. Alright, putting up a big old shield of myself, and now we run. Hey, Estwing, thanks so much for the prime. If I didn't get bounced, if I like aimed it right, I could have just like fallen straight down. And it would have been faster. I just didn't execute it correct. It's my average heal. I'll have to go look. I'll check after this run. Doesn't seem like it's like 20 or 30% of somebody's HP though. It's doing a lot. It's honestly only gonna feel better when you get more gear too. Another trinket. I need to find a neck really badly and a ring really badly. Let's see. So far, my heal is hitting for about 800k. And I've got 4 mil health. It's pretty good. Hey, very glad to hear it, Estwing. Cheers, dude. We got even more content coming. This is a holy season? Yeah. Yeah. It's feeling like a holy season. G freaking M, Mr. Dunt. How's it going, bro? I can definitely play some disc in the next run if people want, but if they think in general it's going to be more of a holy season. No. Yeah, the insanely low haste does feel pretty rough. Yep. This part's pretty tough too because the shields they put up also make them deal damage. And so you want to like deal damage as a healer to help break the shields and reduce the damage. You also want to like break them all together. I'm doing great, dude. We got a disc video coming out tomorrow, and we are rolling. Yeah, I saw that, Care. I just haven't really been farming the renown yet. Oh, question mark. Thank you so much for the prime. And Valor Stones. I lost a bet and now I have to start a priest, the heal spec for the expansion. What makes more sense? Holy or disc? Holy. Big holy gaming. Hey, Lore. Thank you so much for the prime as well. Welcome in. Huge endorsement of the class. I know, right? Just back to season 2 would be amazing. One sec. Half a sec. All right. Something in my glasses and I can't get it out. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna get a weapon crafted, but right now the weapon orders are not working properly. So unfortunately, I can't make it yet. That's right. Hurry, get to the Dawnbreaker. I'm hurrying. Craft your daggers, but it was done for 580, not 590. Yeah, I guess you could recraft, but it's still a decent amount of gold down the drain. It's annoying. It's so good, Baba, yeah. Where is it? I flew through the boat. I went right through it. I went quite literally right through it. Oh my god. Dude, these boats are so susceptible to spider webs. It's crazy. Keep the spark for a weapon and make the piece into embellish. Yeah, you don't want to use your spark yet. Well, I mean, nobody even has a spark, right? You only have like a half a spark, right? Yeah, you don't want to use a spark until you have your whatever your like most optimal crest is, and you want to use like that on like a big crest upgrade. So 572 right now. I've been taking it slow. Mainly heroic dungeons. Heroic dungeons, I'm gonna get a weapon crafted, probably on all my characters, to be honest. That'll make things a lot easier. Yeah, I haven't been doing any max level normals, I've just been doing heroics. Because you can like buy enough auction house gear to get you into heroics. And then once you get into heroics, then you just spam heroics. Spam heroics, do the world quest events, you're chilling. So, not yet, one guy. So the half spark is just a weekly quest. It gives you like 4 options to do stuff around the Dragon Isles or War Within Isles or whatever. It's all in the description, Interloper. Yeah, all my add-ons are in the description. Yeah. Yeah, we're still like waiting to see what the strength level, bitch, of the embellishments is going to be. I wouldn't be surprised if we crafted a weapon, but it's still like they're doing all kinds of tuning and adjusting to the embellishments all at the last second, which is very fun when you're writing guides. Hey, Fifi, thank you so much for the gifted to Vampy and Ojan. Oh yeah, he has a charge. That's right. Lovely nerf stuff. I think it's more about timing than anything else. I think they should have waited until like a week and then done it. I think that would have been like the most productive way to go about it. Into a different life. Yeah, because it fucks with the non-early access people, you know? Yeah, 100% Mitch. Most Wowhead guides have like disclaimers to like not craft yet. Mainly because stuff is so scuffed right now. Double orb, let's go. I like kick you off stream saying it maxes? Dang. He's got it good with Twitch. Hey, everything, let's go. Yeah, can you craft cross realm or no? Otherwise, yeah, I'd go bug Kalamazoo to make stuff for me. Yeah, that's right, only on Hygel. Yeah, I'm on Tychondrius. Womp womp. Oh, you can if you join the guild. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's a good point. Well, they have cross faction, but they have cross server guilds? Yeah? Oh, okay. Nice. Alt in their realm, transfer the item via the warband. Oh, that is a good point. Honestly, any of those like gold making streamers, should really just make a guild that's like called Yo Craft Me, and then have open invites to that guild. And then just let everybody join it. I got a full list of trinkets on my guides, Looter. The Arakara stack brood's pretty good. One of the better options you have right now. I'm gonna farm up Unbound Changeling, Gale of Shadows, things like that when the season gets started. Why not make that guild? I don't want to do that. I'm not much of a crafter. Well, the thing about gold making is the more you gatekeep it, the higher your profit. True. Whoa. And more Valor Stones. And we got our Weathered Crest Cap. Yeah, I remember when Lariat. Is there a similar like Lariat-esque craft that's gonna be like really, really expensive? Sad I put the fungal flute low. I mean, it's not me, it's math. Blame math. Please God, no Lariat this time. I hope not. What's up, Stalzy? Damn, we're going in. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Prayer Bendings. Whoa! Woof! Dang. One heal, bro. Literally one. Disc would have carried. Yep. Disc would have taken care of it. He said re-pull. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Dang, we're dead. Ah. I think next pull we got it for sure. Chess Wolf, no. Yeah, we're all dead. Woo! Get him out of here, Psycho. Thank you for the 9 months, my dude. No. This time for sure. No boss, he said. No boss. Tank's like pulling big. It's on normal too? Nah, this is heroic. This is heroic. Oh, we're not peeling any lieutenants. All right, here we go. Okay, now we are. I don't know. I haven't been leveling opinion. All done. All my tunes are leveled. Like the Oracle Pyramid visual? It's all right. Ah, damn it. Like if they don't kick both those things, then I can't really do anything. Yeah. Tunes early access, but he's about 580 now, so it's alt time with the mentor buff or Dungeons the fast leveling method thing? Yeah, I think so. Think so. It's all slow. Yeah. And haste. Okay, that explains it. 15% haste loss. Ugh. Dang, I even mind soothed them. Going great, Memnock. How you doing, dude? This holy lockout. Ah. Cross-faction queuing? Hopefully soon. Hopefully very soon. Yeah, crafting orders were down for me too, man. I was trying to make a weapon. My friends and I, when we hit max, we couldn't queue cross faction. Yeah, so silly, dude. Yeah. Oh. Alright, here is all of the Oracle power together. Damn. Did almost 1,000,000 healing at 570. Keeping the pull alive, boys. Meet me here. Meet me here. Oh. For a bending, for a bending, for a bending, for a bending. Give me apotheosis. Ah. Yo, he throw things. Went to the new sub. I'm almost at apotheosis. Yeah, probably like Alki and engineering, and then you have the battle res Memnock. You never want to go to a meteory again? Wait, why? Halo could have no diffed that. It still reduces your chance to fail. Yeah. Oh, I think you meant an IRL meteory. I was like, wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. Got it. Understood now. Mythic 0 is coming out September 10th. We just wanted to pull a lot. Hand O Belladar. We just wanted to make ourselves struggle. I need more haste. Yo, dogs, thank you for this 73 months, my dude. I'm dead. Oh, still alive. Oh, no. Man. If I had more haste, dude. If I had more haste. I'm sad that you didn't even upload an Oracle Discount Plus guide and the Disc guide and Wowhead, and no Void would be more viable, but I'd like to see some difference for low keys. You could find the builds on the hero talent page, Walt. Yeah. I'm playing Lightweaver right now. Yeah, like there's literally a fleshed out build and a whole little blurb about it on how you play it and how you use it there. I'm working on it, dogs. I've been working on it. Thank you, man. Thinks he needs to call himself. He's getting ready for the new season, you know? He's getting ready. Gotta go in. He's consistent, so true. Jack B. Skeleton clears, so true, man, so true. I should have leveled him before, when leveling was easy. I have a new Quasi. This thing follows me forever. You gave me a sub last week that I just noticed. Grateful for that. Is there anything I have to do or just continue to enjoy? Just enjoy. Just enjoy ad-free viewing. Woo. Shadow Guides when? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Tis a silly spec. Yep. Yo, dogs, thank you for the gifted, my man. And Heathrow, thank you for the gifted as well. But yeah, Vault, there is a section, like I said. If you check out the guides, there's a section on the hero talent page. Just click on the hero talents here. And there's imports and everything like that, and previews for Oracle Disc. So, just a bit hidden. I mean, it's just a hero talent page. Ultimate Penance is alright, but it's not that great for M+. Yeah, I mean, it goes over, like, what they do, how it works. I get a whole write-up here and what you use it for and how it functions, so, yeah. Ultimate Penance is, like, alright, but there's a lot of times where it can cause more harm, basically. I'll play Disc in the next key. There's a lot of ground effects that'll outright kill you. Even if you're floating above them with Ultimate Penitence. So, it's kind of the problem. The next key, yep. He's being so safe with his pulls. Oh yeah, didn't mean to do that. Screw it, let's go, boss. Skirt! This is gonna be one of the best dungeons next season, I swear. I think Dawnbreaker's gonna be kind of fun too, but definitely not gonna be for everybody. Honestly, my favorite from beta might have been Stone Vault, because it's gonna be like challenging to heal, but it's also not like bullshit mechanics. It's honestly like pretty fair. Dude, people are psycho arc. People are gonna get lost. People have already gotten very, very lost in dungeons with Dawnbreaker. Nice, Zero. She could grip something. They were full clearing. Yeah, they gotta save Merildar, Coffee. Don't you want to save Merildar? I mean, these early dungeons and stuff, Joseph, are just not going to feel good. I mean, there's really high heal checks. Internal calendar error. Weird. Yeah, I mean, basically, like, when you have low haste and you have, like, crud stats, crud gear, high-end healing is going to be pretty rough. Didn't see betas. Stone Vault last hallway. The Earth Totems, they still have a lot of health. Knowing as a prot warrior, can't hit him with Revenge Thunderclap. Sometimes hard to kill when heroic throws in one shot. No, those are like the worst part of the dungeon. I think that you're absolutely correct on those. I don't know Warrior, but I'm pretty sure specific abilities that are AoE based don't do any damage to them, for one. And yeah, having to like single target them is really stupid. Yeah. I was thinking more along the lines of like boss mechanics being fair from my healer perspective. Because yeah, the DPS players go kill the totem, smile. Yeah. Stone Vault is the Earthen Dwarf dungeon. Yeah. The flying one is Dawnbreaker. Hate Dawnbreaker? Yeah. Yeah. Juju is leveled up. I feel okay this week. You got this. Humble Hippopotamus. Thank you so much for the new sub, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm running Oracle. Nothing wrong with running Archon. It's not, like, bad or trolling or anything like that. But I think Oracle is better, and it's what you're more likely to run in high-end dungeons. Darkflame feels kind of just unoptimized, which makes sense. It's not a Season 1 dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, they want you to, like, land at the lights. I'll see if I can, like, post some routes and stuff whenever the season's about to come out to, like, have recommended spots where you can just sit down and press W. Yeah, it's gonna, dude, it's gonna pump like crazy hella in raids. I can't wait. Candle juice. Yep, I will, Naris. I'm gonna play Disc in the next dungeon. Type, thank you for giving the gift of sub to Arcavian. But where's Boar? Where's our tank? Where is our tank? I'm off to get more candle juice. Fell down a hole getting a quest item. Yeah, true. True humanity. Oh my god. Candle juice. Or choo choo. Better win the minigame? Oh, I will. Oh, I think I got the first hit. I think we're ahead. I think we're ahead. I think we're gonna make it. And with 17 strikes, Jack be casted. Woo! Oh, what a banger. What up, Matt? How you been? Where are we going? Where are we being taken? Oliver's doing great, yeah. He's out here doing quests. Oh, dude, there's gonna be so much that they gotta like tweak for this dungeon for M+. That's okay though. We got time. That's the thing. We have time. That is a problem for season 2, us. I'll have to get candle juice. So the thing is, Joseph, that it does do a lot. You actually do get a lot of damage out of the rift explosion, and then the damage converts into healing, but only off one enemy. So when you're in an M+ environment, the rift detonation doesn't really produce a lot of healing, but it produces an insane amount of damage. Eh. I did, Marcel. I did. Alright, we are loaded up on candle juice. I'm still getting weathered crests. It's weird. Best healing trinkets. Arakara Sack Brood is probably one of the best, like, pre-patch. Serafia, I think we're giving the gift of sub to Mitch. Here we go. Yeah, Arakar Sackbrood's good. Changeling's gonna be really good. Gale of Shadows from Grim Atoll's gonna be really good. There's a bunch of stuff. Weathered, probably like weapons, trinkets, things like that. I'm probably gonna craft a ring, or craft a weapon rather. So maybe I won't use the weather on those. Shadowland dungeons are gonna be part of the M+ season crate. Farm gold? Nah, my guild does like mythic sales and stuff.
Been watching your prey guides and I've really been loving it. Still got a lot of work, but I think he'll be my new main this pack.
Love to see it, Butt Slide. Thank you for the 8 months, my dude. Finally got onto the game. Let's go. What, weapon embellished? Don't know yet. Don't know yet. They're constantly changing around the embellishments, so you could probably put like whatever on a 590 weapon. But when it comes to actually using like your crests and your embellishments later on, they have been doing all kinds of crazy tuning and stuff for that. So we don't know what's going to be like the most optimal option right now. So farming gear, farming crests, stuff like that. Farming Valor Stones.
Not everything in the ocean is as good looking or nice mannered as I.
So here we are. I speak our Irish. Or is it just Irish now?
Food so low is just Walmart or shock, damage, and heals. Well, it's all about numbers. Numbers are not highly tuned, then it doesn't really do much. Or shocks at one point did an insane amount of healing and damage, or healing and versatility gain, and then they nerfed it. You know, numbers ain't there. The numbers ain't there. Kraid, thank you for the prime. Yay! Finally a neck upgrade. Let's go.
Looks like the main door.
Finally.
Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
Yeah, it's Luxos' weak course. I just made my own adjustments to it. Yeah, I want to fill in a crafting order too, man.
Machine speakers. In the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
It's all in YouTube and stuff, Yuri. Yo, Beast, thank you for the 2 gifted, my dude. To welcome in is Ro and Valhalen. Crafted set? I'm not sure yet. I'll have like updates for the crafting guide once they finish adjusting all the embellishments and other options. They've been changing them a ton lately. And Seraphita, thank you for giving the gift of sub, the Bullety. You can't craft it? True. True. Make my job easier? Well, they're certainly helping me go in for more billable hours with Wowhead. Like, oh yeah, they just keep on adjusting stuff. What is with this internal calendar error every time I jump? Oh, there you go, and wait for it. There we go. Berlines, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Welcome to Spell Sword and Lazy Dumping. Dumpling. silences. Yeah, versus Nitrod's so fun. Especially when you can like spam heal it. And you just be blasting. I don't path. All I do is have it bound to 6 whenever I play Holy.
Service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a mine cart back to central processing.
Ah, you got time, Berlin. Enjoy the vacation, my dude. There's gonna be so much time in like a week's time. Everyone's gonna be like 580 something and bored and just waiting for updates. Waiting for the season to open. Hey, anytime, Cleo. Oh, Asa, thank you so much for the gifted. Also, Serfita, thank you for the gifted to Cleoter. Tor. HP's felt fine in open world stuff. Yeah. Hey, Montino. There's a couple mobs out in the open world that are Mender type enemies, which is not fun, but everything else has been fun. Yeah. I like how Holy is adapted and like evolved. For Disc, it feels like it's fun, but a little weaker than where we were at in Dragonflight. It doesn't feel like the hero talents quite make up for that. I still love it. Boo. Get him, Bing. Oh, man. Oh, no, you'd be fine, lemon flavored. Solid Paradox. Thank you for giving the gift of the sub, the Nutella Rose. Rose. That's life. Oh no. Oh no. This area sucks so bad as a Disc Priest. It's actually insane. Bro, pick up Brew. Come on. Come Some friends do mechanic. Yo, Rorber, thank you so much for the new sub. Mechanic's hard indeed. Getting knocked back is hard as a Disc Priest. Getting knocked back is real far hard. Expansion's been good so far, yeah. Kind of getting into like the chill time where you can just take your time, level your characters, do your thing. It's unfortunate they did like the leveling nerf kind of stuff. I don't think it's gonna be the end of the world, but pretty unfortunate timing for those who didn't get early access, you know? Thing you have that a spell was not showing up on your cell. Like the debuffs itself? Any areas of dungeons that don't suck? The areas where there's absorb shields that you can Shadow Word Death, because then you do extra damage on them. Hey, Cleo, thank you for the 2 gifted to Kick Puncher. Gotta love Kick Puncher. And not Rens. Seraphita, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Luke Walk Sky. Here you go. I actually got there. It's about time you got one, Luke. It's about time. In the past, I've enjoyed playing DK, both DPS and healer. Oh no. Oh no. I did Blood DK and then Holy DK back in like Warlords. And I just really liked raiding in Warlords so much that I went and just joined another guild after I cleared on Priest. And I was like, can I prog with you guys again and do it as DK? And they're like, sure. And then I ended up tanking for them. Yo, Rave Lord, thank you so much for the Prime. No, I'm a Blood DK healer, Brizzle. It's the best healer. My first class is a rogue. I played that for Dragon Soul Raid prog up until I got my first cutting edge in Siege of Orgrimmar. And then after that, I begged my guild to let me reroll to Priest, and the rest is history. I've had to play Shadow Priest a couple times. I played it for High Maul Raid prog, Emerald Nightmare Raid prog, Trial of Valor. Not a fan. Not a fan. Dang. I need to wait for the next round. Hey, Soundwave, thank you so much for giving the gift of the sub to God Usopp. Thank you, dude. Like Shadow, play Rogue when you get bored of healing. Nice. Soundwave, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Henny Badger. Leveling up the hype train once more. Let's go. Havoc DH main, your first season healing. Oh, let's go, dude. I'm hoping it's going to be a good time to get into healing, honestly. Yeah, they got some bangers, Zero. Fan. Did it hurt when I kicked you to the curb? Now I'm all alone. Guess I never learned. Yeah, it's pretty fun, Brizzle. Fun when they slow it down, you know? I got you, Mercado. Thank you, man. Glad to hear it. And it just suck, everyone dying on your watch. Do a totemic to start. So, like, I played Shaman, like, I've had a lot of time playing Shaman as, like, an alt on the sides. But then when I was, like, relearning Shaman for War Within, honestly, for the first, like, month or so of beta, I was really just playing a lot of totemic. And I was like, Farseer's not feeling great. Took me some time to get used to it. So, don't, like, beat yourself up too bad about it, right? So, it'll be fine with enough effort, Evo. Like, my rankings are like, how much effort do you have to expend in order to get the results you want? And that's really the issue, is like, it just feels like it takes more effort versus others. Again, especially at like 0.1%, not like just like getting your portals or doing some Mythic keys, you'll be fine, you know? The nice thing about Totemic also being chill is that it kind of gives you more brain time to work on using your CCs properly, and that makes a really big impact in dungeons too. Hey, Monk's a great choice, Interloper. Oh, let's go. I got Spatial Paradox. Arceer is better to use Heal Wave over Surge because the extra Tidal Waves. Tidal Wave procs will give you a faster Heal Wave, or they'll give you a higher crit chance of your Heal Wave. So, you can usually get away with spamming more Surges when you play a Farseer setup, though. Asa, thank you for the gifted. I have no idea what I'm doing. Your video helped a lot. I got you, Colleen. Glad you enjoyed it. Gotten like a little bit of chug here and there, Crispy, but it hasn't been too bad, thankfully. It's definitely like server by server basis. Blizzard's in love with putting us on Tasis? What's Tasis? Oh, taxis. Yeah. Oh, just wait until you get into the raid. Oh, yeah. So get in the raid, and there's taxis all across the instance, and you're riding, like, scooters and stuff. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be a lot of fun. My plan is to do Priest, Pally, and Shaman as my characters. We played we played Paladin like 4 or 5 hours yesterday. Something like that. But I just spent a whole bunch of Valor Stones, and there was an organized group who wanted to get together and do some Valor Stone farms, so I figured I might as well ride the wave, you know? Yeah, Prez is gonna be great. Basically, by the end of like the pre-patch week and stuff like that, I'm basically gonna get all my healers to like 580 or so. I'm basically gonna get them all to like around 580, and then as time permits, I'll basically try to like do weekly keys on the like Prez and the Monk and some other healers. Kind of keep up to date with some of them. I think I'm probably gonna do like one more here, and then we'll work on some Shaman stuff because I gotta do some world quest clears on him. Ah, me too, Baba. Me too, man. It's all my guides, Mick. Yeah, just check the guides, dude. It's me? Let's see.
My facial hair pattern is a freaking mess. If you take a face, like a human face, right, there we go. I get like a weird thin mustache that kind of looks horrible, and then I get this weird little triangle underneath my bottom lip, and then I get a square that goes like this all the way down my neck, and then I get a sideburn, and then I get another sideburn, and then I get a Pikachu cheek facial hair island on both cheeks, and none of these things connect to each other. None of them. I look like Jigsaw, but with facial hair. It's a mess, dude. It's awful.
I don't have the jigsaw, thankfully. I got a little spot in my my neck that like hair doesn't grow though. Yep. Where do I locate my weak corners? They're the same. They're the exact same. Here for the shaman? Oh, good. It's coming. It's coming. Like I said, probably after this dungeon. I'm confused, Bing. Don't you always play with it in keys? Ask me like a raid question, M+ question. Shield the righteous on a holy pally? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's good damage. Decent damage, I would say. Not insane. It's decent enough damage. I'm playing with Halo right now. See? Oh, Starpera. Yeah. I was like, what? Was it the cheat sheet thing? Oh, you're all good, Bing. I'm just curious. Was it like the like top part of the different guide pages? Yeah, healer damage is not well balanced right now. That is true. That being said, I don't think it's going to be the primary factor for most people, at least this early in the season. Later on, for like high-end groups. That is a long time from now. And they could always do like a good tuning pass to actually equalize healer damage, which is actually kind of something they did in Dragonflight Season 1, if I remember correctly. Ah, damn it. Alright, I gotta go feather. Yeah, if you remember, Shaman got a lot of acid rain damage buffs. Halfway through the first season. So even if healer damage kind of sucks right now in terms of its balance, doesn't mean things can't change. So these feel right to me, Bear. Yeah. It sounds like an insane person. If you handed me earbuds, I flipped them around my ears upside down. That just actually sounds insane. They are earbuds. They go in ears and then they go down, you know? Simple. Yeah, Smite's really weak compared to BFA. Nah, you don't, Stelzy. There's like a shack in Dornegal where Bran's hanging out at. Once you hit an ult to max level, go to that shack with Bran, and then he'll help you skip everything. So, this is the right side, Beer. It literally makes no sense to me, trying this like whack-ass way. I've done it before, where you like flip it up and then like swirl it around your ear. It feels awful. Feels awful. Hate it. It actually irritates me. As far as I'm concerned, this is the right way. I don't know why you would ever flip them upside down like that. Get infected. Thank you so much for the prime. Exclamation point buds. But I don't know. Like it just doesn't matter, right? The sound goes through the paddy thing. So who cares if it's up or down? It goes in the same ear hole, you know? Doesn't make any sense to me. It's like a hook.
I do not like that it
What's directional sound? Like the whole thing is inside my ear.
but there are more spots.
You know?
The lift is out.
Got plug, goes in ear, you're complete.
We have to go down. We have to take it down.
Yeah, simple. Automatic, thank you so much for the prime. Nah, I swear that people are trolling me about it. Because, like, I literally don't see any difference in, like, how it matters. It's just, like, how it sits on your ear. Yeah. Like, if I... Literally just switching it like this does not change where the sound goes into my ear hole. "20 waves thing? Yeah. I did it as Holy Priest. Pretty easy. Use video with the subjects. Obviously, I'm qualified to tell you how you should use buds and your ears. I don't know. It's just weird. Shaman or Pally? What's everyone think? I've really healed since Wrath. They're both really good, and I think both are going to be highly repped in the, like, 0.1% title stuff. Yeah, I don't get it, Dustbeer. There is a little plasticky part that goes inside your ear hole. Having it up, having it down doesn't change how your sound is received. So I don't really see any need to have it. So, but why? Doesn't change the sound, Beer. Asked about the earbud meta? Apparently. Apparently. Yeah, but like, if you're like, you're wearing them wrong, they don't sound any different. So how is it wrong? I don't get it. You... Doesn't make any sense. Can't wear like you do, the cable sticker and holds it over the ear shape? Yeah, that's fine. All I can say is the video and the pictures on Amazon don't have anything in the ear hole. You know, have IAMs fit? Well, they have different, like, plasticky things. Everything comes out in Klingon. Oh, there you go. I am making people uncomfortable with how I wear earbuds, yeah. %, better sound. Sounds the same to me. Going back the regular way. I am being trolled. Deeper insertion? You want to insert it better, just poke your finger in your ear. Done. Easy. Don't worry. I got it. I have a lot of experience with Q-tips. My recommendation for Shaman in terms of Riptide or Chain Heal builds? They're both good for different things, Joe. But I would definitely recommend you start with Totemic. I think it's good for like 90% of your things. 99%. Yep. Don't put Q-tips in your ears. I will. I'm gonna. Is that where they go? Yes, it is. Why are they so good? Why are they so good at cleaning any gunk? You know? Yeah, I invented IEMs. Yep, so I know how to do it. Listen, last time I went to the doctor, they're like, you have very clean ears. And I'm like, thank you. Shout out to Q-tips. Serafina, thank you for giving the gift of sub to Nurse Lyra. Yeah, just don't stab yourself. See? Easy. Oh, yeah, gotta go down in the basement. Listen, they checked out that whole eardrum and everything. They even said hi to the little snail inside my ears and everything. I'm like, what's up? Couldn't hear how clean your ears were from all the wax in there? Oof. Listen, chat, how I live my life is fine, okay? Don't worry. Might matter with directional audio, don't know how that works. That you'll notice for music. Listen, the other game that I actually play that cares about audio, John, is Apex, and the audio in that game is awful anyway. So I don't think we have to worry. Someone sneaks up on you, you're like, you know, fucking audio. Fucking audio. No, I'll bring my IEMs next time I go to the doctor. Yeah. Your ears the water, plus if you fuck up the temperature at all, you'll be dizzy in different ways. Yeah, it doesn't sound fun. How will you aid the people of Kazalgar? Oracle feels stronger than people give it credit for? Yeah, I mean, I've played it for like a couple months in beta. The thing is, things are going to feel pretty strong in heroic dungeons with low gear now, but you're often just going to overheal a lot and enjoy all the infinite atonement uptime. But as dungeon content gets harder, that's really where you need the extra strength of Voidweaver, and that's where the burst damage of Voidweaver is going to be stronger than the additional atonement uptime of Oracle. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I've spent, like, actually, it's been like 3 months. Yeah, it's been like 3 months of, like, beta M+, playing all the hero talents, all the stuff. So, because you could basically go into a dungeon and then play Voidweaver and then look at how much overheal you have, and then compare that to Oracle, and you'll probably have less overheal. But then when you get into higher keys, you're going to need more healing. It's been good, Sally. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Get coffee or tea, something. And we slamming. Serafina, thank you for the gifted to Solanster. Oh, man. The good old Sally. All right, I'll be back in just a sec, guys. Whoop. All right, let's do it. Those are a lot of words. I'm gonna do some world activities right now, Raging. Yeah. You're all good, dude. Yeah, I'll probably do some dungeons in a bit. It's me. It's me, Harry. What up, Roland? Actually, I'm going to shred all these builds, because I have to do it again. Alright, this your holy during raid prog? Do you change your spec depending on the encounter? I am playing what is going to be best for my team. We're going to raid for like World 40, World 50 as a goal. And so, whatever the spec is going to give the team the best chance of victory is going to be the goal that I'm going to have in mind for it. Disc in particular historically performs better. And so there's a very high chance I'm going to be playing quite a lot of that for the incoming raid. That being said, if there was like a preference or like a feel, I would actually be really excited to play Holy Priest and Raid Prog. I think there's a few different viable builds out there and that are really competitive and really strong and that are really engaging. And while obviously, you know, I played Priest for a very long time and I love it playing Disc and everything, definitely feels like a bit of a downgrade compared to what we've had experienced in previous seasons. So, likely I'll play Disc. I would not feel sad at all if I ended up playing Holy for Prog. The Shamans go back, character select, and log into your Presvoker 100 emoji. Tal, do you have all your Cell stuff set up? Converting all my guildies guys to using Cell. Let's see. Look at this. I'm converting all my guildies. I'm converting all of the people. We're now a Cell household. It's now a household built on Cell. Oh, hang on. I gotta get a Patreon post up real quick. There we go. Yep, I use Shadow Uniframes and Cell. There we go. Peer pressure, everyone be better than me, please. It'll set enough as we speak. Let's fucking go. The mass wave of Cell conversions. Cell's biggest feature compared to WoW's stock party frames? I think it's the ease with which you can make customizations. Like, everyone's different. Everyone wants different things with their frames. And when you have an entire section of, this is the stuff that goes on your frames, go change it around. And it's each menu set, it's all together instead of having to like flip through multiple menus like in Voodoo. God knows what you have to do with something like Grid. And it's all here, you know? I just grabbed everything from the Wowhead guides, Ollie. Yeah. That is where I just grabbed all my guides. Right here for you, dude. So, I also have a section BBK. It's embedded on my website of how I changed Luxos' weak auras. If I made my own profiles and shared them, it kind of yoinks clicks from Luxos, and I don't want to yoink clicks from him because he worked really hard on it. So, I show in the video on my website, and I'll even pull it up right here. On my website, on the right side of the screen, there is a section for UI and breakdowns. You just click on this. Hey, what's going on, guys? Mute me. And then there's a whole section on Luxos WeakAura. It's about like 2 minutes long, which shows you how I made the adjustments. And there's a section in there which is really important if you use Luxos's WeakAuras that show you how to update them and save all of your adjustments and settings. That one's also very important. Nah, I don't use vocal rate assistance. So, true. Hey, John, how's that thing I asked you about coming, by the way, for the website? Same here, Tyrant. Actually, was it 2009? 2012, I think. 2012. Yeah. It converted me, you know? It converted me. I have a video on my YouTube where I kind of compare the positives, negatives, things like that, if you're interested in. How do you mute it when I ask for that too? That checks out. Shadow Uniframes does do raid frame cyanide, but you can just turn them off. Yeah, in the global configuration, there's a... Oh, enabled units. Sorry, that's right. Enabled units. I don't have any raid units enabled. I have boss, target, focus, target to target, pet, and player. Actually, no pet. And that's it. So it doesn't even load any raid frames for me. Yeah, hey, listen. I don't make any money from a Tyrant. I'm just sharing stuff I think is neat. And I'm probably gonna... I was thinking about it for a bit, but I'm probably just gonna share more resources that I just think is neat. Honestly. Yeah, I don't get any fucking kickbacks from it. Do whatever it is you want to do. So, how I do mine for healing? LVY uniframes, manually make mouse over macros. Whatever works, man. But there's a better way. Join me. There's a better way. Oh yeah, somebody was asking about skipping the campaign. Here's how you skip the campaign. You go to Bran and his shack. Level up campaign skip. I would like to join the reinforcements and skip the level up campaign. I will join the reinforcements. Skip the level up campaign, begin the max level campaign. Here, this will skip all level up campaign. Certain quests may be abandoned, unlearned rewards be lost, cannot be undone. No take backsies. Dude, it's insane, Tal. It's insane. Yep, you investing in preservation stonks will pay off. Nameplate profile, I use KUI. Also, on my website, should be in the description for you, Cyanide, on YouTube, !UI, and Twitch. So, they're alright, Jonko. I'm not like, they're not like insanely fun, at least not yet, but they're not bad. So, I don't know, I'm just kind of indifferent on them. Oh, I'm raiding with Incarnate. I'm back, Cell. I'm back with, you were around when I was raiding with Incarnate Legion, right? I think. Or did we hang in BFA? BFA, okay. Couldn't remember how old you are. Yeah. I raided with Incarnate way back in Legion. I joined him at the beginning of Dragon. After Razageth, basically, I joined them. Yeah. Yeah. My prime and wad and mop when you were getting started, yeah. Feels like a lifetime ago, dude. It feels like a lifetime ago. Yo, did you, Tal? Hell yeah. Dude, that's the thing. It's so funny how much of a small world it is. Some of my favorite things were like going to BlizzCon, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know that guy. I know that guy. It's pretty good, Sardine. I think it's easier to operate the chain heal build, especially when you play Totemic. But they're both good. It's a nice thing with Shaman is they got multiple like viable builds, you know?
Cheer 100. Does your alt have to be 80 to do campaign skip, or can you do it right away?
Does your alt have to be 80 to do the campaign skip? Don't know actually. I've only done it. I've only done it on max level characters. Well, there's no BlizzCon this year, Harry. Who knows if it's gonna come back though? Well, now you can chill, Kraus. In Legion, I raided with Incarnate at the beginning, and then I went and joined Vision, and then I joined Fused. And then after Antorus was done, then I joined Future, and I spent all of BFA raiding with Future, with Sloot, and then all of Shadowlands with Rig and Imperative. Started Dragonflight in a guild called Fierce. The guild went kablooey. And now I'm back in Incarnate. I loved raiding with Rig. I love raiding with Rig. I absolutely, I miss raiding with him. Like, it's enormously difficult what he tried to do. And I just respect the hell out of that, you know? I just respect the hell out of it. It's such a difficult thing to be like, I want to build a world first team that's going to be successful, you know? Basically, I just tried KUI Hemingway, and it kind of had everything I wanted. I didn't really need to do a lot of customization or want to do a lot of customization. It kind of just worked right out of the box. And so I was like, hey, it has everything. All right, cool, done. You know, that was really about as far as it went. Not really, Rune. Just definitely make sure you have a cap for your Valor Stones going into Heroic Week coming up, though. That's the goal. So, what was your previous name, Junko? Video right below the other video. The other one, if there's going to be a space where it'll fit. Yeah. Destroying your life for the opportunity to get like $500 a month at best is borderline insanity. I mean, sometimes people do dreams just because they want to do it for the dream, not because they're expecting money out of it. But I don't think Max put together a world first team with the expectation that he was immediately going to get paid, right? Oh, I remember Killatarp, yeah. Your ride or die from then on, my man. Yeah, that'll work, John. Thank you, man. I suck at Prez, Fistweaver, and Disc. So much easier to have a Prez guide. Not at the moment. Some of the fundamental cyanide is basically just making sure you're keeping reversions out onto your allies. Getting comfortable with how you want to use your echoes. Place them on allies in advance. Always stasising your ball, your temporal anomaly. And then either Dream Breath for like more steady damage, but usually I ball Spirit Bloom and Dream Breath. Since usually I'm trying to like recover from damage. So Holy and Disc, seems like you think Holy's the play. Yeah, I mean, like, you could definitely play Disc, and you can play Disc very well. I think that Holy's going to be more comfortable to play, though. This is kind of a scuffed quest. You can't even kill the kobolds down here. Or if you could, like, pull them up. Or if I, like, pull it up into the quest zone. Nope. I rating against Max when he used with duality with like the killers. Yo, I saw killers came into the stream the other day. We were reminiscing. Yeah, I never raided with him. So it was just kind of like back in the day, he knew people. It's actually crazy thinking about how long I've been playing the game, dude. I old in WoW years? Yes. Absolutely. IRL, I'm going to turn 30 in 2 days. Yeah. So young, I know. I was just there for all the lore. Nameplates show friendlies. Yeah, you just hit Shift V and it shows friendlies. Yeah. Yep. It's crazy to think about what time's passed. 27th birthday? Let's go. Happy birthday, dude. What up, Paravel? Yeah, we did have a golden Kappa train yesterday. It was sick. August 04, my man. Happy belated. It's my nephew's birthday today. Enjoy my back as long as you can. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'm entering 30 like as healthy as I've ever been in life, you know? Working out a lot and getting comfy, you know? Big boy job at the end of WAD and came back in BFA. Maxed a huge deal. It was a culture shock. It's crazy to see how people change, you know? I mean, 20? Nice. Yeah, it's interesting to see how like time changes. Honestly, I wish a few people would come back. I miss Zatchery. Miss old Zach. He was my co-healer for about a year or so when I raided Envision. Just like always good vibes, always fun to play with. Legion was also like peak raid fever, I feel like. Everyone like slowly started streaming. It was when like Future was getting into like streaming their raids and everything like that. Sorry, John. What happened to Zach? I don't know. He just moved on. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted. Actually, I know what happened to Zach. He got a girlfriend, and then no more WoW. Okay? Let that be a lesson to you guys, chat. Don't take your eyes off the ball. Follow your goals. I actually think she played WoW with him, but I don't remember. It's been a minute. Killing WoW for 20 years. Lives in Seattle in the wild. Yeah, I remember his videos. She does? Yeah. 4 kids. It's amazing you got time to play. Soon they'll help you out, Purple. Mm-hmm. That is true, Seraphita. You herb farmers? There you go. Alright, before I do any more quests, I need to get out of the poverty gear. Let's get out of the poverty gear here. Raiding key time and the smoke would fuck with his internet? Yeah, seriously. There is a lot of 564 pieces. 40. Oh, wait. Hands. Okay, no hands then. Stop WoW for all BFA Shadowlands, came back for DF, TW, and now married with 4 kids. Damn. Congrats, dude. Gonna have a fucking raid group before you know it, dude. Auction house work! Rah! Rogue or enhanced Jammy? I think Rogue is like really good. They have this iron wire thing, which like silences everybody, and I think that's like really, really strong. Oh my god, I'm lagging like crazy. Yep. The game went kablooey. I don't think I die. We'll find out. But I definitely take a bunch of damage here. I just gotta wait for the rubber band to happen. Look at this. Look at this. We are lagged so bad. And I'm just waiting to rubber band. Dude, like I got little Tortollan dudes as feet. Woo! The Tortollans are my shoes. I'm about to hardcore rubber band. Yeah. It's called Cell Sock. Yep. Come on. When are we rubber banding? Come on. I'm just going to be running around in circles forever until the game unlags me. Yeah, I decided to use the auction house. It was a critical mistake. It was a critical mistake. This cycle of life can be cruel, I tell you. Ergy, thank you so much for the gifted to Iricus Crumpt. And Krisner, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome back, dude. Jack B. Thick Rubber Band Journey. Yep. The sub was to reset the servers? Well, thank you, Murgy. Thank you so much. Alt F4 now and get stuck because the login servers are bricked. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Yep. That's what I'm worried about. Swedish. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Yeah. The auction house is fuck. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. What server are you on, Moon? Just about to finish work and log in? Oh no. Age bricked on EU as well. Yeah, I've been seeing Flex's tweets. He's been hardcore posting about the auction house.
Watch your fucking language, cutie.
Watch your step zoo. They were the 15 months. Oh my god, what happened? Alright, we are back. Hyper Ballad, thank you for the 25 months. Woo! Raid Zord, thank you for the 5 gifted, my dude. Yeah, we bounced back for sure. Oh, welcome into It's Axstorm, Lobo Senior, Rollin' Heels, Neon, and MetaHuman the Real. Alright, do I try the auction house again? I just tempt fate? Anytime, Raid Zord. Thank you. Absolutely not. I know. You guys ever considered I want gear? Wait, did I even buy the one thing I wanted to buy? My Katie. Did it even, Wait, I got all kinds of garbage. Well, not garbage. It's all this gear. Alright. Hold up. We're kind of back. This is all the gear I got from leveling that I never opened. Oh, it was 480. Okay. Surely I got a good shield, right? Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, we got some gear. Unique equipped. In my World of Warcraft? Alright. Edge. So this is not your preferred... Oh, it's cloth. Okay. I was very confused. Alright, something. Randomize. It's pretty awful. My main's gonna be my priest, and I'm gonna play a lot of Shaman and Paladin after that. Tell me when, Harry. Not great, Pikachu. Showtime? Mm-hmm. Stop. Looking good. Looking good with those Torghast shoulders. Whew. What's happening? Randomizing my transmog. People have spoken. The people have spoken. Yo, cheers, Necrotical. Yeah, you know, it could be worse. I'm gonna try again. Chat. I'm buying items. Oh, we're back. Don't lag me out, Blizzard. Seafoam green after Labor Day? Oh, no, I know. What can I say? Rebel.
Looking forward to being able to level this weekend.
Sounds like it would be fun. Katsumi, thank you for the 52. Oh, you actually, okay, you just mean having time. I thought you mean like the servers. My bad. Uh-oh. We're lagging. We're gonna lag again. Eject. Going back to Katie. Give me the loot that I can get. We're getting out of here. Okay. We got what we can get. We're out of here. Good enough. When's Theater Troop? 10 seconds. Yeah.
Tell me, what drives you?
Let's go. It'll be 10 seconds for quite a while. We'll take those. Yep. Yeah, when I moused over it up top, it didn't have it. Healing for your raid, but tanking for your push team. Current planning to do both on Druid. That'll be good. Yeah. That'll be good. All right, stage manager. Let's go. Jack B. Thick reporting for duty.
Everything we've got. Lend a hand.
Yeah, thankfully leveling is nice and fast. Definitely a huge plus. Weak is basically Luxos, but modified. When you update his weak to add new spells or bug fixes, is there an easy way to update it? Yes.
Do something about
So there is a section on my YouTube where I go over my UI. There's like a whole UI video, and there's a specific section in there which is like how to make all those edits and stuff. And so I go by like each setting basically. But there's a bunch of them you want to turn off when you update. The custom config's one of them, but I think that I listed like 5 of them or something like that in that video. So if you just go and check through it, you click specifically onto
it isn't a show without the cast and the crew. Help them out.
the Luxos section, and it'll go over it all. Yeah. I need to write it down somewhere for myself, though. Yeah, no worries. Because, yeah, his auras are definitely, like, made to be fine-tuned and adjusted and filled with. How do I go encourage people? Players and Hiberta encouraged to break legs. Yeah, I love it, Shaish. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. Break a leg, Gwendolyn. Are you a player? Defeat as many kobolds as possible. $2 mil earned mining and herbing. Let's go. Now we just let acid rain tick. Does it have overflowing shores? Oh no, it doesn't.
Give your best performance.
This Shaish? Unable to connect to data server.
Get that station.
You try this. Yeah, try that out. That's the latest version of it. Just refresh? Okay.
work. You build it, fix it again. It's never finished.
Holograms fixed. Ain't that bad if the leveling nerfed? Yeah, that's good. Holy shit. Yeah, it might have just been like the, so you can skip MSQ before 70 and get to pick a zone to level in. Yeah. And honestly, if you really, really care about renown, you might as well just be doing like all those side quests and stuff.
Keep this venue spotless for our
Yeah.
audience.
Me out of combat, please? There we go. Farseer over Totemic. I think in more situations I'm going to use Totemic. So, am I worried about Renown? Not really, no. You bet, Shage. The thing is, once M0 comes out, normal raid, the heroic raid, things like that, that's going to be better gearing sources. Eh. That's the thing is you do have to drink more when it comes to Totemic, but you do a better job of healing everybody in AoE situations. So, that's where you kind of have to like that's literally why there's good balance between Farseer and Totemic, is that like there's different upsides and downsides to it. Totemic has to care more about mana. Totemic also doesn't have as strong of single target healing as Farseer, but they have better burst AoE, so you know you have to kind of weigh those things. Totemic more damage, yeah. Yeah. I definitely think that, oh my god, what in the fuck is happening? Yeah, but that's the nice thing about it, is like there is positives and negatives to it each time. So, I don't have Blizz contacts. Last. Oh. No contacts. I don't get interviews. We just stream and chill. I know, it was causing the servers to lag, honestly, yeah. $30 FPS? 25 FPS? 20 FPS? Ah. Seems good. Aww. Yo, thanks for Zook. Drag his husk from this place. Let's go. Dude, he's stuck. Over here. Over here. There you go. There we got it. He got stuck.
Sister Galar will strike you all down. Do not worry, my storm. You will never have a cruel master again. You are my bedrock.
You are my beloved Earthen. Aww.
You are my beloved earth.
Let's commit our meeting tomorrow.
Alright, cool. Open, open, open. Skills the kills. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted, man. I mean, Yaima and Viper. It's my, like, favorite dodgeball team. Trinket upgrade. Woo. I was doing game. Oh, let's go, man. Thank you, dude. Enjoy Farseer more than play Farseer. That's the beauty of him, honestly. That's the beauty of it. There's like noticeable benefits and costs associated with either of them in different playstyles. So yeah, play what you like and slam with it and you're good to go. So yeah, I played all the healers. Yeah, Mana Spring really sucks. Mana Spring really sucks. Yeah, it owns Imzy. You're just like never in danger. It's great.
Packed with healing properties. Let's stock up while they're occupied.
Farseer because I'm far-sighted? I wish. I wish. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, that's perfect, John. Thank you, dude. Is that like big? So Coriant, embellishes, they're doing a lot of tuning. So stand by. Math Wizard Volk is working on them. Save my bountiful keys? Yeah, save for the heroic raid week on September 10th. Use them on level 8 delves. Easy game. Yeah, Bulk is the GOAT. Kinda just waiting to see what the embellishes are going to end up being. Because they keep changing their minds, keep adjusting tuning, all that fun stuff. So. It might be like hard before you go into the raid and stuff, Nim. But I imagine like once we have some M0 gear or something like that, I should fall over. Either question, check YouTube, see if there's a video, and enough on anything. If I were a partially empty life bar, would I fill you up? You bet I would. Thanks for checking the YouTube, though. Makai, thank you so much for the Prime, dude.
We'll make sure it's distributed to the earthen who need it.
That is some riz, man. Logged off earlier. Oh no.
Will you have a go at bringing me some samples?
Ruh-roh.
I'd love to go with you, but I'm a little busy here.
Kind of riz that gets you a police record. Shooters gotta take their shot, man. Someone said it to me in public, though. I have no idea how I would respond. What I think Totemic will be better than Farseer for? Dungeons like Arakara, where there's like lots of burst damage. Players are spread off to the 4 winds pretty consistently. I think it's really, really good in those kind of dungeons. Just pug groups in general, I think, are also really good. New playlist? Yeah, I can do a new playlist. For Broca. It's kind of hard to have fresh playlists when you stream for like 6 or 8 hours at a time. Use the lady one? The lady what? You gonna be a real healer, become a doctor? Oh, man. Yo, Misty Ray, thank you so much for giving the gift of the sub to Hazel Money and Captain Safari. Others are quiet and uptight. Oh, Lady Here Midnight, yeah. So. It's not as fun as being a healer, I bet. I bet being a doctor probably like smells. I bet it actually like stinks, you know? Can't external patients? That's true. And you can't stop them from walking to fire. What's my current goal? Do world activities, world quest on my healers. You know? Slam some heroic dungeons every day, basically. And end the like preseason, I guess. Going into heroic raid week with like 580 on a couple different healers. Walk into M0, slam those a bunch with you guys, do a normal viewer raid or something like that on day 1. Slam, slam, slam. Drothal, thank you for the prime. Yeah, we do a normal viewer raid right when release happens. Get your DPS specs ready, because every time I do viewer raids, we seem to have a lot of healers for some reason. Shockingly. So we'll be looking for many tanks and many DPS. I'm kind of just doing it to mix it up, Moon, honestly. If I just only am spamming dungeons, I'm gonna like lose my mind. Yeah. I'm mainly doing it for like variety's sake. DPS will drown those bosses. Sounds good to me. I mean, I know I'm gonna be healing. I know I'm gonna be healing. Was it Shadow Main? Yeah. Bet you also think all cats are girls and all dogs are boys. You mean think? Exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna try Ellie. Yeah. Isn't Ellie supposed to be like really easy to get into? Wait, I dropped him. I dropped my rocks. Dude, you better not steal my rocks. There's girl dogs and all I've had are boys? Yep. Crazy. Super easy rotation? Yeah. There you go. Let's have everybody suit up in Ellie spec. So the second this auction house works, we're getting better gear. We're getting lots better gear. How come many times you do the zone specific realm events? They're kind of like a once a week thing, right? Isn't they? I've been encouraged. Yeah, when I got on the auction house, it like lagged me and I just ran around in circles for quite a bit of time until it actually like officially like disconnected me and then, well, not disconnected me, but it just killed me and like rubber banded. I got some stuff yesterday, but it's definitely been hit or miss. Bro, it's so tedious killing stuff and then people run around and yoink your tags. Where am I at stack-wise? I only have 5 stacks. I know, I gotta literally just sit back and wait. It's annoying. Yeah. I'll definitely do some dungeon spam in a little bit. I just want to do a world clear though. Once I'm done though, yeah, it'll be horde stuff. It'll be horde stuff for sure. Where are the rest of the nodes? Stumbling, powering, zooming. 10 hours before one respawns. Yeah. Oh, we found the jackpot. Let's go. Yeah, I know, it's so annoying. I'm just doing this for the healing. The healer here and your visits helped a lot. Glad to catch the stream. Well, welcome in, man. Glad to hear they've been helping. Very, very glad to hear it. Oh my god. Alright, I was worried he was gonna yoink. Trying to get away from everybody. Power once again. Alright. This is at the moment. Holy crap. Corian, thank you for the 5 gifted, my dude. Welcome into Zealand, Vendel, Drogo, Slick, and Terralek. The weekly in Hollowfall, did theater, did chest and Ashkahet. Weekly quest in Main City. Max Crest got renowned up till 486, did the 20 waves. Yeah. Sounds like you're stacked. Dude, I'm gonna be running forever. Best solo healer, self-sustaining DPS? Might feel like Evoker. Evoker does pretty nuts, damn, doesn't it? See people with epic 590 ring shields and stuff. Yeah, you gotta hit up a nice friendly crafter and get him at least a weapon. At least a weapon is the goal. Are you kidding me? Gimme. I gotta tell you, this is probably the most like masculine or manly world quest. No! Stop. Stop. No, screw up my achievement. Screw up my achievement. There we go. Bam. 1 trip's all you need. Purple, thank you for the 5 gifted, my dude. Welcome into Pekin, Bama, Reject, Malich, and Sarlina. Oh, thanks so much, dude. Just did this one, almost gave up because people can take yours. Yeah, I know, it's troll as fuck. You can literally just like stand around and wait to yoink people's things. Yeah. It'll be aggravating. God, this place is sick. Our Shaman's first healer, which is 2 shields. You keep up Earth Shield on yourself and Water Shield on yourself. Yeah. Oh yeah, did Blick have a question? Denko, I made some adjustments to mine. If you hit !UI, there's a video pinned at the top on the right side that goes over all the changes that I made. Venthier Nurse, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in. Yeah, I made a couple edits. I just don't want to yoink clicks from him and stuff, Denko. So, I don't think that you're missing anything. If you did all the Ashkahet stuff, and basically it's just like spamming dungeons, killing rares. See if there's any like rares that you want to specifically hunt down for a piece. So, heroic dungeons are out, but not raids. Yeah. I have a Ryzen 7 5800X and a 3070. Yep. Which packed? It doesn't matter. I chose the little like baby spooter. But it's like Rathian Sibelian, so you're just gonna eventually do all of them and max them all out. Oh yeah, let me get this quest before I forget. Yeah. I think it's gonna be pretty damn easy to get to 580. I think it's gonna be pretty damn easy to get to 580. Get a weapon craft, upgrade your gear with flight stones. Yeah. I don't think that it's going to be too much. Like, I mean, you can like sweat if you wanted to go further than that, but I think I might just try to like get my alts to all like 580 or something like that and take it from there. Yeah. You want to craft to 590 if you can. Kalamazi's been doing the crafting and stuff too. Not drop below 60 in main cities. I have a Ryzen 7 2080 Super. Part of that is based off your add-ons too. Some of your add-ons might be like fucking with you. Yeah, but chat, it's the 5800X? Is that what, or what is it? What's the like super Ryzen one? The X3D, yeah. Yeah, I think Kalamazi actually just got that. 5800X 3D. So what do I have? Just the 5800X? Yeah. What is the difference between the 5800X and the 5800X 3D? $7,800 is the top one for gaming? Gotcha. Change your debit card 3 times in 82 months and made sure I've updated it every time. You are the GOAT. Thank you, man. Bigger cash, good for games? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about upgrading at some point. Yeah, it should be cyanide. Because, like, I'm streaming, and honestly, making, like, a lot of adjustments to my UI has helped a ton. It's all good, Ted. Or data stays in the CPU as opposed to moving out to RAM. Gotcha. I just know if I'm getting a new processor, I'm basically just going to get an entire new machine. Yeah. let me go to the bathroom quick. 1 sec, gamers. Before we start the next wave. You're a beat. Oh, I'll get you in a sec, Greasy. 1 sec. All right. It's only a $200 difference, though. $9,800 X3D coming out next year. Have they already done the
Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Have they already done the benchmarking? Can't watch WoW. Can't play WoW, watch the stream, and then open another window Chrome with a 2 monitor setup? That's gotta be Chrome, yeah. Is it like your memory overloading? Usually anywhere add more memory? Not yet? Okay. There we go. Sorry about that, Greasy Mario. I really like Totemic, or I prefer Totemic, but they're both good for different things. You just gotta get used to, like, more cooldown maintenance. The more you get used to the cooldown maintenance of, like, Farseer, the easier it is to work with and the easier it is to operate. It just takes some time, though. It's like, Totemic, you worry more about, like, balancing your mana. And then spot heal as you need to while you let your totems do all the heavy lifting. Put that right there. The Nederlander, thank you for the 2 gifted to Norway and Cheesy. And Gobliophobia, thank you for the Prime too. Usual suspects and servers are taking a dump again. Yeah. Hopefully they address it soon. This is a good sign that a lot of people want to play the game, at the very least.
to fix. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Stupid swarms. Oh, it does interrupt it. All right, perfect. Dude, I have so many more stops than when I did this on Priest. If there are fights where people are like really spread out, yeah, but like I know where I'm gonna be playing. I don't know actually if I'm gonna play Shaman. Yeah, I actually don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna play Shaman or if I'm gonna play Paladin as my alt for splits. I've been debating. My guild won't let me do either, I think. But for like heroic splits, I could probably just like rip Totemic and be like totally fine, you know? Seems like Farseer would be more work. Especially for that environment. Surely I don't die to this, right? Yeah. Play Ellie? Nah, I'm sworn to play DPS. I'm a damage dealer. Wait, spawn answers with ancestral swiftness? No, it spawns out of undulation procs as well. Undulation, ancestral swiftness, unleash life. All the big ones. Kyria, thank you for giving the gift this up to Pancor. Wait, it's killing my totem. No, kill him. I'm using the Wowhead talents. Yeah. Just yoinked them right from Wowhead. I might make a couple adjustments here and there, but not at the moment. Now, replacing Andy will benefit Liquid. No, I think both Now and Andy are fucking crazy tanks. No, I don't think it's gonna be a difference. Yeah. Both of them are absurdly good. Nah, I guess Andy wasn't able to raid. Or something. He said he would kind of like let Andy talk about it, so like, I don't know. Maybe he has personal stuff going on. Maybe he doesn't want to talk about it. You know, it's kind of like a respect their privacy until you know. He tweeted? Oh, what was it? Oh, he made a thread? All right, I'll check in a sec. Was it just COVID? It's a lot. Link, please. Yeah. Link, please. Not something to share on stream? Okay, I won't, like... Oh. Yeah. Well, shit. Props to Now for being able to fill in. Props to Echo people for being good. Hope Andy feels better soon, though. Well, shit. Thank you for sharing it, guys, and stuff. Yeah, definitely send him some love, you know? That is very heavy. So. I'll be back. That's right, man. That's right. Stronger than ever. Where are we going? Drag all of them over. This is heals? Yeah, I know, I'm weird. I know. TLDR, you know? Seems like Echo and Now are doing right by everybody, you know? Don't let Now order the pizza? That's right. As long as Now isn't in charge of any of the catering, you know? And waited for him instead of replacing him? Yeah. I mean, if you think about it long term, like Andy's one of the most legendary tanks we've had in like modern WoW, you know? Is there a new one today, Estado? Yeah, you definitely can, Amuki. You'd prefer Mastery Crit, though. Templar Holy Pally? Is it like a ret setup? 9 point? I don't actually play any ret. Yeah. Can you stasis, time dilation, and rescue? Nah. Gonna cast this race? We'll see. Possibly. Go from the bench, the Voodoo's catered for Race World first, but it's like NFL dietitian catered or intern with the munchies, get the menu catered. When Complexity was sponsoring Liquid, when it was Complexity Limit, they had like the Dallas Cowboys chefs and stuff like that going. But I didn't cast back then. That's when I was raiding like a demon. For Liquid, what they've had in the past when I cast with them all Dragonflight is they have like a personal chef. They have like a personal chef on site, and she basically just had like a big ass grill. And a lot of times, a lot of the meals would be like grilled chicken plus like, you know, Chipotle bowls with like rice and beans and whatever it is you might want. I don't know how she prepped it and how she made the beef. But she did like nice long strips of beef, and they were in like massive trays. So I guess they were in the oven or something like that. So, but like, yes, they more than have like healthier options for everybody. They also have like snacks and like candy and stuff like that, you know? Yeah. Like we had a Thanksgiving meal because we had Thanksgiving one race. And the Liquid like staff was like, hey, does anybody have to go home for Thanksgiving? And I'm like, nope. Sign me up. Yeah, I just don't know how they cook the steak, Jonathan. Yeah. Yeah, there's like every morning is always fresh fruit. There's always fresh fruit every single morning. Yogurt, like protein shakes, things like that. Yeah. But yeah, they always have like good food. I can't speak for Echo because I've never raided with or never raced with him. But yeah, Heidi's great. She's super nice. I was even just asking her like cooking questions when she had free time and everything. Yeah, she's super nice. The Liquid staff like treats you great. Like It's pretty ridiculous to think about how much of an opportunity, how much of like a privilege it is to cast with them. Because it's like, oh hey, you want to come cast race, get fed every day, come chill out, do your thing. It's awesome. It's really good. Yeah, John's trying to get it for himself, you know? We'll see, geez, hopefully. Someone become a caster? It's rough. There's a lot of competition. Basically, be a content creator, plus, like, be able to basically be good at having conversations. Yeah. Which don't always go hand in hand. How you doing, Dilly? Video game analysis and eat for a few weeks? Yeah, you save a lot of money. I'm paying for food. Connor, thank you for the prime. Chat, we're fucked. Can someone tell me why they got to the conclusion they come to after you see the video with the spider prehistory? Does it end differently from one or another? I have no idea about that. Yo, how you doing, Con? What healer am I feeling right now? I think Shaman is probably going to be, like, the best feeling healer. Yeah. Why does it say I'm 532? Trying to find, like, what missing hidden super gear I have in my bags or something. What's the point of doing world quests and all? Let's get Valor Stones. Shakes things up a little bit for me so that I'm not just only smashing my face into World Quest 24/7. Which helps my own sanity. Yeah. Basic Dr. Pepper. The best kind of Dr. Pepper. Thanks, man. Thanks for the prime. Yeah, there is what they call snippets deli. You know, if you wanted to like change the order to force yourself to be first. But if you wanted to just sort by role, you could do that too. Layouts, sort by role. Diet? Nah. Regular old Dr. Pepper. The best one. This is my stream, John. I'm not leaving. Bug, does the eye level available pull from warbands? Maybe? Yeah. Is there stuff in my warband bank? Male hands, 480. Nope. Male waist, 480. Nope. Nope. I don't know. No idea. Maybe just a bug. Yeah, this is just the same talents as Wowhead has. I yoinked all their talent builds for all the healers. Oh, I'll check in a sec, Quinn.
Why did the holy priest name his character Jack? Because he's a jack of all trades, master of nuns.
That's great, Zedry. Thank you for the 23 months. Oh my god. 428, 480, 558. There it is. Good call. I don't know where the rest of the eye level is. 533. So I already have a Radiant Necromancer band, so I'm selling that. So it stops confusing me. Maybe it wants me to put on like the two-hander or something like that. 500 items. Nope. Oh, it's probably the cloth gear in my bags. Yeah, I'm not putting on cloth. Damn, I'm sorry to hear it, Lynx. Hey, basic Dr. Pepper, thank you for the gifted. Feels great, but may try other healers. Yeah. Dude, this is the time, right? This is the time. Keymines? Something like that. All your settings, KUI, Suff Cell. Suff is an extra boss frame I'd like to get rid of. Just outside of a dungeon. Yeah, I got you, boo. /SUF, enabled units right here. Make sure just boss is selected. The settings that I have selected are target, target a target, focus, boss, and player. Yeah, that is everything. Boss selected and it still shows. Are you certain there's no other add-ons that could be interfering, though? You can always go into a follower dungeon and see, but, like, my first impression... Yeah, like, it might be LVUI, right? Like, if you pop open LVUI, they have... I don't have LVUI anymore, but, like, they have a specific section in, like, the units, or you can use the search bar and then search, like, boss frame. You can do that. You can also type /EC, and then it should also populate there. So, I finished all my leveling pre-nerf. So, chat might be able to tell you those, Dr. Pepper. So, when you use fear in dungeons, when all the mobs are already stacked in together in a pile cartoon, and when everyone's already fighting them. So... Feel way too many abilities. Have you tried Totemic yet? Okay, what we got? After 5 years, 5 days ago? Oh, sick. Well, welcome back. Well, have you tried everything yet, man? Come on. No, so there's two hero talents. One of them is Totemic and the other is Farseer. Totemic is basically built to be streamlining the spec. That is like the purpose of it. So whenever you're like feeling a little overwhelmed, start with Totemic. Highly recommend. It's very good. Oh, did I? Shit, did I? Don't know Walverty? Did my alerts get scuffed? Oh shit, I did miss it. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 69. Cheers, man. Why did that not work? I'm so sorry about that, dude. Well, thank you so much again for the dono. One more time. All right, there you go. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for giving the gift of the sub to Christian Ra. Oh, yeah, I'll have to check on the Deadver, but thank you again, my dude. Very kind of you. Yeah, that's the thing. They're both, like, good options, right? They're both good options. But I highly recommend you start off with Totemic and get comfy with it first. Come on. Come on. Come on. Got it. We're out of here. How much valor I spend upgrading the heroic gear? You can spend as much as you want to farm. Because the goal should be you walk into heroic raid week, which is in 2 weeks, right? And you have full 2,000 valor stones, right? So if you don't have much time on your hands, you're busy, life's busy, whatever, just make sure that you walk in, again, in a week and a half, 2 weeks' time, September 10th, with 2,000 valor stones. That way, when you get all the raid gear, M0 gear, whatever, you're not going to have to spend forever farming valor stones at that point, right? They just kind of naturally replenish while you're doing other activities. Yeah. But like, I already spent like 2,000 Valor Stones or something like that on my Priest. And I know I'm going to do more dungeons and everything like that. Nah, September 10th, oh, cool. Check the calendar. And right here. So, yeah, I would recommend creating a weapon. Like, crafting a weapon if you got the gold for it. Zedri, thank you for the 5 gifted. And the viewer rate, that's right. I would recommend crafting a 590 weapon if you got the cheddar. I actually don't know how much it costs, if anybody knows off the top of their head. To have somebody craft it for you. But that's going to be my game plan. Craft a weapon at least. Upgrade all the other slots. Maybe buy a Dark Moon deck. What is Totemic Lack? It's not as good as single target healing, but it's better AoE burst healing. Like 10k? Oh, that's like piss low. Alright, easy. Easy. I wasn't sure if people were dropping like 50k or something like that. Alright, cool. You get a fragment of a spark, Osgood. Yeah. What is the lyrics here? With the birds, I'll share this lonely view. Yeah. Okay. With birds, I'll share this lonely view. Oh, I never, like, knew the words to this song. Yeah. Okay, sorry. No, it says, with the birds, I'll share this lonely view. Here's the bloodlust part. Next verse is blood loss in a bathroom stall. Yeah. Well, I was like 10 when I heard this song. And I had no idea what the song was about. You know? It was like one of those things when you're a kid and you're just kind of like mumbling the words. Yeah. Anyway, trip down memory lane. It was a boss frame, I only wanted a target frame, I figured it out. Let's go. Yeah. Glad you figured it out. Hope they let you in soon, Belly. $584 trinket from Renown. 11 with severed threads is quite good. There you go. Yeah, I mean, if you get that in advance of the raid coming out. If you do get rep, I don't think it's a lot. But I honestly was not paying attention. I was like, oh, activity? I go do. Bunga bunga. Damn, you already got renown 12? Holy shit. Oop, alright, thank goodness. Get out of here. Oh man, have I told you guys about this? I think I have. These are like amazing, by the way. If you guys are looking for energy drinks. It's the same Optimum. I think Optimum Nutrition does a lot of like whey protein. But they also have these really good energy drinks that they're pushing right now. But they got electrolytes, which is what plants crave. No sugar. Fucking great. I love it. Coffer keys. You get those from like world quests and the like world activities. Yeah. Nah, it's not NOS. It's different. So as long as one person got it, bang, I'm happy, you know? That's all it takes. As long as one person gets it. Why are the deep flayers on me? Go away. See, Amazon knows we would have too much fun if they let us watch movies together. We would just go watch campy movies every Friday night or something like that. Go watch, I don't know, Under Siege, Steven Seagal, and go watch Idiocracy, go watch Dodgeball. Brondo is what plants crave. Yeah, they removed watch parties, but also they just had like such a weak offering because it was only things that were included with Amazon Prime. You know? So like a lot of times they didn't even have like the good stuff, you know? They didn't have the goods. Wasn't fair. Oh man. Have you guys seen the Judge Dredd with Lyanna, what's her name? She's Cersei in Game of Thrones. It's her and it's fucking Lena Headey. Yeah. It's her and the doc. Carl Urban. Yeah, yeah. God, that's actually such a banger movie. Yeah, that's such a good movie. Those are like movies where it's like really good to like talk to people and like hang out and just like crack jokes. Like, you know, if you wanted to watch like fucking Tenet, like shut up and watch the movie kind of thing, right? But like, oh, I love those movies where you can just yap the whole time. Oh yeah, it's so good. If you search Waggo, there is a couple different Premonition Week auras already out there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, Carl Urban's the fucking best. He's just out there in Mega City 1, just chasing drug addicts through the streets and through the buildings. Oh man. The reason you watch The Boys? Yeah. He carries. I kind of fell off with watching The Boys, I'll be honest. Yo, how you doing, Reet? Reet, were you talking about Premonition Week auras, by the way? Did you make one? I forget. Katie was just asking. Yeah, do you want to link it if you have it on hand? Okay. That's what I was just telling them. Actually, do I even get anything? I guess I do get the Adventures cast, right? There you go, Katie. This bus. God, so true, dude. Yeah, my guild's gonna do, we're gonna do splits, so we have one main, one alt. And I've kind of waffled between having Shaman as my alt versus Paladin. So I don't know. Whichever one I'm not playing, I will bring to a viewer raid, though. Druid alt? Oh, Lava Thing. You so funny. Honestly, I guess it probably won't matter because I'll do a viewer run, and then we'll have that character. And then for my raid, I'll have the other character, and then my main will be Priest. So I guess it doesn't really matter. This ability called Lively Totems Pranders, where Healing Tide, Healing Stream, Mana Tide, Spirit Link all cast free full power chain heals. This benefits from High Tide and allows you to basically cast Giga Strength chain heals for free, quote unquote, because you're spending the cost on Healing Stream Totem. But it's a pretty damn cheap cost. I'm all over it, Dylan. I'm all over it. One range melee healer to make for a nice change? Yeah, 100%. Oh, hang on. Sorry, guys. There we go. Just get so pumped up doing world quests. Hey, Curious. Thank you for the 2 months in the Prime. Yeah. Where is this? Max Renown? Probably not. I'm just gonna do my thing. Who knows? I don't really want to do all these side quests, so I may not. Ooh. What could go wrong? I am jamming, man. Yeah, I just don't really feel like pressure on like what I have to do, you know? Yeah, it's definitely playable, Sebastian. 100%. My perspective with the tier list is like, how much extra work is it going to be compared to like other healers, you know? But I think like my perspective on playing healers has kind of changed over the years, where like for a very long time I was like, I will be priest, ride or die, and that's it. And what really happened is I kind of felt like really disillusioned, because then I'd like be working harder to make priest work in like in seasons where it's not as good. And I'm like, you know what? Even if I take this like just to the title level or just at the title level, that's still gonna be like super good. Yeah, that's the other thing, bro. So like, I'm definitely gonna play it in raids without issue, you know. But if there's a moment where I'm like, this fight's gonna suck as disc. If we get like a Dathia fight, which was like it was like a fight that was good for disc, but it felt awful to play, I will probably just go play Holy, you know, or something like that. Let's There we go. Neat. I not know you're on Tyke. Tyke Shamans rise up. Yeah, buddy. So basically, TLDR, I'm gonna have fun with the game. Yeah. TLDR, we're gonna have fun with the game. That means playing other characters. We're gonna play some other characters. Yo, can you? Wait, Tyke players more than Ragnaros players? Well, your loss. Tyke players, I heard, are the coolest and the most handsome. I know, Zestel. Crazy. Well, people would get like really super weird if I like was playing alts, and I don't know for whatever reason why I paid them any heed, but we're not gonna do that anymore. Yeah. Add a change of feature about each healer. Give priest an interrupt. Actually, I got it. Actually, this is the easiest question of all, Leon. I can actually give you a super simple change to all the healers in like a super big nutshell, okay? So priest would get a poison dispel. Both priest specs poison dispel. That's my one change there. And all the other healers would not get kicks. Game saved. Game saved. Hallelujah. And everyone's like, oh my god, like you're gonna hate other healers. Listen, once you realize that they designed the game to have more kicks and stops based on how many kicks and stops are in the game, once you realize that getting rid of healer interrupts means that they reduce the amount of kicks, you'll see why I'm right. Okay? It's not against the other healers. It's actually for their own good. Okay? I'm just saying, if you watch the Nagura interview, they literally say that they balance the game and the amount of stops and interrupts in the game around what is existing. And so once you realize that getting rid of healer kicks is good, game gets better. Just saying. Random question, does it help if you watch more on YouTube or Twitch? I'm just glad you're here. Whatever's better viewing experience for you. I'm reading both chats. Do your thing. What makes Chastise not a kick? You can't stop an elite mob from casting with Chastise. And when you chastise an enemy doing certain casts, like volleys, the cast does not go on cooldown anymore. Yeah. Pros and cons, Farseer's Totemic. Totemic's good for AoE healing, but at the expense of your mana and your single target. Farseer's really good for single target healing and mana at the expense of your burst AoE healing. Kind of just whack-a-mole heal one person at a time. You do it well, but as any Holy Mythic Plus main can tell you, sometimes you gotta push up everyone's health pools together. Shouldn't that mean Priest heals a ton more? Nah, you'd think. Yeah, I'm just using the Totemic tree. I'm using all the talents from Wowhead right now, guys. Yeah. I am a Thune talent enjoyer right now. I might make a couple adjustments, but for now, it's the same stuff you see on Wowhead. Blizzard definitely does not have a track record of warping the difficulty around a mechanic, nerfing the mechanic, then forgetting to bring the power level back. Yeah. Don't think all the healers need the kicks, I'll be honest. H-Pally, Resto, or Misfit your whole life, and it felt like I wanted to go dist real bad, but now I don't know. Hey, try it as an alt and see how you feel. So, yeah, it's okay. It's all good, Murasaki. Just letting him know. And you're married to Alavor. Please do have a kick from the group. So true. So true. What is this? This book? Open many clams fused shut by Coral. Most tiny nitpick of all time, and like if Sanctify could be cast on a target like Circle, but I realize it'd be worse overall, but a cool choice in dungeons. You can always make it a like an at cursor macro, so at least you can just mouse over the location. You don't have to deal with the reticule, but that's about it. Oh, you do that? Okay. Tiny nitpick? Yeah. Just how it works. Damn, my gear sucks. Turn the auction house on so I can craft some gear. Redesigning every class with a kick so that the kick isn't on the class tree? Yeah, I know. Wait, see, I mean, like I said, I have eccentric ideas. But it's not too long ago that they just redesigned all these class trees to add all of these into the equation for everybody. I don't think too many people would object to be having their kick nodes, which are way up top, replaced by some like plus 2% output node. I don't think it's rocket science to do that. Alpha weeklies and bonus objectives, anything important there? They give you these weekly caches and stuff for the special assignment, but the bonus things are kind of like extra rep, and they open up world quests, basically. Wait, did I just not get any chum from those two guys? That'd be cool too, Bludge. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the Blizzard could figure out a way around it. Basically, I'm sure they can figure it out. They're big boys. His main feels really weak compared to Shaman, both in damage and heals, worth persevering or switch. I'd recommend just playing Alt this expansion in general. Like, what's happened quite a bit throughout Dragonflight was like once people got an idea of like what the meta was, a lot of people like started switching. And so I wouldn't be surprised if something like that happened again. So I don't know. Personally, I'm planning on just playing a few different alts. I'm just planning on playing some more alts and it's already happening. Yep. To craft for Shambi the Harbinger crests, I think that you do want to be crafting a weapon. I think everybody's crafting weapons, I want to say. Just don't use your Spark of Omen when you get it. Oh, your BNet's dark blue and red? Yep. You do your weekly quest, yeah. The weekly quest right outside the inn in Dornagal gives you a Spark of Omen, or a fragment of a Spark of Omen, yeah. Somebody find a Colossus? No! Oh wait, that's just a flesh ticker. You could wait if you really wanted to min-max and stuff. I'm not really like min-maxing or anything like that personally. Yeah. Surely we find some chum, right? Nope, no chum. Point of min-maxing? Yeah, I mean there's upgrades you can have for a couple of the pieces. The thing is, if you log in early on September 10th, you are basically going to start replacing pieces really quick because you can do 8 Mythic Zeros, dropping 590 pieces. Then you can do normal raid, which is like 590 something. Heroic raid, which is like 610 or something like that. So like you just, it happens fast. If you really want to be Giga and like dunking on people, dunking on the scrubs in week 1, great. But like, you know, don't beat yourself up over it. Where's my water walking? Ain't going nowhere. No, he died. No, he wasted his chum. Yeah, they're getting chum there too. I know, never waste the chum. Dude, where's my chum drops? God. I think exclamation point prime works. Yeah, go get it, dude. Go get it. Come on, Mjolnir. Let's go. Don't mind me, just leeching. I go. Yay. All right. One more Colossi. Looks like he's going for it. Is he going for it? Hey, how you doing, Hans? You be trying to disc again? Let's go, my dude. Let's go. Yeah, pulls an 8, so it always makes you laugh. True. Yep. Dude, I'm really curious to see how Druid actually shakes out. I don't think it's gonna get a lot of representation at all. I'm very curious to see if people stick with it. Yo, Vixen Lee, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Cactus Oasis. God, I can't read. And Sewer Rat. Whew. That was a close one. I need more Radiant Remnants. Yeah, I swear, they just scuffed Druid going into this expansion pretty hard. They kind of gave it like a Shaman treatment. Or they like found what made them good and then nerfed it. Yeah. It's like, oh, thanks. Didn't bring back that season 3, season 4 bonus. Yeah, I mean, same with Disc, right? It's so weird. Whereas Evoker, they basically took like all of the tier set bonuses that Evoker had over Dragonflight and then rolled them into hero talents. They rolled them into hero talents or the talent tree themselves. It's actually really wild. They have the extra Living Flames jumping to allies after Empower spells. They've got Spirit Bloom hot effects. They've got the Life Spark, Living Flame proc. What else am I missing? Wasn't there another one? Yeah, like it's awesome. They did that with Monk as well. It was awesome. Like, it's a proven formula. Just do that for Disc and our Druid. Or at least have the option, right? Yeah. I don't know how much they're going to get nerfed though, Tom. Because like, in the Nagura interview today, they were talking about how, yeah, they're going to nerf some classes, but they're not going to try to like overly change what they're good at, you know? That's going to be the big thing, is they're going to be like, oh, hey, this spec's good. We might nerf it like 3% or something like that, but we're not going to butcher it. Yeah. So, top 3 for keys, I think is going to be Shaman, Evoker, and Paladin. Those are going to be the 3 big dogs. So. Hey, thank you, Diacron. I appreciate you, dude. I need 2 more Light Shard goodies. What is this?
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
The mushrooms choke the life out of crops and farmhands alike. Parasites to the Arathi in every sense.
That is true. Every once in a while, they do end up butchering some stuff. Yeah, every once in a while. Heck, look at. Oh, I need 1 more. How bad Shadow Priest was at the start of DF, 1 month later, made up for it by putting it as meta. Yeah, but doesn't that always happen throughout Dragonflight? Am I misremembering? It was Shadow bad, or at least mid, in the raid at the beginning for like race and everything. And then after race, they get enough buffs that they're like insane in keys. And then they finish the season insane in keys and they get nerfed down to earth. It's like it. Over and over and over again. The Diacron, thank you for the prime. The middle ground is either good damage or wet noodle nerf darts. Yeah. It really feels that way.
Structural integrity, 0%.
Oh, there's seeds. Oh, sweet. Hang on, my nephew is My nephew's birthday today. I'm gonna call him real quick. Alright. Yep, we're saying happy birthday, nephew. I'll call him real quick. I'll be right back. Well, I'll be here, but you know, just muted.
On both battlefield and farm, their saboteurs taint and corrupt our fields. Stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shattered from Belador's light. The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel. Aid us, outsider. Be our beacon in the darkness. Is a beacon that rivals the key flame.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless. I believe I was done talking to you anyway.
All right, chat, we're back. Could've gone full cam? Coulda. Yeah, my nephew turned 12. Had to say hi to him, you know? I had to check in on him. My sister's cool as fuck. She took him to the beach for his birthday. He doesn't play WoW, yeah. I'll get him on it at one point. When he came down to visit Austin and everything, there's a place called Cidercade, which is exactly like it sounds. It's an arcade and a like a cider bar. And so they have hours for, like, you know, where kids are allowed, but then they have hours where, like, you know, it's adults only. So I took him and my sister and stuff there, and we were playing a bunch of games together. But trying to get a little Zoom. Well, actually, he's like Gen Alpha or something. Trying to like teach him like 70s and 80s arcade games is pretty funny. Yeah. Oh, I heard that about you, Zarastraza. That makes sense. All right. I have to click buttons? Nah. He just has to, like, find a really, like, he has to be really interested in a game, and then he'll, like, master it. But if the games he doesn't give a fuck about, he's like, ah, I'm good. Next. I got him on, like, some of those, like, original Mario games, like the ladders and barrels and stuff, and he's like, nope, not this. He's like, nope. Surging turn and work properly in weak orders? I have to show on my bar after using downpour. Button, downpour, button, healing rain. Luxus's ones works. If I push title on, I'm gonna try to get title on like what I did in season 2 was I got title on priest and paladin. I'm gonna try to do something like that, but like probably priest and shaman. Yeah. Probably. I'm running the Wowhead builds right now. If you ever like want to yoink any of the builds and stuff, that's what I'm using right now. I might end up dropping Tidewaters and PTC. Actually, I might drop Tidewaters. We'll see. I do like DRE a lot. You don't really need Earth Living Weapon because Imbuement Mastery gives it to you already, but like, you still get a good amount. Or reliable. Yeah, but I'm not gonna like ride or die, like only Force Priest or something like that. If I feel like I just have no agency to stop the damage from happening and I'm not having a fun time, like I'm gonna get, you know, obviously high IO on it, but maybe not title, so we'll see. Or I'll try to like get title first on a meta spec and then sneak in my priest for title later on or something, you know? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get a title? Yeah, I got a title for you, bud. Search continues for local moderator. Authorities dumbfounded. Man, I really should not have done that world quest. So, question, when I join a group, your buff icons are in the center. You just change the anchor in the indicator section. More at 11. One of the title keys for me in season 2 on Pally. Let's go. Not effective. You know, I'll think of something. I think Prez is going to get the nerf button. I mean, they might get like a 3% nerf or something silly like that for their healing. I think they might get like some light-handed nerfs to their healing, but I wouldn't be surprised to see if them like rein in healer damage some more. Like, while the sweatiest of the sweats will eventually be gushing over like healer damage and stuff, for the vast majority of the player base, I don't think it's going to be a major factor. The healer, even if a healer just did like infinite healing, for example, and their damage was like piss low, or, you know, mediocre or whatever, I think that would still be like one of the better options for keys. Hero, thank you so much for the prime. Like, Mistweaver Season 3 did not have great healer damage. It was not the highest healer damage. It was like okay, right? But I would not call it great damage in Season 3 of Dragonflight. And Mistweaver did not have great synergy with the VDH, AUG, Shadow Priest, Mage comps that it ran with. But it just did a bajillion healing, you know? So don't underestimate the value of doing a bajillion healing. Healing good. More news at 11. Follow for more amazing insight. Well, part of the issue with Shadowlands dungeons was that there wasn't much damage for the healers to heal. You basically had like heal checks in Sanguine Depths and brief periods where you needed to do some healing in some other dungeons. But by and large, the heal checks were not that heavy compared to a lot of Dragonflight dungeons. Woo! We don't know yet, Razkay. Don't know yet. Yeah, they've been doing like crazy amounts of tuning and adjustments to embellishments, so we're waiting for all the math to be done by Mr. Volk and for them to stop adjusting the embellishments. So, do they have them in the guides and stuff, Thauron? If they do, I would take it. I would highly recommend taking it if it's in the guides. What's Mr. Clarius say? I mean, Divine Favor is a good spell. You don't really have to cast that much. Casting once every, what's the cooldown of Prism? 25 seconds or something like that? 30 seconds. Ah, I'm washed. Yeah. Let me look at this build. Pyrian. Normie Wings. Yeah, so basically, what I would do is you basically just hit Prism, cast a Holy Light if you have Infusion on, and then you're chilling. Because you can hold on to this Divine Favor buff for a while. And so you just get like a meaty Holy Light every once in a while, and then you're chilling. Yeah. Level through dungeons, and possibly heroics when I hit max level while I get a good feel for how the class feels. Yeah. Uh-huh. You'll get a good idea of like how it flows, but then definitely do like heroic dungeons at max level to get a feel for like strengths, weaknesses, things like that, you know? Yeah. Not track defensives? I do. Yeah, I use Omni CD. Use Omni CD, and then I have an indicator right here, which shows the activity time of those defensives. Yeah, if you check a little bit earlier in the VOD today, you'll see me doing dungeons and tracking all the defensives and stuff. If you were watching like my beta footage, I just was running like default UI garbage. That wasn't like my endgame UI or anything like that. Yeah. Omni CD profiles on the website. Get title on all 3 specs. It'd be a lot of time. I'm sure there's plenty of people that could. I don't know if there's a lot of people who would want to spend the time to do it. There's not any like outsized reward besides like Twitter clout, you know? So. Are they giving you like an error code or something with KUI? Because I've had a lot of people say they're getting errors, but then nobody ever gets back to me on like if things worked or not. But basically, I always tell people like download the latest version of it, make sure you have the latest setup, latest install, whatever, right? Yeah, this one sucks. Like go all the way around. But then also like make sure that you don't have any other nameplate add-ons on that are interfering with it. Yeah. What are you asking, Osgrid? Yeah, let me know what works so that I can tell people later on. Yay, that worked. Let's see. Utilities, buff tracker, bottom to top. This? Actually, that's not that. Where is it? Oh, you could, for one, click the fade out buttons. For another, I don't see. Yeah, basically, you click the fade out, but I think there is like a top bar, kind of like what you have for your raid frames, where you can move everything around. I'm nearly certain. Yeah. I just don't know where I put mine. Why does it not show Sky Fury? What the fuck? Oh, I'm casting it on him. Doing an H-Priest for keys. What's your opinion on him overall? Very fun to play. Very good single target healing. Lack of kick. Pretty annoying. Pretty unfortunate. But you could still absolutely blast. Have a great time on it. I'll have a video guide for Holy Priest M Plus and all that stuff soon. TM. Oh, great shot. You know, like, let it highlight. Let it highlight. Come on. Come on. See, this, like, kind of works, but it doesn't also... It does not follow the Pokemon Snap rules of, like, you want the dudes to be facing you. Come on. There it is. Great shot. Easy game. Well, I knew we'd find it eventually, Askard. Woo! Yum. Pushing renown for the gear? Not especially. Tell you the truth. Not particularly. Yeah, I'd love to see 311 live. I think they're going to be in Austin soon at some point. That'd be fun. Spotify, like, always, like, slams me with, like, this artist is playing live in Austin at this time. I'm like, oh, cool. Big help. The story of this expansion has actually been super nice, refreshing compared to the usual. Looking forward to what they do with it. Same here, man. Glad it's been helpful, Rayleigh. Can I shoot back here? No? Exclamation point, playlist. Where is it taking me? Oh, shit. That's the wrong button. I need to kill literally one dude. Come on. How am I not in line of sight? Ding. Cash. Crests. Let's go. Is the auction house working for anybody? And or crafting orders?
Anything ancient to trade needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Yes. H, yes. Crafting, not so much. Got it. See why. It's closed. Let's check 30 minutes ago. You still can't get in. Holy shit.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Maybe not the most successful launch. I need to get wrists. I need gloves. Dungeon spam timing and funnel. All right, bet. Let me find a shield. So I'm not going to be as much of a bum. Huzzah. High level. Give it to me. Woo. So this is not your preferred armor type. What? It's a shield. Okay. Weird. 561, let's go. Season 1 dungeon, least favorite. Favorite might be Stone Vaults. Hey, you bet, Roma. Cinderbrutally, maybe a rough on high keys. Yeah, they gotta do some actual like tuning for that. Thankfully, it's not a Season 1 dungeon. But yeah, that one is that is something else. It's worth the farmer now if you want to like sweat it up. But the thing is, if you only have so much time in the day, there's better things to set your time towards. It's like basically it's good if you want to be like really strong on day 1 of the raid coming out on September 10th, but not that necessary. So it's like crit verse Ignacio. Yeah. Let me heat up some food real quick because I am starving, and then we're gonna do some heroic dungeon spam on Horde. So. Yeah. Alright, what's up, guys? We're back. I got you, type. good. We got food coming. I got the last of my curry. Be feasting. There we go. Yeah. I'm probably gonna switch off of Panda Shaman momentarily. Oh, at some point. Yay, we got curry. A lot of curry, too. I'm starving. High level is minimum. It's like 550 or something like that. Yeah. Chicken, tomatoes. Made the sauce myself. With tomato paste, garam masala, seasoned salt. I didn't have cumin, so I used coriander, which actually worked out. It's been a minute since I did a cooking stream. I need to do more, though. Yeah. This is like my go-to. What's the TLDR to Mythic Raid prep? Honestly, the most time-efficient thing is basically play a fuck ton on September 10th to prep for Mythic Raid later on. And that's doing like M0s every single day. I have not, Stinky. That sounds good, though. You can like do all these renowned stuff, but you're basically going to replace the stuff really fast with M0 gear, which is all like 590. So, you know, up to you. But basically, a daily lockout on Mythic Zeros mean if you fell behind or anything like that, you're basically going to catch up immediately if you just spam dungeons. And the raid. So, that being said, I have a feeling that M0 is going to be quite a bit harder than Heroic Dungeons right now. Heroic Dungeons, not that much harder than normal right now. I would not be surprised if M0s kick some people's asses at the beginning. Yeah, it's good. It's good if you want to do multiple characters too. Yeah. Talents, sure. It's none of the general options mob ties. There's like a show pet thing. So again, farming renown, farming gear will be good to make sure that you don't struggle. Hey, say bon appetit. Dig in. There you go. Actually, I think it's a regional thing. What do you guys say? Or what did your dad say when it was dinner time? My dad always said dig in. For M+, I like Oracle more. Archon's fine, though. Get it in, yeah? Yeah. Where are you from? Is that like a Midwestern thing? East Coast Canada. Don't spill the milk. Never had that. Well, my dad did tell me to not spill the milk, but that's because I was very clumsy growing up. Come get supper that nobody ate together ever. Oh, just said eat. Family enforced the eat together, talk together during dinner time stuff. Yep. And then after that, we had to go read books, leave the parents alone. Top of the page in the general options thread. Try Holy Priest, Deja. You grabbed your plates and sat in front of the TV? Huh. My parents were like really anti-TV growing up for a while. I don't use Voodoo anymore, Daniel. Yeah. Stopped using it and started using Cell. Anti-TV parents create Twitch streamers. Something like that. It's like the domino effect. You ever seen that domino meme, Minty? Sells the raid frames I use now, Daniel. Yeah. 2 healers for Mythic Raid is all I care about Mythic Raid prog pest. Shadow Moon Burial Grounds or AV of Season 1 would be like Necrotic Wake, for sure. Definitely Necrotic Wake. I actually kind of wonder if Stone Vault might be an easier one. Yeah, I like the Totemic build. I mean, they're both good, and I plan to play both. Only caring about Mythic Prog, Priest and Paladin, probably. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like being the youngest, and I really like board games growing up, and then nobody wanted to play board games with me. Because I would get really into Monopoly and Cell, or Risk and stuff. And then they left me alone with the video game systems, the old ones that my brothers had moved on from. So I had the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis and all that fun stuff. And then I also just really like talking, to the point that my dad reminds me even today about how much I talked at the breakfast table growing up. Risk fucking owns. I love it. Nope. So, something along the way. Found Twitch. And it all changed. If you want to do the Renown farm, Kevin, yeah. I think Oracle's better than Archon and M+, yeah. And it all worked out. Absolutely. Hey, GitHub official, since you're here, can you have like a button to download the zip files instead of like sorting through releases and stuff? That'd be fucking awesome. I think they've checked in every once in a while, Hex. They never like say, I don't think they've made an account, you know? They like check in and they're like, ah, he's still alive. Yeah. No, I'd like to talk to him now and then. How do you conserve mana? Well, you want to micro drink, like after a pull, take some sips and stuff like that, for sure. Don't be so aggressive with your healing surge cast if you don't need to like push up health pools immediately. You know, be spreading around your riptides constantly, so you're always going to have deluge on everybody. Learn bash? I don't know what that is. I'm a dumb Twitch streamer. Sorry. Has Tom Brady saved the Raiders in any fashion if he becomes a part owner? I hope he doesn't. That would suck if he became a part owner. Like, why put the Brady brand on top of the Raiders? Poverty franchise. Like, when you see the videos of people fighting in stadiums, it's like always Raiders fans, I swear. You see that they had to make Brady have to make a Brady rule for broadcasters? Really? There's Vegas. Yeah. Well, when you... I don't know. I feel like the thing with whole Tom Brady and his wife and stuff is like, when you know that you only have a limited amount of time to chase your dreams for something, and then you have to give it up forever, I can absolutely understand why you'd want to go and try it again. You gotta think about it, right? It's not like Tom Brady was looking like rough the way like Peyton Manning or Roethlisberger or Brett Favre were all looking pretty rough when they got to the end of their careers. It wasn't that good. Like, his last season wasn't that good, but I think we can all agree he wasn't looking like rough like the other guys. Like, the most Peyton Manning was throwing like 15 yards down the field in his final season with the Broncos, right? It was slant, slant, slant. And now they're on point, but like, it very heavily limited them. He got his win and he fucking rode off into the sunset, and I don't blame him. But, I mean, Brady was making throws. So I don't know. Football over wife and kids? Maybe, but like, didn't people think that he was getting cheated on? He looked bad in the Super Bowl, but you know what? He got a fucking ring. He got a ring. He went out and did what he set out to do, and he got out of there, you know? Tom Brady traded a ring for another. I don't know how you move the Blizzard cast bar. Mine's like automatically gone with Luxus Sweet Grows. I don't know. Do you just do it in edit mode? And like uncheck it or something? Maybe. Should have called it a career after he won the Super Bowl with the Bucks. Like, he won championships, multiple teams. But the thing is, he was already playing like a god. Like, again, how would you feel if your entire life you were like the chosen to do one thing, right? Or you just wanted to do one thing. That's like all you wanted to do. And then once you step away, it's over. It's done. Like, do you imagine how hard that would have to be for somebody? Like, look at like Aaron Donald. Like, Aaron Donald was like 29 or 30 when he ended, and he still would like be top 2 defensive tackles, you know? You could easily go earn another defensive player of the year, all pro, all whatever, right? And he's like, yeah, I'm done. And that's got to be so hard for these guys. Like, these are the videos where this massive specimen of man was pushing 2 300-pound linemen back and then going after a quarterback. You were that good. And then you have to make a decision for when you want to stop. like being able to make the decision on your own versus like getting injured, you know? Yeah, same thing with Andrew Luck, right? He made a decision on his own before he got debilitated to the point that he could not, you know? You got to think about it. For those players, like the second you get injured, people don't give a shit about you. They like throw you out in the street. They treat you terribly. Happened so many times. So for like a lot of these people, when they get to choose how they end, it's tough. You know? Yo, Tony Backus, thank you for the gifted, dude. I think of Jalen Hurts. He's like all right. Definitely like top 10. But I don't know. I'm leaning more towards it being the play calling for that I saw with the Eagles than a Jalen Hurts problem. But I think we'll see more this season. Nah, I'm on NA. Oh yeah, he was getting messed up. I don't blame him at all for checking his bank account and saying, I need to protect my health. All right. Type, you still ready? All right, type sham. Eagles over 10.5 wins for the season. Yeah, I hope that they show up because like I feel like last year was kind of them falling apart. Yeah. No. Here's all my like keybinds and stuff like that, elevation, but I can like show you what I'm doing while I'm doing it. But if you're looking for like a full how to play, I would definitely recommend the Wowhead guides. Yeah. NFC East is terrible besides them. True. Yeah. I mean, Cowboys got CeeDee Lamb extended, and they also just got Dalvin Cook, which, like, I mean, we'll fucking see with Dalvin Cook. I mean, yeah. We'll see. Not like the Jets O-line was doing much for him back then, but where's he got 11 wins, lose first round. Yeah, I mean, the Cowboys will be like, what is it, like, regular season champs, and then crumble later on. So, yeah, Restaurant was a lot of fun, Suvian. Yep. Hey, you bet, Tuna. Who's my team? I don't know, I'm like homeless. Team-wise. I grew up in Northern Virginia, but my parents were like, never cheer for the Commanders, you know? They're like, never cheer for them. My dad was a Steelers fan growing up, but he was never like a huge football fan. Vienna checking in. Oh, you got it. You got it good. This guy living in Vienna. Shit. I was out in the burbs. So like, yeah, like I didn't really have any connection with like Baltimore or anything, right? Never like lived around Maryland. But my grandparents were like Broncos fans. It's like I remember watching a lot of like the Broncos not only when Peyton Manning went to go play for them, but also the first round of like Josh McDaniels being head coach for the Broncos and like having a Giga Chad offense with Kyle Orton of all people. Shout out to Kyle Orton. But then like the defense was like the worst thing ever. It was like the worst thing ever. He's like, sell the defense, buy offense. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of just like enjoy watching the storylines and stuff like that. You know? I mean, I live in Austin now, so like I could like, I don't know, cheer for Houston or Dallas or something, but I don't know. I'm more interested in like the personalities and like teams that I think are cool. You know, I liked seeing how Detroit just pulled themselves up by their bootstraps and everything like that, especially. I like the storylines for Jason Goff and Dan Campbell and like their team, you know? Saw nothing but like highlights of Stafford to Megatron going up, you know. That'll be interesting to see what goes on with Bonix. Yeah. Yeah, you can just keep on spamming him, Tusk. Yeah. So yeah, I kind of go with the flow. I'm not trying to like, oh, I'm definitely identifying as this fan, you know, because I'm like, I didn't grow up there. Still room on the Bears hype train. Get you a first-class seat. Better get in before the casuals. Hey, I'm going to enjoy watching those games. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm ready for it. I can't wait. Actually, is my guild doing fantasy? I thought we were. I thought we were. Do I have a mouse or macro for totem placing? Nope. Right here. Caleb's the new Jesus in Chicago. Hey, I want to see it. Oh, gotta go here. I want to see it. I want to. There's been so much talk about it, and like people who are like betting their careers that he's gonna fail or gonna succeed. I'm like, honestly, I just want to see those people succeed. Especially the more that somebody gets hated on, the more I do want to see them succeed. Basically. If it gets the team to the promised land, I mean, he's got a pretty damn good offense. Actually, how is their O-line? I don't know how their O-line is, but they're... A lot of that hate with his arrogant attitude. Yeah. But, like, isn't there a certain level of arrogance that comes with being very proficient with what you do? Like, if you... Shouldn't you want a quarterback or a leader who knows that they're the best person for the job? You know? Like, what would you say is, like, legitimate question. What do you think is, like, the difference between, like, Tom Brady yelling at his teammates and basically being, like, the coach for his teammates at certain points versus, like, is it just the achievements? You know, because I remember Bucks quarterback, what's his name? Baker Mayfield. Everyone's like, oh, like, you got to tone it down, Baker. You got to tone it down, right? Gen Z doesn't pay their nails. Tom did it in-house, not in the media. That is true. That's true. No city team pressure here in Mexico, so I picked the team I wanted, so I picked Eagles. There you go. Been there, or actually you've been there? Yeah. I think, especially when you are gonna take, well, that's the thing, is you gotta be able to like take on that pressure, talk your shit when you're living good, and then also own up when you're not, you know. We found our tank. Let's go. He's humbled. Dude, I'm sure he will. I mean, what's the best quarterback the Bears have ever had? Is it Jay Cutler? Or is it somebody like 80 years ago? I think it's Jay Cutler, right? Like stat-wise? There is no way Rex Grossman is the best. There is. No, I'm talking about like who had the best stats ever for a Bears dude. So, I think my last update was like a week ago, Nepotist. Every stats Cutler. That's what I thought. Yeah. And people gave Jay Cutler so much shit. I remember people gave him so much shit. People hated the hell out of him. Yeah, and then like, didn't he get like diabetes or something, or he was diagnosed with diabetes or something midway through a season, and he was like having to deal with that? So. I haven't listed those in my guides, Quack. Yeah. Actually, did they post the, I think they posted the DPS as a healer, right? There should be a page that's like DPS healer guides. Type 1? I just don't know the difference. I remember seeing him get like injections and stuff on the field. Yeah. I'm playing Totemic. So. Been on Twitch from the guides? Yeah, so like on my guides, don't I have a page? Don't I have a page? Did they not post this? We should have a page as like DPSing as a healer. It's weird. That was really weird. I will ask them. Cause yeah, basically I have a page that actually has all of them. I will ask them. Because I have a list of trinkets in that page. M0 starts September 10th. So, I like going to watch baseball games live, but I don't really follow any of it. Yeah. Add-on manager? CurseForge? I think. Where are we going? We going inside? M0 starts September 10th. September 10th. Oh! This is the Jets' year? I mean, that's what they said last time. I hope, man. I hope. That would be nice. Jets win 7 games. Oh my god, Jets are so back. Woohoo! Let's go. All right, looks like they're updating the guides to show. Looks like they're gonna update the guides to show that DPS healer page and everything. So I'd imagine in an hour or so, Kiss My Quack, you'll have the page, but it has like a list of like the trinkets that I think you're gonna be using for damage and everything like that. All right, chat, but who wins the Super Bowl this year? Eagles? Eagles. Surely this time it's got to be the Niners, right? Oh, definitely no real football's been played. I agree. Lions, Bills? That'd be too fun. Come on, type. Oh, you're just gonna... I see. Type just hates me. Lions would be a great story. Yeah. There's no way the Bears are going. There's no way. Oh no. Okay, come on. Like, I get it that, like, Kelly Williams is supposed to be him. I get it. Like, great offense. You got 3 wide receiver ones, and yeah, I get it. But, like, come on. Come on. That is... Listen, whatever you use to have those dreams, get me on some of that. Which am I having the most fun with? Having a lot of fun with Holy Priest, a lot of fun with Paladin and Shaman. Also even Prez, like, stuff. So many healers are just playing so much better than they were in Dragonflight, so it feels like all the healers have been playing are just like getting straight upgrades across the board, you know? Bears are stacked, 7 wins with 3 quarterbacks last year. Yeah. I would not be surprised to see them hit playoffs or something, but they got it, like, not Super Bowl. Yeah. Noise. We're in the honeymoon phase? Yeah, but you have to remember, Smash, where did I say I grew up in, okay? Northern Virginia. And so whenever there was a brand new quarterback for the Washington football team, everyone was like, this is going to be the best. We're back. Like, this is the greatest thing ever. Every time. Okay, I'm just saying. Yeah, it's like a weekly choice, Goofall. Ascension's like pretty good, John G. It's pretty good. You can grab it if it's like cheap and easy. Premonition Insight to just puke out holy fires. Dude, it's so good. In the early 90s. But again, I was born in the mid 90s. I was born in the mid 90s and it was rough. I mean, Heineke was fun to watch. Kirk Cousins was fun to watch. RG3 was fun to watch. Like, regardless of the skill of those players, the end result was the same. That's all. Absolute worst thing can happen would be for the Cowboys to make it to the NFC Championship game. Yep, you should have not been messing around with that binky in the cradle and everything, Grim. You should have been watching the Bears win. Yep, it really did, jeez. Cubs fans, your team sucking doesn't appear to be a deterrent. I was gonna say.
Would you still need me? Would you still feed me when I'm 64?
My gosh, Cheetah. Thank you for the 64 months. Oh, what the fuck? We were not in a heroic dungeon. Oh. Good call, good call. I am not to be trusted with dungeon queues, apparently. Yep. Yeah, listen, I still got Valor Stones. Still got some Valor Stones. Got some crests. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Never fear. Got some coffer keys. It's all fine. Oh, yeah, I should go to Dornland. Yeah. Little warm up. Ah, this time for sure. We're back. How's Aflock in M+? I think it's good. I saw quite a bit at the end of like my beta testing. But if Kalamazi's streaming, you might be able to hit him up. Ask him. See there, I got my Fractured Spark. Some Kej and stuff. I haven't played DPS in a minute. In the past, I played like DK DPS, and that was a lot of fun. So. In Europe, where I grew up, a lot of countries have no decent soccer teams. I understand we are not talking about soccer now. And soccer fans from these countries are totally used to supporting teams from other countries. Just an idea for an alternative, co-oping, cooping strategy. Yeah. I appreciate Nepotist you calling it soccer. Thank you. It's the only right term for it. Top 3 melee. Are there even top 3 melee? I don't even know if we're getting a melee comp, my dude. Probably like DK, one of those rogue specs. I'm not sure which one. I don't know, enhance? Fury? Yeah. Take that back. I'm sorry. Listen, you're in an American chat, all right? We're gonna call it soccer. It is gonna be called soccer in this household. In this household, we use sell and call it soccer. Top 3 tanks: Bear, Warrior, VDH or Brew, something like that. Probably more people run a VDH. Yay, upgrade. I think Bear and Prot Warrior are going to be like the big, like, brick walls, I would say. I think those are going to be the big brick walls when it comes to, like, reducing the amount of damage they're taking and stuff. Yeah. God, this is so chill. Yeah, the creation catalyst is still going to exist. It's like every other week that you get a charge. Got a relationship. I mean, you asked for the top 3. I gave you 3 options, damn. Yeah. Unless you're asking me something else. Guardian does better damage. But then Brewmaster? Really?
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a mine cart back to...
Oh, BM Hunter. Oh no. Yeah. Have a great night, Quafall. Cheers, dude. Yeah, dude, when we were doing beta, I almost never actually saw hunters. They were like extinct in beta testing. Yep. Very, very rough times to them. Didn't they make like, was it only survival that got better? Ah, okay. And yeah, melee is still unfortunately melee. It gets better because I like it, yeah. Here's open, dude. Here's open.
Shield speakers in the stone vault.
Intruders detected. Protocols activated.
There's a custom option, I think, for the entire group where you can make it so that the core icons are more stretched and less stacked. That's what I ended up doing. Yeah, if you're interested, !UI, I go through all of Luxos' settings and then I like show the specifics for what I changed and how I changed it. Yeah, we're doing chain heal builds. Oh, nice. Good trinket.
Look for another minecart. If it's here,
But yeah, I did that. I moved some of the dynamic effects a little bit to the side. They're not like perfectly anchored the way I want them to be. These are actually really good. I'll have to take these settings and put them onto my priest. But I adjusted those. Yeah, there's a decent amount of customization. I just didn't want to like yoink clicks from Lux and everything like that. So that I also put in the video as well. It's near the end. There's a little section where I'm like, here's all the settings that you don't want to select when you update, and here's the ones that you do. I made like a list in that video. I might go revisit it when I have some free time and put that in like my resources tab, and because I've gotten that question a couple times. Yeah. Mostly tank and heal. How about a Holy Priest or a Resto Shaman? And I don't know, what are the easiest tanks? Blood DK? Your light. Thank you so much for the prime. Is Bear easy? Druid tank's easy? Okay. Yeah. Try Bear. It's like my perspective as a healer is like which of the dudes or which of the tanks do I find like Pug screw up a lot? And I feel like I see Pug screw up a lot with VDH. I'll have some VDH tanks that are like made of paper and some others that are like God mode, you know? Power is easy too. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I'm doing chain heal totemic. Totemic. Yeah, man, it's good build, straightforward setup, good healing, gives you more activity time to focus on your crowd control and stopping damage from happening to begin with, and then you vibe. Shit's good. Wait, Who didn't select any roles? You gonna come or no? No? Yes? No, he bounced. Well, Super Hot Fuego can chill with us if he wants to. So, my UI setup video is already up. Yeah, actually just want UI or it's up on YouTube. Either way. Yeah, this is the same talent build that Thune has, although I'm gonna make some changes. I would like Purge. I would like... Is it... Maybe I gotta ask Thune. I don't know if it's worth taking Call the Elements. I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. But yeah, Video Montana is on YouTube, and in that link, right side of the screen, it's got it all. Oh, fun dungeon. The tank's pulling like a demon. Let's go. Wow, we annihilated this. Dude, this tank is going crazy. Jesus, what is this guy's eye level? It's 569. I did not realize Prot Warrior just did this damage. Do it, Acosta. It's fun. It's really, really fun. You just mouse over the spec icon under details. So you see this Resto Shaman right here, 564, 564. Mouse over it for the Prot Warrior, 569, 578, 582, etc. Yeah. This dungeon is fun, but it's also a pain in the ass if you get the slows in the next wing. Yeah. It very quickly becomes not fun. Very, very quickly. Heck if I know, Alcua. Thunderous Roar, Revenge, Thunder Blast, Mighty Smash with Boulder Bane. It sounds like Mountain Thane stuff to me. But I got no idea. Jak be slamming only got to like level 12. Dude, he's still going. Let's go. All right, let's actually pop some cooldowns. Healer's gonna have some carry, especially early on in seasons. Yeah. Tanks by far have the most carry potential, though. Yeah. But I think people are going to be pretty surprised, for one, at like how much damage that healers are going to be expected to be healing, and another for honestly how much capability and like skill expression healers are going to have early on. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see people do like 10s pretty quick, but I think for the people who are going to like want to push a little bit past that, I tested all the healers, Mentor. You know, one step at a time. This time around, I tested all the healers. Next time, we'll test all the healers and tanks. Next time after that, we'll do all the healers, tanks, and DPS. You know, baby steps. Baby steps. By the last Titan, you know, we'll be more complete. So, far more than Dragonflight? Similar. Similar. Maybe a bit more. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if they make it like so that 10s are going to be pretty accessible early on. Yeah. All I do is kick the troll. Aw, there was another one that slowed us. They're both good, Sandy, at different things. Certainly if I'm pugging a lot, I'm going to run more totemic, though. Yeah. The thing is, when everyone's kind of taking like equal damage all the time, it really, really pays off to have totems spitting out big chain heals in everybody. But again, they're both very good. Like, I can't stress enough that they're both very good options. They just play in different ways, you know? Zero should be harder than last X-Pack, but nothing crazy, I don't think. I agree. I agree. Like, they'll save the really crazy stuff for, like, past 12s. Yeah. Guy is just speeding through. I use Curse Forge for add-ons and stuff, Cyanide. Yeah, there's the Curse Forge, like, independent. What do they call it? The standalone? Change your Wind Shear and Cleanse Spirit to be on the right, LWA, but it's a little bit grayed out, transparent. Oh, yeah. So you click on those. Actually, click on left or right, whichever the LWA you're using. That specific section, custom options, drop down, and then you change that like alpha or whatever it is to like always show. Yeah. It's like 551 to get into heroic dungeons. Yeah. Oh yeah, super easy Brizzle. So if you want to see it on my frames, the way I have it, where like Riptide and Earthshield and stuff are there, then all you have to do is open that like general healer indicator and then add it there. You can also add it in a very specific section if you wanted to like make it a PI specific buff and be able to show it on them. Personally, I don't really care to see it because it doesn't change my decision making. It's like they have PI, I know they have PI, etc. You know? That's just me. Oh, let's go. What is this? Nice. It's a good itemization option. Actually, it's heavy haste, isn't it? Eh.
It was a grave error listening to Goldie. But because of you, I can hire back my workers.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's all entirely up to you, right?
Again.
Yeah, that was really fast. But yeah, sell options, indicators, healers, just added in like right here or something like that. Type in the spell ID that you get from Wowhead. Easy game, easy life. If you have an add-on called ID Tip, then you can also see it there too. Yeah. So, now I haven't any issues with the boulder. It does a bunch of different things, Saral. It like buffs tertiary stats. It causes you to like heal for extra effects. It's like an okay trinket. It does like 5 different things though. Difference between Lightwell and D-Word and raids, the activity time that you need to actually set them up basically. Lightwell is very like brain AFK, easy heals type stuff. It's very, very easy to play and operate and work with. Basically just drop Lightwell and go. That's probably one of the biggest things. When you're playing with Divine Word, you're also playing with Epiphany. And so what you have to do to play around Epiphany is use your Holy Words and try to game your Holy Words right after you have casted a Prayer of Mending. The build I have on Wowhead with Divine Word runs Chastise instead of Enlightenment's extra mana. So in that position, you know, if you don't need the extra mana, then you run Chastise, cast Prayer of Mending, hit a Chastise, try to play for a Prayer of Mending reset. I have a whole write-up about Epiphany gameplay in my rotation page on Wowhead. Otherwise, the biggest thing when you use Divine Word is in raids, you want to use it on Sanctify, and it buffs up your Sanctify initial heal and then makes the healing over time effect. So what a lot of people do is they like fuck it up and they basically just drop it as if it's a healing rain on people who are already full health, which is like a massive waste. You want to make sure somebody's taking damage, healing them with Sanctify, and then they're still taking damage with the healing field and staying in that field later on. So there's going to be some fights like Rashananon, which may not be that good, or you might have to use it in very specific ways. Holy shit. But I think there's going to be more fights than ever in the incoming raid that'll be quite good for it. And it's more activity time, like more thought to be able to perform well with it, and it actually nets you more Prayer of Mendings, which gives you more answered prayers, which gives you more Holy Words, which gives you lower cooldown on Salve, which is all really good. All right, I can think again. I'll put the music back on. Yeet. If you check Questly Epic, just questlyepic.com, you might have a write-up there if you go to the trinket section. So, how to get the streamer plugin for details. Is it a download? Is it a unique download? I thought it just came with the add-on. Please spell? There we go. Alright, Tank, where are you off to? Mad Pride Professor, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in, Novak. Let's see. Is he following me? Well, I guess I'm going here. Yeah, I never know where tanks want to go here. He's just in the sky. Oh, what do we do? Okay. There you go, Augusta. It was fate. I know, dude. He's playing for count. Yeah. Where? What? Where are we going? Wait, what? How is this guy here? Yeah, it is, Denko. This is the guy in the house. How is he out here? I just track him on my raid frames and stuff, Harp. But, alright, we got this. I actually kind of stopped having the overall Automa tracker. I guess Luxos's has his. It's like above the powered shield icon. But I honestly don't really pay too much attention to it because I feel like for as long as I play the game, I just kind of like know when I have Automa on everybody. And you also see it just like you would see Riptides right here. You also just see where the buff is present on target kind of stuff. Some people prefer, like a really popular disc thing is they want to have their frames like blacked out or something. Or have a special color on them when they have atonement. That's a really, really popular thing that people do. I can show you how to do that if you're interested with Cell. But I don't personally do it. There's a bunch on Wago that are also like general total Automa trackers. So I'd say in most cases, Alice, you'd want to go totemic. But Dawnbreaker is like a really heavy single target dungeon, especially when you're fighting lieutenants in M+. And that is where Farseer really shines. So my recommendation is really to start with totemic, but be willing or at least try both. Yeah. Yeah, 100% Tarp. And if you ever like change your mind or something like that, like my Discord's there and in the description below, and you know, I'm always streaming. I'm gonna stream all my raid prog, all that fun stuff. I'll be around. Most important thing is for you to just see it, you know? Whatever's gonna work best for you. Egg. For the spells, can you have your player names change color based on the debuff type like in Voodoo? I wonder if you could do that. I would go through the name text section, because I did like that feature in Voodoo a lot, actually. Yeah. I did like that feature a lot. For me, I've been enjoying like the half gradient a lot. There's still plenty of people using Healbot. And they should all convert to Cell. Yeah, I'm not sure, Rennie. We did Cell to realize it was putting a buff tracker in the middle of your screen. Turn off every ad until Cell. Oh no. That's right, man. You got the profiles there. Yoink them. Take advantage of it. Yoink. Cell profile is all my raid frames, and then the trackers below are Omni CD. Yeah. Tony Backus, thanks so much for the new sub, dude. Welcome in. Oh, I'm outpacing him. How much time do I have? 19 seconds? Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. Easily follow the tank during the second boss part. What, like this part, or you mean the last, or the Anubikaj? Oh. What, like through the fear? Well, the tank just has to better position themselves, because they gotta better position themselves for the knockback. Because if they don't like position well for the knockback, then yeah, they like scuff the group pretty hard. Yeah. Level 1 plus. This is just a heroic dungeon. Yeah.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and AutomaticJak.
I got a Merildar Soul. Let's go. It's gonna be one of the incoming M+ dungeons. It doesn't seem like there's too much of a difference between the dungeons between the like heroic and mythic plus difficulties, which is weird actually. Yeah. Now that I think about it, what is the difference in Dawnbreaker between heroic and mythic mechanics? What you got? Oh, I got one too. I'm good. Thank you though. What is the mythic mechanic? Oh, expel webs, I guess. Yeah, that's like it. They most of the mechanics are actually the exact same though, which I guess is fine. Yeah. The orb, you get like trails going in front, and you just have to make sure you don't outpace them. Like what happens at the beginning is you can actually fly too fast, and then you will basically outpace your orbs, and then you run into problems. Yeah. I'm doing great, pup. I'm doing great, man. Got a lot of sleep last night, which I needed. That's some weird ass dreams. That's some really weird ass dreams. But I slept pretty well. Got up, got some IRL stuff done. Got groceries last night, so we're restocked and ready to go because I was tearing through food fast. And we're getting a lot done. I got a disc video coming out tomorrow. Gonna be sick. Been working on my Shaman a little bit. Getting him out of the slums. Well, the thing is, you have a timer, Patrick, that like, if you run out of light, then you die. And so you have to collect orbs to have enough time to sit there and wait. Yeah. Best ever loot drop in my WoW history? Oh, that's an easy one. So, I was getting taught how to raid in Firelands. And they were teaching me through like normal and heroic and all that fun stuff. And then we were doing normal, because there was only normal and heroic raid at the time. We were doing normal Ragnaros in Firelands. And there's a like 0.1% chance for the Firehawk mount to drop, right? And again, I was the newest person in the raid. I was getting ultra carried. No idea what I was doing. All of it, okay? And the mount dropped. And guess who rolled a 99? This fucking guy. Quite literally, like, the biggest noob in the raid. No fucking idea what I was doing. Floor POV the whole time. Like, the works. Oh, yeah. And they're like, "Grats, we're so happy for you." And I'm like, hey, thanks, guys. Yep. Oh, thanks, Theus. Yeah, that was something in beta, I think. Oh, finally a new dungeon. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the Velen's one was after the raid tier was over. That was actually a stinker. Because I went the entirety of Nighthold progression. On the entirety of the Nighthold raid progression without Velen's Future Sight. And everybody would be like, where's your Velen's? Are you not running it? Is it not good? I'm like, no, I just don't have it. And then quite literally like a week after we finished our raid progression, I was doing a world boss. And it was the one in the water. And I got a Velen's out of it, and I went like fucking ape shit. So, hell yeah, pup. Should have told him it's just not good. I should have, honestly. Yeah, I was like, ugh. I was so irritated. Won the mountain, WoW hooked me, that's right. Well, that was the thing, is like when I first got into WoW, everyone was like, had been playing since vanilla. And they were like, call me a catababy and stuff, you know? Now I'm the grizzled old vet. That's right. That's right, man. Look at me now. BM belt for Nighthold Prog, didn't get into the first kill in Tomb of Sargeras. Yeah, it was brutal. You like were forced back then. You were basically like forced back then to like do every world quest and every activity possible, like all of it. So there hasn't been any class changes since my tier lists were made, Sinister. So no updates. Not yet. If I do have any updates, what's gonna happen, it'll be like healer tuning, and then it'll be also have something that'll be like tier list update. I've done those in the past. Yeah. Oh, don't run too far, tank. Oh no. Oh, okay, we're fine. If you go too far down the lane, then they bring you back to the bridge. They bring you back to the start. And that's what happens. Yeah. They're getting whipped. There we go. Some recorders that shows under the CDs. Show the CDs under people's frames. That's Omni CD. Yeah, Omni CD. Come on. Nope, no whammy. Bro, are you for real? All right. No. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, exclamation point UI has all my frames and all my goodies. Why am I in combat? Oh, it's like my searching totem is keeping me in combat. I see. I see. Last night. There's a possible spawn right here. Nope. Hey, Alice, thank you for the 2 gifted to Twizzler and to Epic. Epic? I'm just gonna go with Epic. It's about as far as I got. Yeah, it's gotta be right there. Oh, let's do it. Yeah, biggest takeaway in this area is that there's always going to be one zone. Why is the Wowhead guide saying Farseer is better than Totemic for M+? The problem is they're both really good, and he has to just make a decision to suggest to people. I think what you're probably going to have happen, Singra, is like there's going to be more elite level players running Farseer in a lot of situations because people kind of use their defensives. Because what happens in like high level keys, if you look at like this entire defensive list, for example, you'll be like, oh, like as a shaman, right? I'll have one mechanic I will astral shift. I'll have another mechanic that I'm gonna stone bulwark totem. And for a lot of times in high keys, you're going to be safe. Like you can get some extra cleave healing, but you'll basically just survive the entire mechanic and not need much excess healing. So what ends up happening is you're probably going to see a lot of like really high-end players running Farseer because their groups actually use defensives. And then you're going to see that like for the vast majority of people, when they pug a lot, they'd probably just rather use Totemic because people are bad at using defensives. So like, I imagine, I'm not writing the guide, right? But I'd imagine Thune is probably going to put down what he expects the most elite players are doing, because that's what I did with Oracle, is I think Oracle is by far the stronger option for elite players and people who can leverage it properly, but it doesn't really need other people in your group to play well. Either way, they're both good. I wouldn't be surprised if he said it in his guide like 50 times that they're both good. But yeah. If you prefer one, play it. Just playing Shaman at a good level, healing your allies, using your interrupts, using your stops, things like that is already going to put you in like elite territory, you know? There are a lot of people that play this game, and not everyone can always like leverage the kit to the fullest, so play your hero talent that you like, play it well, GG easy. You like Totemic? Play it. I'm playing Totemic right now, right? Yeah, you wouldn't want to do like Riptide Totemic. Yeah, very true. Very true. Nice. Risk with avoidance. That's right. See the health bar go down, make it go up. Easy game. Shaman's very blessed, actually, that it has differing builds that are good at different things. It's nice. It's actually really nice. Not all specs have that. Came back to retail since I quit in Kata. Love the stream. Really happy you go back to retail. Love it, man. Welcome in. They called you a Kata baby. Guess that makes you a retail boomer. Yeah, I know. The name calling stopped, you know? It's crazy. Always living stream, or healing stream in keys. Yeah, Farseer's Ancestor healing does not convert into Cloudburst healing. And basically just how Totemic plays doesn't really incentivize you to use Cloudburst either. So, yeah. Yep, you instant cast Healing Rain with the Totemic Hero Challenge. Your Healing Rain becomes Surging Totem, and the totem itself is the one that is applying Healing Rain to the ground. Right there. See a nice swirly totem in the middle? And if you Totemic Projection, you move the totem, and you move the Healing Rain. It is a very streamlined version of Resto Shaman, and it's very fun to play, and it's very good. If you want your Shaman to be Goblin, just be Goblin. D's. Yeah, just do it, man. Do your thing. The world is your oyster. Yeah. This is your Master of Harmony? Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. It's just like, it doesn't even like really add anything into the equation either. That's kind of the downside of it, is like, it just like, yeah, you just use your Thunder Focus Tea, yay, you know. Not that interesting, not really fun to play, it doesn't really add much to the table. Conjure the Celestials is like the exact opposite. You get like some proc gameplay and you get a cool cooldown, right? Yeah, it's solid. I think you're going to prefer, when you get into like higher keys, 12s and stuff like that, I think that's where you're going to really see the benefits of Oracle. But the nice thing is they're both good. I have a separate Archon build in the hero talent page. Definitely don't sleep on Oracle though. It feels great. Oh yeah, I gotta start RP. I'll do it. I'll do it. '26 and 27s? I don't know, man. I'm thinking like a 17 or 18 is what we might be looking at for like the big keys. At least for now. Because what they're probably going to also do is they're probably going to also add some more nerfs to the dungeons themselves, like halfway to the seasons. But we'll see. Tanks, who's going to be meta, Druid and Warrior. I think those are like the two tankiest, yeah. Those are going to be the big dogs. So. Oh, maining Shaman and Mistweaver to do 16s and 17s? Yeah. I think so. I think Mistweaver would be pretty underrated because it doesn't have like a lot of there's not a lot of physical comps that I think are going to be like high end, but like the spec itself is still going to do huge healing, you know? Yeah. Boys. But yeah, I think at the moment it's more about which tanks are just going to survive the easiest. That'll be the highest priority. Yo, John, this better be a Skyrim reference. This better be a Skyrim reference. Yes! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it was going to be a Skyrim reference. Oh, that's a banger.
You were trying to cross the border, right?
That's a banger. That's true. Play what you like, play it well. Yep. I was like, surely this is going to be a Skyrim reference. Yeah. Time to pack it up. That's right. Bulldoze it and start fresh. Bulldoze it and start fresh. Egg. It's still a banger, though. Hey, Scott, thank you for the 2 gifted to Vanya and to Gilliam. CG? We'll go ahead and go with CG. Thank you, man. Enjoy your pet. Oh, I gotta stand up. Stretch check. Ooh, that's a good stretch. What did I tell you, John, when the tech came to look at my internet? He got a good look at the, like, 100-yard cable that I have draped across my room, above my doorway, into the other doorway, through the bathroom, above the other doorway, around the molding of the doorway, and then into the box. He was like, "You got quite a setup here," and I was like, "Yeah, yeah." About that. Still more reliable than Wi-Fi, that's right. And whatever, like, wall cabling. What do they call it when you're plugging your computer into the wall modem plug, not into the modem itself? Whatever that is. I don't think we ever actually nailed down a name for what that is. Just an outlet, hardwire? Okay. Risky? It was for me. Because, okay, so if you call it hardwire, though, but it's not actually plugged into the modem itself. It's plugged into the wall. Yeah, you plug it into, like, the outlet. You know what I mean? Yeah, so initially I used a power line adapter, I guess, yeah. It is a wall with an Ethernet plug. Yeah. Still wired. So when I was having internet issues, we theorized that it was the outlet's problem. And so instead of plugging it into the wall, we're like, okay, let's just take this 50 freaking foot long cable and drape it through my room so I can go right into the modem. Turned out to not be the problem, but I'm not unplugging everything again. I'm not changing anything. Not until the day I move. 16-hour coding full immersion with 2 hours break for CrossFit training. I'm dead, but happy. Fixed your bugs and made huge progress. Happy to chill in your company now. Let's go, dude. Congrats. It's gotta be exhausting. I have an apartment. Drill a hole in the wall and call it good. Just have it like, it's like draped over everything so it's out of the way. You know? It works, and that's just important. I got everything working now, and I don't want to mess with it anymore. Yeah. Is this stuck with Oracle Hero Talents? Yeah. Who knows? I mean, thankfully you're not going to play it, right? So how you doing, Destro? Thankfully you're not going to play it. Priest, we still made it? Yeah. I'm gonna try to get title on it for this incoming M+ season. I'm definitely maining it for the raid. It's just that, like, you know how when seasons go kind of long, you're like halfway through the season, the meta gets pretty fairly established, all that stuff. If, like, I'm struggling to get into groups or something along those lines, I'm not gonna, like, force it. What I did in Season 2, which worked really well, was like around the time where Paladin got the rework and everyone was playing it. I was, at that time, halfway through the season, eligible for title on Priest. Kind of took a break from it, was playing a ton of Paladin, and then I got title at the end of the season on both. So I could very well see something like that happen. Played a bunch at the beginning, take a breather, play another healer like Shaman or Paladin, finish, get title on both. Something like that. Yeah, always, John. Always. So, Blizzard is trying to keep you down, and really only you, Destro, especially you. Yeah. Yeah, oh, 100%, it's you specifically. Oh, sorry, Tank, I should have dispelled you. The title is account-wide, but, you know, it's like for the, the morale, the people's morale, you know? Honestly, how dare they make us work for these rewards? But yeah, it is. I could basically just put on the Cryptic Hero, Dreaming Hero, Savage Hero, Shrouded Hero, whatever. Like, I can put these on my Shaman. I never earned it on my Shaman. So. All that beta practice paying off, tech guy. There is a tracker on Raider.io, Fuego. Yeah. Yeah, they always track it every season. Hey, good stuff, Tech. New video tomorrow for our Disc Priest gamers. Yeah, you have to be in a guild that has earned the title in order to have the Fame Slayer titles. Yep. So, like, I'm an Incarnate, I got all them titles. All both of us? Oh, yeah. I hope this gets some help. Yeah. I hope they do. But here's the thing, Moonrazer. Rain or shine, I'm still going to make those disc guides, okay? Rain or shine. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, it's not fun this season. I'm not playing it. You know, not doing that. Asher. Rain or shine. So they push title till around 3.5 and very casually go for CE. We're already look for such a guild. WoW Prog, Raider.io, like recruitment forums. There's a lot of different areas. There are a lot of different areas to look for guilds these days. Honestly, if you get some good logs, especially early on, and you kind of show that you like grind for gear, you could probably find a solid guild to get into. Good help is very hard to come by. This is going to do pretty well in raids. It's just going to be unforgiving with its ramp system. I think that we're going to be headed towards more of a Mindbender setup. Because what they made with Mindbender is it used to be that Shadow Covenant had differing levels of strength, depending on if you ran Shadow Fiend or Mindbender. And I thought it was a bug in beta, but I guess it's not. I guess it's just how it's intended. But when you spec into Void Wraith as a Void Weaver Disc Priest, you get different benefits. So like Shadow Fiend, for example, becomes a 2-minute cooldown instead of a 3-minute cooldown. Whereas Mindbender for Disc is still a 1-minute cooldown, but it gives you Shadow Fiend levels of Shadow Covenant strength. So the difference between a Void Wraith Mindbender and a Void Wraith Shadow Fiend is that one deals a little bit more damage, and one has a little bit more cooldown reduction. So not that wide of a difference. So as a result, I think we're more likely to do a lot of Mindbender setups for the raid. But we'll see. I have builds as well for a Shadow Fiend setup, if need be. But I think it's gonna be it's gonna like do well, but I'm really, really worried about how the spec is gonna play if you get targeted by mechanics. And you don't have like spatial paradox to keep on like casting smites while you move and things like that, you know? Daddy's gonna love one and all. My man type, let's go. Big ol' hug. Why is he on the stream better? Because the number gods said so. Yeah. Honestly, there's times where you play like Totemic and you basically want to like cast your healing streams like back to back. And you can't really do that with Cloudburst. Cloudburst has a longer cooldown than Healing Stream, which means you get less chain heals out. And honestly, Healing Stream Totem just does a lot of healing on its own. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of ramp damage in Bender as well. Very true. Very, very true. Oh yeah, I have the spell effects only set to essential, so I missed some people's things. Static group, this could be decent in M+. At least Shaman's DPS to help with the poison curses. Yeah, 100%. Like, the main issue with healer balance these days, or the main reason I'll be like, this is good, this is not good, blah, 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 is when you're pugging and you have to rely on other people to bring up the weaknesses that you don't have. So, like, yeah, if you have an Ellie Shaman, you get access to a better kick cooldown, and you get, like, the poison cleansing totem. And that'll go really, really hard. Playing with a bear tank as Disc Priest will go really, really hard because you get the versatility buff, you get the curse dispel, the poison dispel, you have very good AoE disrupts and stops and things like that that Discs do not have, right? It's mainly like, oh, we don't have those things. Okay, Disc doesn't have other ways that they can kind of carry on their own, right? I think bear is in a good spot. I don't know if it's going to be number one, but it's definitely in a very good spot. Yeah. Like, we're definitely not in, like, BFA times where, like, certain healers just could not do high keys at all, right? That was very, very much a thing in the past. Our Shaman was very much in shambles in BFA. Yep. So was Holy Priest. Yeah. You should try it, Valorium. You should try it, dude. It's a banger. That's the thing. I could tell you, like, I played all the healers in beta. I played them for, like, months and months, and all of the healers play so much better. Not very frequently, Rebels. Like, a handful of times a dungeon. Maybe, like, a dozen times when I was doing beta M+. But not a lot. You're really trying to, like, play around your healing stream totem cooldown, your totemic recall as well. All of that stuff. Dang, tank left. Dungeon's not friendly to people who don't study the dungeons. It's, yeah, it's very messy when you first get into it. Here, let me go to the bathroom real quick. 1 sec. right. Hello. What's up, Coffee? How's the day treating you, boo? All right. Yo, Sweden, thank you for the 4 months. Crafting order check, chat. Easy to overdo your UI? Yeah, it definitely can be. It definitely can be. Still down? All right, thank you for looking. Yeah. I want to make a weapon at some point. But, yeah, I'm not going to force it. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got our first... Oh, nice. Oh, we have to turn in the quest. Okay, cool. Yay, we have our first crafting spark. Let's go. You made it since 04? Let's go. Thank you, man. Do the weekly quests, David. Right here. Yep. Thing for into 80 and heroics. Working on gear in his bear with heroic spam. Nice. Yeah, my priest is like 575, but I haven't actually crafted a weapon yet. Well, I only had one. Yeah. Yeah, I only had one type. So I only had one, and then I went down there, and then it gave me another. Yeah. Beholdington. Yeah. Ah, they almost got a chance to hold hands in the dungeon, Cios. Next time. Houdini, thank you so much for the prime. Having a lot of fun, Ice. Had a lot of fun, dude. For like multiple different expansions, I cared so much about like what the optimal path is. Now I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get there eventually. You know, I'm gonna do some dungeons and alts. I'm gonna try to keep them up. Do my world quests when I want to. Do my, you know, the big things, the big pieces and stuff like that. This dungeon for the first time and they loved it? Yeah, it's a banger. Yeah, 551, John G. If you need more eye level, you can easily go onto the auction house, and there's a bunch of 560 BOEs that you can buy for like 2 to 10k a piece. They're very cheap. Yeah, they should show up. I'm sure I'm going to be well over 580 on my priest before the raid. But I'm also going to do like all the M0s before raid. So probably what our like heroic week day 1 plan is going to be is I don't know if it's going to be Paladin or going to be Shaman. But whatever my like third healer is, we'll do a viewer heroic, or sorry, viewer normal. Maybe a heroic, we'll see. Definitely a viewer normal run. roll through as many normal bosses in like 2 hours that we can. Probably clear, I'd imagine. We're kind of gamers here. Then I'm going to go on my priest and slam 8 M0s before raid. And if I have extra time, I'll go do it on the other healer character that I didn't do. So it'll basically be like Resto, Shaman, or Holy Pally will have done a normal raid. The other one will have done 8 M0s. The priest will have done 8 M0s. And then I go and raid that night. And then I go do normal on the other healers or whatever my guild's scheduling for us. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be my plan. So, like, yeah, it'd be nice, and I'd imagine M0s are going to have some decent difficulty to them. But, like, I'm really not going to, like, stress about, like, I must do this, I must get this eye level. Like, I've done that in the past. I've done that for years. I had it where, like, Sloot would build us these spreadsheets of, like, all of our daily tasks. You know, I did all that crazy stuff, you know? I'm a pre-built. Well, I built a PC many years ago. My latest is like 3 years old. It's a pre-built from NZXT. But yeah, I was thinking about possibly upgrading this year. We'll see. Yeah, Sloot's playing right now. He's I don't think he's raiding or anything like that. Not like Mythic raiding, you know. But yeah, he's been gaming and everything. Hell, he's probably streaming tonight. I'll see if I can host him. Guardian on Dawnbreaker. The first time travel form doesn't switch to flying. Yeah. It's so annoying. You have to have, like, as a druid, you have to have like a regular mount to mount up on because the travel form doesn't work. Pretty unfortunate. Play the hardest content or not at all? Yeah, definitely. Is that like hardcore completionists and everything like that? I got something in my eye. Oh yeah, how do you actually do this mechanic? Is there even like a special field you gotta stand in? Oh, I got the Blazicon wax. Let's go. That's a good trinket. It's a very good trinket. Oh, you gotta light the candles. Okay. Gotcha. The nice thing with the candle and the minecart is that it gives it a speed boost. It didn't do that in beta. It's actually really cool. Because then you can just, like, as a healer, you just keep on running it back, keep running it back, keep running it back. Oh, wait, this candle does? Ooh, okay. Alright, I'm looking forward to that. Can't tell if there's something in my glasses or not. Oh, it should. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, that, you're right. It should. Yeah, I have the, I have a full spark. I got 1 spark for doing the world event quest, and then I got the next piece of it from going to the catalyst, and there's like a quest there. It's like, hey, give me a spark, and I'll give you a whole one. Yeah. Dude, they always are, Coffee. And then like the cleaning cloths I get last like 5 days, and then they get dirty. I like will hand wash them. I've even tried putting them in the washing machine, and they like just don't clean as good. It is such a scam. So. Easy healer to learn, Holy Priest or Resto Shaman. Yeah, the cleaning cloths. Yeah. Put them in the washer. Wash them up. Clean any gunk out. Yeah, it looks like we got our like full spark. Obviously, you don't want to use it yet, though. Definitely don't want to use it. It should be in the healer indicator section, Prabit, or you can also check in the cell video I made about how you can. Don't worry, I got candle juice. About how you can add new indicators. Because I also go over. Actually, I specifically go over how to add a tomen in there in the video. So. Call it candle juice tonight because of you and my friend saying this for the first time. Was like, bro, do you mean wax? You're like, yeah, candle juice. I love it. I love it. Dude, I missed with one of mine. I'm gonna lose to Doom Mommy. Come on. Come on. I ain't losing. I ain't losing. I ain't losing. Come on, Terramon. Miss. 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 God, he's fucking owning me. Damn. Fucking Terramon. Hate that guy. There's just details. Yeah. Just details. More like terrible, man. Yeah. Exactly. Good call, man. Good job, chat. Owned him. Ain't going nowhere. Lucky Lee, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Enjoy your pet. Nyum. Give it candle juice. Come back. Give it more candle juice. Go out. Get more candle juice. Nah, wait for the spark. Wait for the spark. And Mizao, thank you so much for the gifted as well. You got some candle juice for me? Thank you. Whoa. 45% looks like. Yeah. Hey, Lexon, thank you so much for joining as a channel member. Thank you. Oh, you get a banger? Ooh, my man. Thank you, type. They'll miss the good old days. Yeah, look like 45%. I do wish the Dungeon Journal would just tell you that outright. This is a little annoying. Okay, so I need some rings. But I got some good stuff. I got some good stuff. We're definitely gonna get those 590 weapons, at least. At least. Yep, I'm on Tyke. What did he have? Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah. Thank you, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I have another ring. Because if you can use it, you take it, and then I actually have a 571 here. Oh. Okay. Nice. I thought you were being selfless. All right. I didn't want to like yank gear from you. Yeah. All right. Yeah, crafts are down for now, but I'll definitely take you up on that. I will definitely take you up on that in time, though. You do not send the spark. Do not send that spark. Quest to get the other half is in Dornegal? Yeah, let me check my alts. And my main. I believe so. Let's go find out and do it, Chathams. Let's go find out. True, John. They should bring back gambling on random stats. If I didn't burn all my gold away and what, BFA for that? No, there's like a clip John's referencing where I literally just like burned down hundreds of thousands of gold to try to force stats. Yeah. That was not fun. That was really not fun. I burned so much gold. Hey, Tony Backus, thank you for the gifted sub to Daijin. Enjoy your pet, bro. Alright. I am on Paladino. Did I even do it on Paladin? I think. Yeah, I did it on Paladin. Fractured Spark of Omens ×1 because I did the World Event Weekly thing. And there should be a quest down here. Find another Fractured Spark. Your warband previously completed this. Right here is 1. I accept the quest. I turn in the quest, and I get 2. Woo. Yeah. Big exploits. Big ol' exploits. Yeah, I think it like just popped up. Monk's good, Artemis. Yeah. Monk's good. Got it in my warband. I might move Jack Theater up there, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm good right now, Arava, but I'll definitely be doing more the next couple weeks. Hacking? Yep. Getting those crests or sparks or whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah, this does require Valor Stones. I forgot about that too. It's so annoying. Farm those Valor Stones. I'll probably be doing engineering and I was actually gonna do professions today. Yeah, I was gonna do professions today, but you know, auction house, crafting orders, going kablooey. Kind of scuffed that. Isn't it over here? Yeah. Yep. Not accepting orders. Yeah, one step at a time. But I'll probably go alchemy and engineering there. That seems to be like my plan. You can still fail on the engineering battle res items. And so I'd rather make sure that I don't fail on those whenever I have to use them on my priest. And then alchemy, like 2-hour flask type stuff. It's all like small things, but might as well get it done at the beginning of the expansion, get it over with. Open up the coffers for all my gold. Voker's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. You just have like very powerful, punchy cooldowns. And it's almost like you kind of overwhelm the damage with how much healing you can do at times. And it's kind of setting up your healing with like combo effects. It's almost like a fighting character or like a Doomfist kind of character where like you hit really hard and then you chill for a while. Then you hit really hard and then you chill for a while, you know? But it's very fun. Very fun, very rewarding for like preemptive healing. You do have good honestly, it's like one of the best healers they've made in a long time. You have good outs to get your way out of problems if you make mistakes or you fuck up. You can't continuously do it, right? You have things like rewind or tip the scales that have pretty decently long cooldowns, but it kind of gets you out of problems. And Chrono Warden is fantastic for, I think it's like nobody talks about it enough about like how good it is to buff specifically Spirit Bloom and your Living Flame, because it actually makes it easier for when people are out of range of you. It's so much easier. Like I actually really love Flame Shaper, but it's very focused on Dream Breath, which requires positioning. And then the Engulf, which consumes it, releases a burst of healing, which is also based off positioning. So it's like, kind of like a win more. It's like if everyone's already stacked, then it reaches like full strength and it's crazy. But a lot of times people are not. So, what can you do? Yeah. Rant. So, but I'm gonna do Priest, Pally, Shaman personally as like my big three. I'm gonna definitely try to like do my weeklies on the other ones, but I don't think I'm gonna like be as focused on them. Best name for a Paladin: Hearth Vader, Pally Ho, or Pally Whacker. I like Pally Ho, then Hearth Vader, then Pally Whacker. In that order. It's been good, Smithers. Honestly, like, after so many expansions of, like, crazy-ass hardcore grinding, I'm, like, kind of relishing just taking my time with it, doing my thing, not feeling rushed. I'm looking forward to the raid. It feels like it's nice that I can, like, run around and just do World Quest if I want to do World Quest, or just look for rares if I want to do rares. You know, just run around and do stuff in the world without feeling, like, pressure. Dwarf is definitely the best for M+ season. I'm actually going to switch to Goblin for raid prog soon. I just didn't want to do it when servers are kind of kablooey. I'm like paranoid. I don't want something to happen to my priest, you know? But for the raid prog, I will be playing Goblin. Probably switch to Dwarf after that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's just like, why save Spark? Because we don't know what Blizzard's going to do with the high-end craft options. We don't know if they're going to adjust the embellishment tuning further, because very recently they actually nerfed a few different embellish effects and crafted effects. So we would rather wait and see what's going to come from it. Yeah, I think Shaman's going to be the best pug healer by far. So, what is the racial hidden? Like, are you talking about the empower ability? Because that empower ability is not great. Yeah, does not do good healing. 480 gear, 580 gear. It's Man Plus, upgraded it. I basically I had like 2,000 flight stones today, and I spent almost all of them. Yeah. I haven't spent any of my weathered crests, but I will, you know. Once I get some like good itemization or flight stones, basically, then I'll do it. I will indeed, Testo. Tomorrow, we're going to have a video where we talk about Disc and M+, but I'll have the raid videos, obviously, when we get closer to the raid. Odaxis, thank you for the prime. High tank damage as, what, a Shaman? You can spec it. If you know that you're going to be healing a bunch of, like, bozo tanks, reactive warding is a really good cooldown, or it's a really good resource, I guess you could say. When your Earth Shield stacks get low, you refresh it on the tank, and then it heals them based off the missing Earth Shield stacks. That's great. That's where you really are just aggressive with your heal surges. Honestly, even using like Spirit Link to sustain your tank and stabilize your tank is really good too. It's not a lot of damage reduction, but it's pretty ridiculous what you can do with it. Otherwise, like slows, stuns, knockbacks, you have to like a wealth of resources to like stop the tank from taking damage for a little while. You know? Yep. But also, Testo, if you haven't seen it already, my written pages are up to date. We have a whole like rotation page which goes over like all the big things. There's even like the beginning of the rotation page, which is kind of like a thesis statement for like how to play Disc or how to play Holy. They're the same for, well, the same format for both the specs. The same format for both the specs, where it's like, hey, here's always big casting. Here's what you gotta do. Here's all the stuff about raids. Here's a cool site like lorgs.io, which can help you with your ramps. Here's M+, and here's what M+ is all about. Those are like your basic, like, this is what you do. That's the starting line. Raids, Shadow Fiend and Mindbender, Void Weaver versus Oracle, some discussion on those. What do you do during downtime? I do have a massive, hopefully this is in your face enough. I don't know if this is going to work out or not, but I'm really wanting to try it because I played with it in beta and actually like moving your globals around to have your squid earlier to try to get your rift to pop for those like initial atonements seemed pretty good. We'll see if it works out in practice. We'll see how it works out in practice, but I put like a really big addendum there for why I did that. If you want to read up on it, I have a whole thing about Ultimate Penitence and how it works. It's hidden by default because I don't anticipate you using it that much, so, you know. But at least it's there, so people can read about it. M+ priority. What are you doing in M+? How are you using your stuff? How does Atonement work? What is Atonement, what's Atonement's like range? How does Atonement get converted into healing? How do you time ramps? I'll probably make some Shaman videos, Rebels, but I write the guides for Holy and Disc, and that is plenty for me. That is plenty for me. So much time. So hope you guys enjoy. We'll also have like a raid page where I'll go over like how to ramp for different boss fights, timers for different boss fights. So, that I don't know, Ruin. I have so many things on my plate. So I don't want to make any promises I can't keep. I know that Meg has some banger guides out already. But I also got a disc video coming out tomorrow. Actually, I'll show you the thumbnail if you guys want. I got a disc video coming out tomorrow, and I got to record a Holy one too. Yeah. Yeah, how long's maintenance tomorrow? 8 a.m. Okay, not too bad. Yeah.
Happy
7 to 8 a.m. Easy. Hey, Simons, thank you for the 3 months and the Prime. Whew. Hair met on your thumbnails isn't going away anytime soon. I know, dude. I wish I had hair like this. I wish I had some hair like that. Yep. But yeah, we got that rolling. We got guide content coming. Lots and lots and lots of it. Miss anybody else's questions or anything? Why do we just get the second spark? I guess Blizzard just likes us. I don't know. Glad to hear it, Rune. I guess Blizzard just likes us. I mean, don't send the spark. What's up, Hidden Dam? No, I answered that question. What's your thoughts on the racial ability? And I said if it's the heal ability, it's not good. Yeah. Where do you get it from? Down by the catalyst, right here. Yeah, you get one splinter, one half, and then you turn it in, you get a whole piece. See, chat? Whole piece. But again, don't craft it. I hope so, Kenzoot. I hope so. Technically, the Arcane Intellect nerf and the Chaos Brand nerf are direct nerfs to Disc because our healing is buffed by both of those. So. We'll see, man. I certainly freaking hope so. Anyway, dudes, I am gonna freaking chill for the night and enjoy my evening and also do some cleaning. Like 5-6 days straight of the hours. I gotta do some cleaning. And And some reading. Honestly, that would be good. That would be really good. So if you guys haven't followed the stream already, haven't followed the YouTube already, be sure to do so. Absolutely. That would be freaking great. YouTube videos are coming in hot. Lots and lots and lots of stuff to do. I'm going to toss the raid on over to Sloot if you haven't said what's up to him. And we'll be rolling. All right. Have a great night, guys. Take it easy. Love you faces. And I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Later.
That's the stupid fucking shaman. Fuck off. Let me do my shit. It's more important. That's what I thought. Scared him away. Toxic, huh? Well, here's what it is. Okay, good. Now my DK. Wait, you have to heat treat them? What the hell is this? Is this outside? Oh, you do it outside. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. /follow. /follow.